Hi, everybody. You guys excited? I'm excited. We got some good stuff to work on today. Yippee! Are you guys ready for Miku? Yeah, I'm always ready for more Miku art. Mamo. Hi, hello, welcome in. Hi, everybody. Hello, everyone. Let me turn the music up. There we go. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. It's mall time. Welcome to the mall, everybody. Welcome back to the mall. And thanks for logging in. My goodness, you guys are logging into the mall. Thanks for letting me have a half hour to eat some food. I took a shower. I ate. I took care of myself, brushed my teeth, you know, all the things that you got to do to maintain your mannequin physique. And it was nice. Make sure you take care of yourselves. And yeah, so having that extra half hour was nice. And you know, I'm ready to draw. I'm ready to get some shit done today. We're gonna be drawing Miku today and working on some commissions. I'm gonna show you what I'm working on because I like to give you. I can't hold it back. I like to show what I'm working on. I've been searching for a font for 2 hours only to realize that I may have custom hacked an existing font. That's kind of silly. That's kind of cool though. I mean, do you like making fonts? That could be something. I have a friend that made a font not too long ago, and it was like her own handwriting, and I thought that was fun. Thanks for being a super shopper. You're freaking huge. Hi, Madam Berry. Hi, Noodle. Hello, everybody. Oh, thanks for the stickers. Welcome in, everybody. I'm excited. I once again was in a rush to hit the streaming button, so much so that I didn't rename the stream name. However, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. I'll just have to remember to update the VOD when I export it. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you guys have had a wonderful week. Um, I am excited for the upcoming week just because I'm always excited for upcoming weeks. I don't know. You guys give me a lot to look forward to. Happens to the best of us. I do it all the time. I do it all the time. Also, let me know, do you hear this? I noticed that in a VOD or two, the little sound wasn't happening. So you gotta let me know if you heard anything. The Vine booms, because Vine boom is audible. Excellent, excellent. We heard it. Wonderful. I can't believe we're missing our Vine boom, guys. We were missing a Vine boom. I can't believe I did that to you guys. Hello? Is this the Vine boom salesman? I already got one, thanks. I already got one, thank you. That's nice, thank you. Well, I'm excited for the upcoming week. I am working with my pal Satil, who's knocking. Opportunity. Opportunity is knocking. I'm working with my pal Satil to set up a date, which I haven't done already. For playing more Mario RPG with them. I also want to get some assets. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I want to get some assets together for an art-centered talk show situation, like an interview, so I can like, you know, invite people on and talk to them about, you know, their process, what they like to draw, how they started drawing. Get to know my mutuals, like my art mutuals, on like a deeper level. So that's exciting. Maybe you have an audio source not tracked in the VODs. The only audio source that I don't have in the VODs is my music player. And I tested it out by doing a recording, and I heard it in the recording, and I didn't hear it in the first recording, and I heard it in the second one after I fiddled around with some. I basically just like turned it on, turned it off again, and it helped, I guess. So my boss told me to work on Saturday, but I said since transportation is slower during the weekends, I would be late. And she asked me when I would arrive. I replied by Monday. You know what? That's also. Oh, hello? Hello? Okay. Don't worry about the tracking problem. Jeepers. Hi. Oh, breathtaking. Thank you. Thank you. I take my own breath. I need to catch up on that. Thank you for logging in. Oh my gosh. Yeah, turn it on, turn it off again. Universal fix. Yeah, I got it. I figured it out. And all I had to do was unhide all my audio sources, check their properties, and then rehide all the ones I didn't want to see. Because even if you put something like a hello, am I going nuts? Am I going crazy? Do I have to restart? Guys, all right. Hi, Fulgent. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. That's you guys.
Run.
No, not the runs. Oh. Oh. No, not the runs, jeepers. Oh man, guys, I might have to restart. I might have to restart my my VTube studio or whatever the heck. Oh my god, welcome in. If we keep having those lagging problems, I'll fix that. But welcome in. Damn, what an entrance. Well, more of an exit, but more of an exit, but yeah, welcome in. Or welcome out, I suppose. It's not a wave, it's me waving the smell away. Oh yes, it's more of a fanning motion. I see. I see. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it is just a little glitch in the matrix, guys. So we'll see how that goes. But I'll have my schedule out later today. I want to take my time with that artist talk show situation. I already have somebody in mind that I would like to start with. Somebody that I've been interested in like getting to know better. I think it's a good opportunity for it to be like, oh, we're not playing a game together. We're also not going to be drawing for like 5 hours straight together, without having a proper introduction. I want to get the opportunity to show off some really cool artists, and like learn more about how people make their art and why they make their art, especially in the VTubing space, because like VTubing inherently is creative, right? Even if you're not an artist in any way, shape, or form, uh, you are like creating the vibe, the brand. You're putting forth an idea that you have about how you want to convey yourself to others. And you're working with artists and writers and riggers and all that stuff to make your vision come true. And that in itself is creative, right? And people interpreting the essence of what they want to put out into the world and like making that into a character is really, really interesting. Gushing about cool artists is one of the world's best pastimes. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And so I'm very, very fortunate to have a lot of really cool art mutuals, and I would really like to put them on a pedestal. So some of the assets I want to make are some like simple overlay things like a table and chairs for us to sit at. Something as simple as a table and chairs. And then also like a little neon sign in the background. And I wrote down quite a few ideas for names, and you'll have to tell me which ones you guys like. I think there's one that I want, but I'll read some of them out to you. Food court, table, and chairs, exactly. And for those of you that are from the olden times, aka like I don't know, really early on in my streaming, I did have a table and chairs in the food court. I drew it all myself. So yeah, so that's just kind of the vibe. So I'm Lesage. I was gonna take my wife and son to the beach. It's pouring. Well, you can always hold on, guys. Guys, every time I want to sneeze, I can't. It won't let me sneeze. Why can't you let me sneeze just once in your life? Anyway, I'm sorry about your rainy day beach, but hopefully you guys can go get something like a treat or whatever. You guys can hang out and still have a good time. Jeepers. I wish I could fucking sneeze. Okay, so some ideas for names I had were okay, I'm gonna save the one that I want for last, all right? One of them was Maul It Over, spelled with mall, like MALL instead of MAUL, or MULL, not mall like a bear. Ooh, MULL, which is a pun. Hi, furry petty officer. How are you? Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome to the mall. Thanks for the follow. King Godzilla. I was trying to read King and then Oddzilla. Maybe is it King Oddzilla or Kin Godzilla? Anyway, welcome in. Hope you and chat are doing well. I'm doing great. How are you? Welcome in. I have some ideas for like an artist talk show, and I'm explaining them poorly. The names that I had ideas for. Mall It Over was the first one. Mall About You was the second one. Mall Matters, like like small matters or like mall matters. And then I got into the meetup kick. I had a couple that said Mandy's Mall Meetup. Meet me at the mall and meet up at Mandy's. But my favorite one is Mall Talkers. Cause I was gonna do like Mall Talk, but Mall Talk is a podcast. These two comedians have a podcast called Mall Talk, which is like a like haha haha. They have a it's like a pun on small talk, and they're talking about malls, and it's like okay, all right, but Mall Talkers to me is a pun on mall walkers, so I don't know. Yeah, I like Mall Talkers. I think that'd be really fun. We're in the mall and we're talking, so I think that sums it up. That's about it. So that would be really fun. I think. Oops, made that window too large. There we go. I also like Mall Talkers. Yeah, I think Mall Talkers would be a really fun name for it. I think that's my favorite one. When I think about mall, I got Galleria or Information Booth. Hey everybody, welcome to Information Booth. My brand new talk show slash podcast. Talk Maulers. Now that's an idea. Though, to be fair, we're not mauling anyone in this mall. 1010, I enjoy that I do mall walking on occasion. Let's go. Yeah, being a mall rat. I'm gonna be mall rat later. I'm gonna have a little mouse PNG for doing a cheese taste test. We're gonna be doing that sometime soon. I need to get with Vanduo and I need to order a bunch of cheese. Don't worry about that. I'm a fan of Mall About You. Oh yeah, I like. We can use these. We can also use these as like event names too. No mauling Sag. Sorry about that. Cheese. I love cheese. Yeah, yeah. I am thankfully not lactose intolerant. Or soft and hard cheese. We get soft and hard cheeses. Yeah, we're basically gonna get some random. So we're gonna get some random cheeses, and we're going to make like a little charcuterie situation. And we're gonna have like cider, and it's gonna be very like autumnal and you know, Mall About You is pretty good to be frank. I could do Mall About You. You got okay. Wait. How about this? Fruity cheese. I want to try that caramel cheese. It's like it looks like a brick of caramel, but it's cheese and it tastes like caramel. So like in all ways except physical, it's caramel. All right, hold on. Let me put a poll. You know what? If you guys have ideas, let me see. I'm interested in hearing what you guys have to say. Let's do artist talk show names. We're gonna do Mall About You or Mall Talkers. And the poll will be up for 2 minutes. Go! There we go. There we go. Autumn's the best season. I do really like autumn. Whoa! Whoa, Mall About You's going crazy. I did give additional votes for 1,000 points. So if you're putting 1,000 points each time into it, you're kind of crazy for it, but oh my gosh. I also changed the angle of my camera. So let me see if I can't fix that a little bit so that I'm not so scrungly. There we go. Wonderful, wonderful. Oh, okay, all right, okay. All seasons are good except for wasp season. I hate wasp season where I live. What? Wasp season? What? What do you mean by that? What? Wasps? Where? Is that summer or is that just does it transcend between like typical seasons? Is that it's the new fifth season, new fear unlock more like my gosh. Twitch mobile broke. Do a refreshy. Do a refreshy. Oh boy. Oh, the season where wasps swarm around my car. It's like spring and summer. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh boy. The wasps try to get inside my car. Tell them that they can't drive. They don't know how to drive. They don't have licenses. They don't go into a car. Yeah. Oh, it stopped a month ago? Jesus. So not only is it warm outside, but there's wasps trying to get in your car. Tell them they're not allowed in there. Tell them that they can't drive, they don't know how to. I would simply perish. Tell them that they need a license if they're gonna get in that car, you know? To stop wasp season, you must season the wasps. That's not too bad. All right, y'all like them all about you? All right, okay, all right. You know what? I'll trust you. Mall About You really is kind of, you know what? It's cute. I think it's a cuter option of the two of them. I'm not joking. This WAF season displeases FPO. You guys are absolutely silly. It says that the poll has ended. Oh, the thing is closing. Okay, close. Wonderful. Sorry, mall talkers. Rest in peace, mall talkers. We'll use it for another thing. We'll use it for another thing. Yeah. All right, you know what? Mall About You is the winner. Thank you guys so much for the for helping me out. Here, you know what? I'll give you a little hype for free. I need to make a button so I can do this without a command. It would take me 5 seconds to do, but putting a pin in it, yeah. We're getting mauled. Yeah, talking mauled. Getting mauled. I gotta get off of that. Hey everybody, this just in. The mall infested with bears, and we're not talking about bulky gay men. We are talking about literal bears. Please, for the love of God, make sure you stay clear of the garbage cans. They will, in fact, fight you for the food. I love democracy. Yeah, yippee. Someday I'll learn how to actually do a pretty good poll, a pretty solid poll, right? We need thousands of votes, right? And it's gonna be from one person. It's gonna be one point additional vote. Have you watched Don Don Don? I have watched Don Don Don. I'm up to date on it. Yeah, we do love bears. We do love. Hey, you know what? We do love furries in this house too. Side idea that's not really related, but chatterbuys. Chatterbuys. What would you want to buy? Would it be things that you guys recommend that I buy? It's gonna be like a Sea Dog VA video. My chat made me buy random shit. I had $500 and they made me buy it. My chat made me buy the most ridiculous shit off of eBay. I'm new here. I have 309 points. Hey, you know what? That's pretty good. Oh, hi. How are you? Infomercial run by chat. Oh boy. I don't know about that. And hi, hello. Good Sea Dog impression. Thank you. I just did an awful British accent, but I wish I could have a voice as deep as his. I wish I had a deep voice like that. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. It's me, Sebastian Michaelis. Just kidding. It's me, Sea Dog. No, I could never. I end up defaulting into Izuku, and that's something that I'm trying to break the habit of. It's just so hard not to be Izuku. I swear to God, when Momo held Okarun's hand in that one episode, I was like, just fucking kiss already, from a guy who doesn't watch romance anime. Well, I guess it's not a romance anime. It just happens to have a romance in it. I mean, it wasn't a fleshed out idea. It was just made me smile. Hey, you know what? That's how some of my best ideas form. Is just me saying, oh, that's funny. And then just doing it. Like Vegetable Miku. Which, by the way, we're going to be working on today. For those of you that are new here, welcome in. I'm going to be working on some commissions, but on Friday, I was hanging out with one of my clown mutuals, one of my clown buddies, and I started drawing off the cuff with nothing but an idea, a clown Miku, Hatsune Miku. Yeah, that's kind of how it was. And we're going to work on that today. But first off, let me turn these freaking lights on, huh? There we go. Got them lights on. It's feeling pretty good in here. Clown, yeah. Benedicton, welcome in. Benedicton, thank you. Welcome in. I added an extra T in there. I'm sorry. I never claimed to know how to read. Here, let's go into here. Huh? Let's go in here. Let me show you what's going on in here, huh? Here's what I got. This is my Miku. Welcome in. So this is what we were working on Friday, and she's super cute. Pomaloesta, welcome in. Did I say that one right? Pomaloesta, welcome in. I said it right, I think, but I said it way too fast, so I doubted myself. Generally one of the prettiest models I've seen. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you to say. Welcome in. With luck, Paul Blauert isn't here. No, he's not. I don't know what you're talking about. Whoa. She wants me to be loved. The happy fits. You got it. Welcome in. Thank you so much, guys. If you want to support the model artist and rigger, please. Oop. Hey, you know what? I wish I could type. Guys, find them there. Welcome in, everybody. For those of you that don't know me, I'm Mandy Quin Mall Mannequin. I'm an illustrator, animator, professional goober, and your cyber liaison to the digital mall. And today I'm drawing. I'm gonna be drawing Hatsune Miku as a clown. And if you would like to follow me on my socials,
I'm gay.
I am gay, and I am moving as fast as I can. Sorry, I'm also sniffly. I tried to sneeze earlier, and if you guys have been here for any moment of time, you'll know that every time I attempt to sneeze, my body does not let me. So that's really awesome. We love that I can't sneeze in this house. Yes, I'm a professional goober, and I added that into my like raid greeting, and it stuck. So I thought that was pretty sick. But yeah, feel free to follow me on Blue Sky. I also have a coffee that I have a gallery of all of my recent art, so you can zoom through my art. I also have commissions open. Everyone's a little gay inside. Absolutely, I'll allow it. You cannot anticipate the sneeze or prepare for it. Sneezes only strike when the unexpected. You're right. Chat breathes, Mandy. My wife. Listen, I love my wife. What are we talking about my wife for? I love my wife so much. Oh, because you said I'm gay? Yeah. Oh, okay. I'm gonna be really honest with you guys. If you come in here and you don't know that I'm gay, it's gonna be really obvious really soon. Wow, that's so much louder than all the other ones. If you didn't know I was gay, then you're gonna know. It's just gonna happen. You're gonna know it. It's gonna be really obvious. Also, guys, guess what? Wow, you guys get to lurk and fish. Wowee! Enjoy fishing. Here, let's put that right up here. You guys want to fish right there? I always kind of move it around based on the vibes. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. You guys want to fish. I'll put it back up in this little corner. It looks kind of cozy up there, doesn't it? It looks cozy. There. Enjoy your fishing, you little freaks. I'm gay. Fork found in kitchen. I'm sorry, but who's Mandy? Wait, really? Who's Mandy? I don't know. Guys, has anybody actually heard of who Mandy is?
And as you can
Oh,
see, there are mannequins
that's
in the
her.
store, and if you know
That's
me,
Mandy.
I don't like mannequins very much at all.
There she is, guys. You found her. Holy shit. The timing on that is impeccable. That's crazy. Biggest mystery known to humanity. We just got our answer. Markiplier said it was a mannequin. Be not afraid. That's true. That's true. That's me right there. Damn. Look at all the money you're getting. Holy shit. Mandy is gay, is all we know. Yeah. Mandy Quin Mall Mannequin? Yes, that's me. Oh my goodness. Wait a minute. Wait, have I been gay this whole time? Just kidding. So yeah, we're gonna be working on this today. We're also working on commissions, which by the way, my commissions are open. I'm so confused. I am Mandy. I'm Mandy. That's me. I'm Mandy. That's my name. My name is Mandy Quin. 1.1 kilogram and 10,096 gold. Hey, you know what? That's fair. I am 1.1 kilogram. Never been lighter. Never felt lighter in my life. But welcome in. We're also going to be working on some commissions, which, by the way, if you'd like to find out more about those, you can check out there. I also opened more half body slots. The half bodies were really popular with people, so I ended up making more of those. So this is another commission we're gonna be working on today. This is Osmo Googie, one of my pals, and so I'm excited to work more on this. And I also am waiting for some feedback from my patron. But this is another commission that we will potentially be working on today. Googie mentioned, yeah, we love Googie. Hey, Googie. Hoping there's still some slots. Yeah, hey, you know what? Take your time. Mandy's Mandy. What? No, I'm Mandy. I'm Mandy. My wife is Uli. Different person. Different person. She's a possum. Because she's awesome. So yeah, this is another thing that we're gonna be working on. This is a Pokemon Go character, and I ain't never seen her in my life. The last time I played Pokemon Go was like 2017 or 2018. So, you know, no, it's I who is Mandy's wife. No, you're not, Minty. Fuck off. Get out of here. How do you spell Uli? OOLY. Boink. That's my wife. Uli. Her name is Oolong. but she's a little possum. Yeah. It's silly. Her name is silly looking. So yeah, I'm really happy with this pose. I'm happy that I did the legs without any reference. I did have to get reference for some hands, but that's just so they didn't look like absolute butt. But yeah. We love Uli in this house. I love Uli in my house too. Let me make this background a bit lighter. There we go. Oh, welcome in. What are you doing? Did someone say Googie, one of the all-time greats? Yeah, we love Googie in this house. So I'm gonna be working on this Miku. I'm gonna be lining it in color. I should be able to finish this relatively quickly. I don't have any grand plans for the background, so we're just gonna kind of see what's up with that. But in the meantime, let me get us some cool tunage. Oh, also, somebody had a song request. Let me get that in there, Wobblies. Wobble. There we go. It's in the queue. And then after, I'm gonna listen to my metal playlist. I'm feeling my metal playlist again, guys. There we go. Gotta go for now. Have you have a fun stream? Have a good night. Thank you so much for hanging out. Next time I get on stream, guys, I wanted to go to it's a free game on Steam. It's called Jigsaw Puzzle Dreams. And I wanted to put a puzzle up in the corner so y'all could work on a puzzle while we draw. If you guys are interested in that, let me know. Let me know. And then I would just show you guys working on the puzzle. Yeah. Is this the, yes, this is the, making sure I was using the same brush. So this is how far we got last time. I did some small things while I was like talking to a friend about the, some of the details. I just did Tangle. I think that's how it's spelled on another stream. Oh, I haven't heard of that. Okay, let me do her arms before I do anything else. I'm gonna make a new layer. And I'm gonna just get her like basic arm shape here. And the garlic bulb is gonna be like semi-transparent so you can see it behind. There we go. Also, there's a poll in my Discord currently for next Saturday. And it seems like you guys have really been wanting to do another draw along in the Discord, which is really fun. I had a good time with the last one. So if you would like to cast your vote, we can either watch a movie, play some games. We play Jackbox games every once in a while, or we can do a draw along, which it seems like the majority of you guys are wanting a draw along. So make sure that if you have an opinion, if you'd like to share it, that you vote in the poll. Okay, so we're gonna try to. I haven't used a thick inker brush in a while, so I'm excited about this, this piece. Yeah, you guys are getting all the trash out of the fountain. Thank you. Okay. Just trying to get the base arm with some coloring and some finesse. This will be hidden mostly, so I'm not too worried about it. But I do want to make sure that the shape is pleasant so that we can at least see a little bit of the arm. There we go. Yeah, it's been a while since I did some clean inking. If you guys have wanted to check out the commissions, I did add an ink style option to the full body commission. So you can choose whether you want the full body commission to be inked like this or to have the soft pencil brush that I have been using. Hi, Ratty Cheese. Ling in my skin. I put my metal stuff on. I know that Linkin Park isn't really like metal, but I have a play. It's more of like a vibe than an actual genre. Oh, all right, all right, all right. Onmyoza koga ninpocho. You got it. And it's added. Let me know how the volume is. It ends up running really low. And so if I don't like blast it, it's either way too loud or not loud enough. Okay, let me fix myself in my chair and we'll keep going. All right, the dreaded hands. I believe in myself though. Yeah. Perfect. Just leave her little mitten hand like that. Music is discernible if you know the song, okay? It's like it's either way too soft or not loud enough. And this is with the volume like almost halfway up on the. It feels like it's like different every time. It's constantly, and I have it all the way up in OBS. I have it turned down lower on my computer just so I don't get deafened. You know what I might want to do? Because I'm I'm doing too much. So let me go underneath and do a quick sketch. Secure. Streaming platforms, you have a universal volume? Yeah, no, absolutely. Just copped my first FC in GH6. Hey, I'm so proud of you. I don't know what that is, but I'm proud of you. Don't know what that is. Hey, awesome. Super excited. I don't know what that is. Guitar Hero full combo. Okay, thank you. I want to be so honest when I don't know what something is, just so somebody doesn't. Proud of you. And congratulations. Yeah. Honestly, Guitar Hero takes a lot of work. I could never I've only played it a little bit, but when I did, I couldn't play it with all 5 buttons. So I was a little guy and my hands weren't big enough, but that's okay. My hands weren't very big. Now I play bass and my hands still aren't big enough, but I'm getting through it. Ooh. Okay. 3's the best one. Let's fucking go.
Necron Overlord Terzin curates the museum world of solemnness. Many statues there are real beings and entire scenes held in stasis, dioramas of famous wars, relics, even tyranids, so visitors are really walking among living statues, frozen instead of sculpted.
More Warhammer 40k stuff I see. I'm a hardcore punk drummer and new metal drummer, and I get arm cramps every session. You're doing great, champ. You're doing great. I like this a lot. What the heck? All right, Minty. All right, Minty's never let me down. Adding it to my playlist. There we go. Hi, Terratops. Welcome in. Yeah, let's fucking go. Yeah, I'm not, I don't have a genre for bass yet. I really just kind of play whatever it is. I'm like learning, you know? This hand, I want to be facing away from us a little bit more. But I'll use this as like a base. Also think it could be a little bit further away. Abandon all music theory, become a jazz bassist. Oh, but I don't have a jazz bass. Ah. Oh, shucks. Hi, Kaz VT, welcome in. Hi. Hi, Aye, aye, aye. Welcome in. Oh, shucks. I don't have a jazz bass. What am I going to do about that? Oops. Okay, so I'm just trying to make this look like it's a little bit... It's in a slightly different perspective here. Have the hand off to the side a bit more. Is this band... Like, this band... The music production sounds like it's very, like, 90s. But I don't know. Could be more modern than that. Could just be the vibe, their style. You don't need a jazz... I'm joshing. I know that I don't need a jazz bass. You could play anything on any bass. I could play jazz bass on a ukulele. It's okay. Oh my god. Jazz is breaking every rule known to man. Your jazz bass is a Tupperware container. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Nice, yeah. Ah. Stop. Oh my god. What? Photoshop, stop it. What is going on? Guys, what do you mean there's nothing in the... Oh my god. Guys, I'm gonna riot. Every time I accidentally click or touch something in Photoshop rebels, I'm like, I'm gonna commit something. A sin, possibly. Probably. Yeah, so it's gonna be like this. And it'll be a little bit more like this. Yeah, I didn't want the hands to be the same. Song came out in 2005, bands heavy metal with Japanese folk elements. Okay, yeah. The production felt older, so 2005 makes sense. Are you proud of me that I clocked it? You proud of me that I could hear that? Be Gay, Do Drugs, Hail Satan by Super Cassette. But I can be gay, but I don't want to do drugs. I don't want to do drugs. I'd rather not. Okay. Give Miku some nails. This hand might be a tad small with these fingers, so let me make them a little bit longer. There we go. Do drugs now? No! I refuse. I refuse. You can't make me. How about that? Okay. I'm liking... This hand isn't perfect, but I'm liking it enough. I think it's going to be mostly covered anyway. So I'm not going to I'm not going to be too precious about it. But I just needed to give myself a bit more information for inking purposes. I like how thick the lines are on this, but I'm going to dial it back a smudge. Okay. But Mandy, all the cool kids. No, you can't peer pressure me. I'm like 30. You can't do that. You can't do that to me. That's my space. It's my area. I'm listening to Catatonia. You can't peer pressure me. It was a test, Mandy. You passed. Oh, thanks. See, like, listen to how loud this song is now. This one's so much louder than Linkin Park was. Hello? Anyone that has the hype train the other day got this emote. Oh yeah, a little crown. Are you guys gonna show me your little crown? I got my Dare diploma. That's crazy. Got my Dare diploma from Costco, actually. Can you believe that? I'm doing like a little dainty hand here. Nothing too crazy. I'm just trying to, keep it elegant looking, but it's not gonna be... I was thinking the same thing. Yeah. Aw, Minty's proud of me, then I can die happy. Paul Blart would be proud of me. Why are you guys keep mentioning Paul Blart? I don't know. I literally never seen the guy. I ain't ever seen that guy, so... You guys keep mentioning him like he's here or something. And he's not. I don't get it. I don't get it. All right, try not to do Tangent City, but it's kind of hard with such a small... It's not the most perfect hand, but it's just a serviceable hand. Like I'm not expecting perfection here. Just a hand that works. I'm making the line art a little smaller too. That's a perfectly serviceable hand. I think actually I want this to be like here maybe? Or is it like that direction? Is that no. I think that's good. It might be that this is just way too high, that part. Yeah, nice. That's a fine hand. That's a good enough hand for me. Did anyone else's elementary school get DARE diplomas and you had to perform their shit ass theme song in the DARE graduation? I did not, thankfully. Hypothetically, if Paul Blart had a sonic Sona, what would he be? I don't know. I don't know. I wasn't prepared for that question mentally. I wasn't prepared to receive the truth that you're putting onto me right now. Uh, I mean, he obviously he's fast, so he'd be a hedgehog. But you remember the song? That's crazy. Paul Blart the raccoon. Mm, maybe he'd be like a panda because the black and white uniform. He's actually just Po uh from Kung Fu Panda. Believe it or not. Believe it or not, he's just Po. Police. Sorry. Stupid. All right. Just going for like not abstract hands, but like, you know, they don't have to be anything. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Mm, I think when I color the lines, it'll be better. It's just kind of like it's a little stylized hand. It doesn't look bad. It's just not as good as it could be, I think. But again, like it doesn't have to be very good. Actually, I think I can leave it like this. Like the implication that there are finger separations there. I think too with this like inking style, with like clean inking, I realize that sometimes I try to commit too quickly to something. And so like last night when I was working on Osmo's sketch, I was like trying to ink the eyes and I was like, yeah, but then I didn't like them and I was like, you know what? I ended up just like redoing it and it's because I was trying to ink too quickly. I was trying to commit to a shape and a style too quickly. So I just resketched them and like answered a little bit more of my like questions that I had about it, you know. Honestly, I could probably make it look a little bit better like this by adding a little bit of shadow, filling in some of that because it doesn't have to be. No, it looks worse with the shadow. Also, too, I think I have to just trust that when I color the line art, I'm just not happy with this hand. I kind of like some of what it's doing, but I don't like the overall. Maybe this is change the Very early Disney. I feel that. It's just a very simplified hand, I think. I'm not trying to do anything revolutionary with it. Okay, that's better. Having this transitional shape here. I'll leave it like this. I don't want to waste too much time on it either. Most of it will be hidden. In fact, probably the part that I don't like about it is going to be underneath of ruffle anyway. So, I'm not going to spend too much more time on it. No, that's too complicated. All right, we're going to keep it simple. I don't want to bog it down with nonsense here. Okay. So now that that's done, I am going to do the garlic bulbs on another layer since I plan on them being like transparent. And I'll see how I feel about the ruffle. I mean, the good news is I can always combine layers later, but okay. I gotta do, let me make this lighter real quick. There we go. Make that a little lighter. And I'm just trying to make it look kind of like flowy, puffy fabric, but also vaguely like some garlic. So this is the Dogma album that Molly recommended, and I have to say I was like listening to it. I was like, yeah, like I'm really excited about it. And then the more I listened, I was like, whoo, this is a spicy album. I was like jamming to it, like, yeah, this is awesome, woo! And then I was like at work, like just drawing, minding my business, and then I thought I heard a lyric, and I was like, huh? And then I into I went into the lyric section, and I was like, oh wait, mama, this is crazy. And it's not like one song; it's like I'd say a comfortable 75 to 80% of the album. I was like, that's crazy. Is it catchy? Yeah. Am I gonna be singing it in public? Probably not. Probably not. Oh man, this album certainly has lots of spice. So if you're excited to look up those lyrics, enjoy, have fun, because who we wowie zowie. Okay, yeah. I like this, like I had like this flowy situation that was happening with this, and I'm wondering sometimes when your sketch you have like a sketch and it's kind of free and flowing, and because I kind of like the idea of this having like a flowy kind of vibe first and foremost. I'm trying to get some movement out of it, but I'm trying to make it look like a garlic bulb, and I think I'm overthinking it. It's the part where I usually get frustrated and quit. That's fair. That's absolutely fair. I usually just kind of do it until I like it. I think too because the sketch is so expressive, so trying to boil it down into like, you know, boil it down into just and I think too, like, do I want it to be draped and moving realistically, or do I want it to be this big bulbous shape? Um, and I think I would rather keep the big bulbous shape than make it like flow accurately, because the composition does enough. So I'm gonna try to stick to my sketch a little bit more, and I'm not gonna second guess it. sometimes if you're just like busy second guessing it too, just kind of trust what your sketch did. Just go with it. And then I'll try to get some of the, let me do a little bit more stabilization. How goes the drawing? It's going pretty well. I'm having a decent time of trying to get some of the ideas around this Miku. Yeah, I'm working on not quitting too. Like, I mean, if an idea is fighting you, you know, it takes some perseverance to like keep trying. It takes determination to come back and be like, "Yeah, I'll finish this." But if you also need to take a break, don't feel like you have to keep forcing yourself for something that is like frustrating you, because all that's going to do is when you're done with it and let's say it's like kind of where you wanted it to be but like not quite, then you're going to be like, "Well, what was I fighting against this for?" You know? Got to be gentle with yourself. If it's not working out, then you can always try something else and like, you know, give yourself some time to step away from the thing that's causing you trouble, and maybe you have to do a couple of different art pieces first before you can like, you know, really let yourself come back to it and work on it, you know. Oh yeah, do you want the pain of do I want more garlic or more fabric? Yeah, so I'm kind of going with this puffy fluffy shape because that's gonna give me the the effect that I want. And I can come back afterward like this and kind of wiggle it around a little without completely compromising the integrity of my line art. Give it a little bit more pizzazz. Just making me want garlic, then get some. Ain't nobody keeping you from getting your garlic. And I'm thinking of just a little rotation there. Wonderful. And this next one will show a little bit of the bottom of the bulb. But yeah, I wanted to keep her arm underneath. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let me grab the arm only and incorporate the garlic into the rest of the clothing. There we go. Take her forearms, take this, and incorporate that. Merge that, make these lighter. There we go. So we know where her hands are, but we can work on the rest of the outfit. There we go. Roasted garlic on toast? Yeah. Hell yeah. I'm just gonna take my shadow layer here, or just kind of darken this connection here. But yeah, it's easy to want to give up on something when you're working on it and it's not turning out how you want it to. Usually you're just not giving yourself enough information to work from when you're inking. And if inking is something that you want to try doing more of, then I recommend this going revisiting your sketch and seeing if you can't help, you know, solve some of your questions. Like, oh, you know what? I'm trying to ink off of something that doesn't have some clear information for me to follow. So let me make clearer information for me to follow. Or, you know, you just need to get better reference or find, you know, another way to make it happen. And if you're like, I'm tired of this, grandpa, then yeah, you can stop and come back to it. Hand looks tired from drawing. Mind if I hold it? Oh, thank you, but I'm married. I appreciate that, Yuki. I'm married. I appreciate that, though. I'm sure somebody in chat would be delighted. And here, I'm going to try to add a little bit of a... somehow broke Twitch Mandy just talking, and then there was a second, third ghost Mandy talking afterwards. Is anybody else ever having is anyone having connectivity issues? Because I've had a friend mention that they've been having audio issues with Twitch, but none of their audio has been like on their own side has been having problems. the dark. If it's a Twitch mobile issue, then I do recommend restarting and coming back. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna copy. I have one viewer who can never see me but hears me. That's crazy. Viewer side is fine, however, the subject to change at that's subject to change at any time. You're right. You know what also is subject to change is my ability to read. My ability to freaking read. Always subject to change. Alright. I'm gonna flip this and use this as a reference, but vertical. Oh, you know what? Okay, so there's this, and I'm gonna keep it like here, because where the arm connects is gonna be different. I'm gonna use this as a guide, and her arm is gonna connect elsewhere. Trying to warp it to get a nice vibe. And then this is probably gonna like be the opposite, like it's gonna curve out the opposite way. So let me try that and see if I like that. Like this kind of. See if I like that at all. Because her wrist is gonna connect like here maybe. I don't mind that. Hold on. I'm trying to keep it a little more abstract as well. So like give you the feeling of like garlic without it being, and having like no, I like what I did with the middle here. Let me see if I just change my angle a little bit too. For me, not having had an idea prior to this, I think this is coming out pretty fun. But I am giving myself little challenges. I think also every day is a little different too, where you're like, yeah, I can totally do this today. And then some days you're like, oh shoot, I can't really do this today. Trying to draw a spooky mime girl, but I don't want to make her too generic. Okay, well, think of something that you can slap into the concept that takes it away from just being like a mime. So, like for example, I'm making a vegetable Miku, and so that takes her away from just being a clown or a jester. Okay, so then she's gonna have ruffle here. She's gonna have some ruffle here, some ruffle here. Yeah, hold on. This is another thing where I had a general vibe, and I'm gonna have to investigate it more. But the thing is too, I don't want to I don't want to mess up
Time to
my
take a sip.
inking so much so that I end up making the line art kind of messy and pixelated. Is Vegetable Hospital Miku's friend a chibi crouton? Hey, you know what? It can be whatever you want. Let me take a little sip of my water. It can be whatever you want. That's not very nuanced. Not a very nuanced answer to your silly question, but no. You can. I mean, it is literally just vegetable Popipo and then Miku. So if you have an idea for her friends, feel free. I would love to see if you guys have like vegetable Vocaloid or like fruit Vocaloid ideas. I would love to see them. Idea I had was a mime. Mime powers that work, turn stuff monochrome, can pull invisible ropes, but after that, still just spooky mime. Hey, slay. Maybe you can think of how her powers are working, like what makes them work. What kind of, how are they doing what they're doing? Oops, shoot. There we go. Because if you can think up like an interesting mechanic behind like how the powers are working, like for example, like it's not actually an invisible rope. She has the ability to like alter light refraction or whatever. So things are actually still physically there, but they're like made of a like she's either meant to like messing with them mentally or she has a material that makes things look like light bounces off them in a different way, but in reality it's just she's a scientist that invented a cool material that no one has access to or something like that. Okay. Ah. Let me see if this is enough info for me to work off of. I'm going to make this on its own layer. So the reason that I'm redrawing this is because it's the hand is in front rather than behind. So instead of this bulby shape crossing over it, we're kind of seeing it in a, we're seeing it at a different angle. So I don't want to listen to eulogy. Okay. Also, too, like thinking about, like, you know, something around the ideas that you're the main idea. So if you're trying to make something a bit more unique, it's like, okay, I really like mimes because of this element, this like monochrome element. So maybe you introduce something like, you know, an element of color in that monochrome that pulls her away from just being like the expectation of being monochrome. Maybe there's something that she has that she wears that can like transform between two states. Eat your heart out. You've been a bad, bad girl. Been hungry all of your life. Cook up some lore, hell yeah. Yeah, and also too, like, don't if something is an idea that's been explored a lot, don't let the concept of it existing, don't let that discourage you. Because there's so many things that are derivative but have unique spins. Like, I mean, we keep watching Spider-Man content, you know? I wonder if the bulb of this could be like further up, like this, and then there's more behind. Hungry all of your life. But yeah, it's not a bad thing to have an idea that's been explored before. Because at the end of the day, there's only so much you can iterate on, you know? So then just finding things that are unique to the way that you perceive this idea. I mean, I think too, like a good example is like Hatsune Miku has been done every way like they literally have a design contest every year for winter Miku. Yet every year people come up with something new and interesting. So I think I'm just gonna have to let it exist and then do the lettuce bit and just trust that the lettuce is gonna cut off any of the parts that I don't want to overwork. Stronger than you know, and I've come to let you go. Eat your heart out. Yeah, I think I'm overworking it too much and thinking about it a little too hard. And I don't want to do that. I'm gonna go to a bar and down some shots in a drinku. Slay. Go ahead. Drink responsibly though. All right, I'm gonna leave that like that. And I'm gonna just assume that my fluffy cuff is gonna do what I want it to. We've got some hands. We have a basic shape. And I think this is just going to be have to be where I leave it so I don't work on it too much. So I don't mess with it too much. That's another thing too, is that it's super easy to work on something so much that you just end up beating the idea past the point of wanting to work on it anymore. It's like, ugh. So I just have to trust that I will make it work. Sometimes too, like you can only make something better when you've worked past it. Okay. Yeah, I'm in the right direction. I'm in the right direction, I think. And I'm going to thicken this line up a little bit. I'm going to come back afterwards to make the, well, actually, I might be able to. Yeah, I think that's definitely in the ballpark of where I want it to be. Gotta make sure it's not too much bigger than what I have on the other sleeve. Putrefaction, scent that curses me, wonderful heart dust from the ashes. So from the darkness. Oh, I'm sorry. Trying to hone the shape in a little bit more. Yeah. 15% cringe. I think you could do better. Cringe levels are low today, guys. Come on. 9%? Oh, boy. Oh, jeepers. You know what? I can't blame you. I can't blame you. Yeah, the cringe meter has a cooldown, so you can make the sound all you want, but it will not give you a number immediately, so you're gonna have to let it sit. You're gonna have to let it exist for a second. It knows when you're trying too hard. Okay. All right, dear. All right, I see you. Okay, so let me try to just kind of do something like this. Guess I gotta go be IRL cringe? Yeah, yeah. Honestly, slay. That's what I'm talking about. If at first you don't cringe seed, then cringe again. That's what we're talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Congratulations on getting an old PC, by the way. No, no, no. It needs to be coming from the same direction. There we go. Is it coming from the same direction? No, it's not. Oh. I like the bottom one here. So let me try. Sometimes you have to try stuff, and if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But I am trying something. Zombie Queen. Playing Guitar Hero 6, and we're not going to take it by Twisted Sister. BPM 2005 re-recorded version is way slower than the original 1984 Stay Hungry studio version, bugging me. I'm used to the original. Slowing it down could arguably make it harder. Black lights guide you. Goulet, goulet. Man, this one is just fighting It's fighting me, gang. Sometimes it do be like this. Like the sketch could exist. Maybe it's because I'm just thinking about it too hard. I'm thinking about it way too much. Some things just are nice when you're like sketching them and they just kind of come into existence and you're like, yeah, awesome. And then as soon as you start putting any more time and energy into making it exist, it just keeps fighting you. And I think it's because like I'm trying to keep it stylized and abstracted a little bit and simple, and simpler isn't always like easy. In fact, usually simple stuff is much harder just because you're all right. Hmm. I'm gonna let it exist like that for a little bit. I'm gonna let it be. I'm gonna let it go. Gonna move on something else. But I've learned my lesson now. So now I'm going to work on a little sketch version of her roughs before inking them. Zombie Queen fights Kaiju. Goulet, goulet. I've learned my lesson. All right, I'm gonna do like another.
When's
Yes.
the last time you saved?
Right now. Thank you. Okay, all right. Our cringe is getting up a little bit, guys. Our cringe is getting a little bit better. Okay, there's that. And then this one. Maybe a little bit less exaggerated. A vape? Yeah, I don't know. Some of the game has what it has, and then I've added a couple things, but and then I'm gonna do something like this around the outside. Okay, okay. That's not bad. Just needs to be shaped a bit. Not bad. Hopefully it'll hide some of my trouble spots. Hmm. I know what to realize. Because there's this base here. Trying to wrap my brain around. It's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do some stuff that I don't usually do. Meanwhile, it's like, Meanwhile, it's like, oh, maybe I don't do it because it's a pain in the ass. Maybe I don't do these things because they're a pain in my butt. That might be some of it. That might be a little bit of it, actually. So it's got like a little bit of. Because it comes from like a base and then it like radiates outward. alright. I'm breaking the habit. Breaking the habit tonight. It's kind of like difficult to wrap your head around some of this lace stuff sometimes and like frills, and then sometimes it works. Okay. I kind of wanted to do like a double layer. So I'm gonna locking in. I'm trying to, so I'd like to get this Miku, like I would like to finish this Miku today. But all this little complicated fiddliness, I might just have to take a break and work on a commission and then come back. But I usually don't step away from things. It's just sometimes your art days are different than others. No matter how much you draw or how little you draw. Sometimes it is what it is. Hi. Welcome in. I'm your little butterfly. Hi. Hi, welcome in. I love the art. Thank you. I'm messing with some fiddliness. So I'm trying to make it a little bit nicer. All right. I'm going to take the time to sketch all of my roughs first, and then I'll go in. This one, I'm going to keep more like rigid and regular. I'm not digging tool today. There we go. Oh, you got a nugget. Let's go. Hi, Ghost. How are you? All right. So I'm going to just start from the side here. Question actually, which is the biggest compliment you oh yeah. What's the bigger compliment while streaming? Complimenting your voice or your art? That's an interesting question. I don't know. I think the less common one would be my voice, I suppose. More often than not, people are complimenting the art because that's what I'm doing. Though to be fair, I am yapping quite a bit. But yeah, people don't mention my voice. They have, but they don't mention my voice as often. Also, a lot of the time I think I just sound like a 12-year-old boy, so I have a unique voice. Oh, thank you. I do. I just think I sound like a dillweed most of the time. Mandy's my favorite part of Mandy. That's very nice of you to say. I gotta be honest with you. That Mandy guy, sheesh. What is their deal? Just kidding. But thank you. I appreciate it. I just, you know what? It's because I've lived with this voice and I'm here and I'm just kind of, it's my everyday. I carry it with me. I'm like over here like, yeah, it is what it is. But to other people, they come in and they're like, hey, wow, look at you, sport. And I'm like, huh? They're like, look at you, buddy. Look at you out there just crushing it. And I'm like, huh? Nani kude? What do you mean? And then this one will be like this. There we go. Yeah, that rough turned out way nicer. I kind of want to put a little bit of another one back here. Yeah, that was a good idea. That little bit right there. But thank you. I appreciate you. I do like when people compliment the art, especially when some part of the art sticks out to them. something about it, you know, speaks to them. And then they're like, "Oh man, I really like this because of, XYZ." I'd be like, "Oh, cool. Thank you. I really appreciate that." Cuz when your art reaches somebody, where there's something about it just hits different. I don't know. I've had that. I'm trying to remember what it was, but there was a piece of art that my wife drew once, and every once in a while your brain is like, "Hey, you need to cry." And I'm like, "I'm sorry?" And your brain is just like, "You just need to cry." And this piece of art that my wife had made, I was like looking at it at like 2 a.m. or something. This was like a while ago. I want to say like a few years ago. And I don't know, like the hopefulness that she drew her character with got me somehow. And I was like, all right, everybody, we're stretching. Put your favorite emotes in the chat, or else put them in the chat. I'm stretching real good. Oh, my arms and my shoulders. Thank you. I don't even know what piece it would be. I don't even remember what it would be. I think it was her D&D character Petra. I can't remember what it was. Just need to cry. Yeah, that's a mood. Yeah, I mean sometimes you just have to. You know what? The fluffy ruffs on the sleeves, I might just make them these rigid ruffs too. As pretty as this was, maybe I just need to make it like this. Watch, it's gonna make it even harder on myself. Here, let me before I delete that. Hold on. You believe in what you say. You believe in what you give. All right. I do know that the little ankles are gonna match this this ruff up here. Fix your posture, y'all. You shrimping? I usually just tuck a different leg. There we go, gnarly. Let's go. Our cringe has been so low today. Okay. Wandering path. Yo, let's go. And to give it out. You believe in what you see. See what you give. Where is the one fading rain in your heart? Saw my sorrow. Where is the one lighting amaranth? There we go. Yeah, I like that. Also, hello, welcome in. Yeah. On the topic of voice, the one thing that I like get really big gender envy over is like deep masculine voices. I wish I had man, I wish I had me one of those. I wish I had me one of those. Not to like a self-conscious degree, like I'm not yeah, I'm good, but like whenever I hear like a really like nice velvety deep voice, I'm like, "Damn. I wish I had that. I want that actually. That'd be sick." I can do deep voices good. I want to do higher pitch ones. That hey, you know what? That's fair. Max and Chaos, welcome in. Let me see if I can't cheese it. Can I cheese it? Yeah, maybe. Let me warp. Saw my sorrow. If you don't gotta draw it twice, don't. I'm gonna be inking it twice, but as for like my sketch, I'll do it once. Yep. There we go. That's nice. Got a nice like flow between the two of them here. All right. Let me see. Now watch this. Watch this shit. What if I just? What if I just? What if we just did this, huh? What if we just did this, huh? I'll make this a little smaller. Let me see what it looks like without the top of it. A lot of texture, like a lot of different materials here. Let me see. Let me do both of them. See how that looks. And if I need to, I feel like I kind of like it being consistent, to be honest with you. I like it being consistent. I don't want it to be 75 though. Okay. I'm going to say that this is probably what I'm going to go for. Make this a little smaller. I'm going to warp a little bit so that we see a bit more of it. And I'm going to keep it consistent so it, because it's going to be colored consistently too. Like those are all going to be the same like color. So, all right. And I'm going to take this real quick and I might give it a little bit more shape over here. All right, yeah. I'm trying to keep her chin visible. So that's where I'm like fighting the rough over here. But I'm trying to make the shape appealing as well. Okay. So there's that. I wanted to finish the Miku in front so I could do her big old dongly doos. You know what I mean? Her ding dang dogly doos. You know what I mean? Okay. This maybe up a smidge. Ah, whoops, wrong button. Okay. Yeah. I think that's nice. I think that's nice. We're gonna go with that. We're gonna go with that. We're gonna go with that. Bum, 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 bum. Wonderful. Okay. Also, guys, I had an idea. Let me know if you like this idea. We are 11 more subs away from getting a static emote slot. You guys, on Friday, we had a hype train, and thanks to your generosity in the hype train, we ended up unlocking an animated emote slot. And now with 11 more emotes, or rather 11 more subs, we'll have another emote slot available to us. And I think it's about time for us to do a little bit of a refresh on some of our emotes. So I had an idea to do a like a tournament bracket for some of the emotes so that you guys can vote and give your opinions um on which emotes you want to survive and which ones you want to be retired. They'll remain in Discord, so don't worry. But basically clear out some of our emote slots so that we can make some emotes that you guys have really been wanting. Things that you're like, oh man, if I had like, you know, Mandi on the ground, like dead, that would be awesome. You know? So you'll have to let me know if that idea seems like something you'd be interested in, and then I'll have to plan it. I'll have to do a little bit of planning, but okay. We're gonna ink these little roughs and such. Yes. Yeah, because it would be nice to see which ones are used the most, so that those remain. But see which ones aren't used very much, and then retire them and make some room, and then just come up with some new emotes. And I think that could be a really good opportunity to refresh and to have something that you want to use. And okay, so I'm gonna do 75 for the base here. Gonna try to let up on some of the pressure in some of these spots so that it thins out a little bit. Okay. We're gonna do I'm going to keep it thinner in these spots. Mhm. Sounds like a live version. Tag yourself. I'm the guy in the background going, rah! And I'll go in and I'll add some like darkness in some other spots, but yeah, trying to thin it out and thicken it. Thin. There we go. Also, too, I have to remember that I'm going to be coloring some of this line art, so that's going to definitely help with some of this. There we go. We're stretching again. Okay, okay. Everybody make sure you're stretching. If you're drawing, make sure you stretch your wrists, okay? And if you need to stand up, then stand up. Made me stretch so much I broke my tracking. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, got the singing fish. Congratulations. Okay. I'm liking this rough a whole lot. I'm liking these shapes. This one's actually easier than you'd think. You start with like I start with like my thickest brush here on the end and just kind of push harder on the bottom. And then end it like that. I'll do the other one while I'm here. Okay, and then I'm thinking I need another one back here, like this. I'll leave it. Random question for Mandy and chat. If aliens landed and asked you to show them one thing to represent Earth, what would you show them? Scientifically, probably water. But for because water made everything else. Like water is the thing, TM. So if they didn't have water and they wanted to know everything they needed to know about us, like water is what I would show them. However, for a funny haha hee hee answer, um, I don't know, probably boy, something ridiculous like I don't know, like Taco Bell or Cheez-Its. Or McDonald's, you know? But yeah, realistically, like water. Mike Wazowski with Sully's face. That's a good one too. Oh, out anyway. One step closer to the edge, and I'm about to. Disappear. Make no sense. Found bliss in ignorance. All right. I'd probably show aliens a really thick world mythology book or a scary deep sea fish. Ooh, I like the fish idea. Just show the aliens the Sonic loves Latinas meme. And I think that would tell them all they need to know, really. And I'm about to break. Hi, welcome in. We are an English only chat room. I only know, speak, and read English. So if you're able to, I would love to talk to you. But we're English only, unfortunately. Santa Man. I'm about to might be able to thin out some of these roughs as well. If it's looking too thick, I might be able to thin this out a bit. Let me go in and just actually let me just see what it looks like without that. Okay, it's not too bad. Can't say I like what Google Translate told me. Uh-oh. Let's see what Google Translate tells me. That's silly. Let me see what Google Translate tells me. We might have to do a cheeky little banneroni. Yippee. Oh, I see. I'm in your closet run. That's cool. Thank you. I do enjoy that. Unfortunately, I am a mannequin, so I'm already in your closet. That's rough. Ooh, awkward. Wait, so if you're in my closet and I'm in yours, ah, shucks. Not bad, just strange. Yeah, yeah. Very odd. But welcome in. If you do wish to continue to be a member of the chat, please use English. Very ominous, yeah. Very ominous. Part of me is like, is this something that somebody did just to kind of like see what your reaction would be? Or if they're in your closet and you're in theirs, then who's running the mall? Exactly. Exactly. There's no closet in the mall unless you mean the storage closet, in which case, watch out, brooms like to fall over and make weird noises. Yeah. One thing that I can say confidently that I would love to express is that if you enter a chat and you tell somebody something unhinged to see what their reaction is, I would I say a very kind don't do that. Just a very nice just as a sweet little don't do that. Just cuz. Especially if you're going to be doing it in a different language. Clearly I have ENVT, I believe, is one of my tags. Let me see. ENVTuber. Yep. So I already have it in my tags that it's English. I believe it's also one of my rules. So if you go into somebody's stream and you're already like, I'm gonna just do something quirky to get them to like it. Listen, hey, you know what? I love a goof as much as the next guy. You know what I mean? But a friend of mine had a chatter doing that like all stream. Then just ban them, ban and move on. Ban and get away with it. You know what I mean? The thing is too, like, you're not gonna, I don't know, aside from bothering a stranger, you're not gonna get any points for that. You know what I mean? Like, they're not gonna want to continue talking to you. They're not gonna want to engage with you any further. If you're coming out the bat with that energy, people don't typically like that. Just, I know, crazy that they wouldn't want that, but I just highly recommend don't do that. Nobody seemed to respond well to it. I don't know what they thought it was doing. It wasn't like malicious, it was just odd. Well, if the behavior continue like if nobody's engaging with it and people clearly don't enjoy it, if you don't get the hint, then I mean just ban them. That's the thing. Cuz what's going to happen is they're going to continue to do that. And I love to give people the benefit of the doubt. Like that's I mean, if somebody could benefit of the doubt their way through life, that would be me for real. you know, but there is something to be said as well uh that they haven't said anything else. So, bye. That's cool. And you know, didn't hurt anybody, but if they had said something really untoward in another language and they have us all Google translating it just to see what it says and it's something like uncomfortable and unsavory, then they've just like made all of us really uncomfortable and then they just fuck off. Like that's rude. People don't seem to enjoy reaction bait. Yeah, well, I don't think anybody enjoys being baited into having extreme reaction to something. I don't know. I think that one of the coolest things you can do when you enter a chat is say hello. Oh wow. That maybe you start with that. Maybe you start with a little hello and then like move on from there and then see what happens. I do like there aren't I'm very lucky that I haven't had very many bad chat experiences with streaming in my 2.5 years, which is awesome. Thanks. But when something happens, I do like to talk about it, so it's like I can at least express my opinion about it. But shit like that's just annoying. And I think too, one of the biggest things is that I in sound and appearance am very feminine and people it's easy to assume that like, you know, that I'm a woman. I'm non-binary. If you call me a girl or a lady, I don't care. I really don't. So it is what it is. Um but there are a lot of people that do fucked up and weird things in a assigned female at birth person's channel or chat or just somebody that's feminine presenting. People do weird shit just because they feel like they can get away from it or get away with it rather. And because feminine you know, presenting people tend to have a lot of that benefit of the doubt or they want to be people pleasers or they just don't feel comfortable being confrontational. Like people just take advantage of that. And it's gross and weird. Like I don't know. If you saw me in a room with 30 people and I'm like doing something, you know, I'm clearly people are watching what I'm doing and we're like conversating and you poke your head in the door and you say some weird fucked up shit and then leave. That's not funny. That's not funny. That's not cute. I don't know. It's just annoying. And be femme-leaning, I presume. I mean, I don't care. I just wear t-shirts and jeans, you know? I wear t-shirts and jeans, I'm just vibing. That's it. I really don't I don't intentionally lean anyway, if that makes any sense. I happen to have the deep regret of being born into this form, and that's it. That's about it. Regret is a strong word. Misfortune is also strong. As a more mask-leaning person, also weird for me how often I see femme streamers chats. So weird. It's just because people take advantage of women. It's not actually that strange. People just take advantage of people being nice to them. Like, they're like, I'm gonna say some stuff in this person's chat and I'm not gonna get any repercussion for it because I can just leave. And then they're left talking about it. Like, it's been what, 10 minutes since that person put their weird message in my chat and I'm still talking about it. But fact of the matter is, if somebody does that in your chat, like if you're a streamer or you're just trying to mind your business, someone does that to you, just fucking, I don't know, ban them. Ban them, block them, do what you gotta do. Also, one thing that really I don't like at all is the people that come in and they're like, I've been banned from other chats for saying this. And I'm like, then maybe don't fucking say it, huh? Huh? That's maybe because you made someone really uncomfortable and it's not them being unreasonable. That's you being able to like not take a hint. My flesh mecha has not to do with my identity. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. So let me actually just go back and give that person give him a little bit of a little blockaroni, huh? Bam. Bye-bye. If I'm still thinking about it after all that time, then get good riddance. So true and base. Hi, Sparkle, how are you? Maybe there's a reason you shouldn't keep saying it. Yeah. I usually get banned for asking this question and then don't ask it. But the thing is that they're doing it because they want to be one, they want to get your reaction, but two, they want to be validated in that it's not them, it's not their fault, right? If it is an innocent like intention, they're like, "Oh, I want validation that I'm correct and that this other person was just overreacting to what I had to say. I don't think it's actually that bad what I wanted to say, huh?" We're like, well, buddy, you've made at least one or two people uncomfortable with what you said, so maybe you don't fucking say it anymore. That's maybe something really cool that you can, I don't know, maybe just like a little idea or whatever. I don't know. I don't know. It's just a little quirky little idea. Maybe you just don't fucking say that anymore. Some 14-year-old behavior. And the thing is too, like, again, I mentioned I love, if I could eat benefit of the doubt for breakfast, I would be absolutely devouring that shit. I really do like to do my best to be like, oh, you know what, like, you know, some people have more difficulty reading social cues, especially through text. You know, like that's a problem that a lot of people have. And sometimes people come into streams so that they can learn how to be a little bit more personable. Like they're trying to make conversation, they're trying to have fun or whatever. But like at the end of the day, there's only so much benefit you can give people before they just are just downright being rude and unreasonable in your own chat. And I'm like, this is my space. Like I made this space. I work hard to maintain this space. And I really care about this space. And if you come into it and you don't care about it and you have no stakes in it, the people that do care about this space, if I don't do anything about it, if I'm too afraid to speak up, that's not my fault. But then the people in here feel uncomfortable just like I do. And not everybody wants to deal with that, which is fair. I mean, you don't have to. Maybe it's kind of crazy, but and kind of out of nowhere, but maybe don't say weird shit to strangers. That's what I had to say. Yeah. I try my best to keep that in mind, especially as a person who is autistic. Absolutely. Like and there are times where like I'll misread the situation too. Like, you know, it's not like, you know, I don't know. Like I can't always read every situation the best, you know, but the thing is that if I can at least extend that courtesy, if someone comes in and they're making conversation and they say some stuff that's a little bit uncomfortable, but it's not untoward, it's not like, you know, I usually like to give people a little bit of time to read the room a little bit longer, but if it just keeps going and I think one of the biggest hurdles with streaming is getting enough experience and enough backbone to speak up and say, "Hey, please don't do that. Like, please don't do that in my space. I would rather you not." And it just I mean, it takes time for you to be able to develop that skin to say that to somebody, especially somebody that you would in real life, like, I don't know, it's like you're walking up to somebody on the street and saying some random shit in their ear, trying to get a reaction out of them and then running away. And be like, "Why is that person upset that I did that?" And be like, "Oh, maybe because you did some weird shit or I don't know, man. I don't know, man." Nice. Our cringe is going up, guys. It's because of that. It's because the Google Translate guy. Setting up for yourself is a huge part of streaming that a lot of people don't talk about. Yeah, it's something that I'm still learning because I am a people pleaser at heart, which is a trauma response. To say that my life is traumatic would be totally disingenuous. Like I think I've had a very privileged life, a pretty comfortable life, and there's not very many things that I can think of in my life that have been truly awful. Not to say I haven't had problems, but there's definitely like in of problems I've gotten very fortunate. I'm a very fortunate person, and when I talk about stuff, I like to mention that I do understand and acknowledge that I have privilege. Oh, in a lot of areas of life. 100%. And but the thing is that like being confrontational and like talking to somebody about their behavior in my space, it like some people are really comfortable about it. They're like, "No, no, you're in my space, fuck off." Other people, a lot of how I feel is that it's harder for me to immediately assume the worst, but those people are also responding to like things that they've experienced. Like something bad happened in their chat the last time somebody behaved like that, so they're now just being defensive and they're like, "Hey, you're a red flag. You're a walking red flag." And I don't blame them. It can be uncomfy telling someone their behavior is inappropriate. Setting boundaries is hard, especially live in front of an audience. Absolutely, yeah. Somebody that comes in actually intentionally looking for a reaction is also taking advantage of the fact that you are in front of people and they're putting you on the spot. And because they want to see how you're going to react to it. And that shit's so gross. Like that's fucking gross. If you have to go on the internet to and make people uncomfortable to feel satisfaction in your life, then you need to go fucking touch grass like in the supremest form. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Truly, truly despicable behavior. And I'm not talking Gru and the minions. I'm just talking about you're a piece of shit. Like putting somebody on the spot. It's you know what the vibe is, guys? It's those people that do those street interviews where they like run up to strangers on the street and they like a woman and they're like, "Can I have your number? My friend, if I'll give you $40 for if you give my friend your number." And that predatory on the spot behavior shit's disgusting. I feel it's even worse when somebody who's been around for a while changes behavior in a way that's not okay. It's a bit easier when it's someone new. It just doesn't vibe. Absolutely, yeah. Want to keep your space and community safe, but you also don't want to assume the worst in good intention, albeit potentially misguided message. Yeah, absolutely. I just belittle those people. I mean, it's the kind of thing to do. The kind thing to do, yeah. Something I saw on stream before I went to bed too. Someone came in and was like, "What the fuck is this? Why is this hurting my head?" In response to some absurdist surreal media we were watching. And when the streamer playfully replied, "It's because you're too weak," this chatter said, "Fuck you then," in response. Ugh. That's a little that's a little yucky. Safe to say they got banned. Also, of course, they were someone who just followed. Oh yeah. Only kind of those I enjoy is the random gibberish ones. Like people saying random gibberish. I don't know. One of the things that makes me a little uncomfy is when people that aren't regulars come in and do like a role play kind of thing. I get it. We're being silly. We're being a little goofy. But I don't know you, and so to come in with that energy is a bit strong. I'll have to say. It's different though if you've been around for a while. It's that kind of interaction you just can't help but laugh at because it was yeah, yeah. And again, I try not I really try not to be judgmental. Like people are just trying to be like, I'm quirky and silly and like I have like a playful message and like VTubers that I've been around that draw quirky silly things like my quirky silly messages. So I will come in here with the lesson I have been taught is that I can say these things and it'll be accepted or it'll be played off. It's just the behavior that we perpetuate. right? Like it's what they've just come to learn, which is just from them being in someone else's chat, getting a pass on doing something else to someone else, you know what I mean? So, it's not necessarily that they're a bad person. It's just that maybe in a brand new environment, you can start with hello and then we can like go from there. That'd be awesome. If I could just get a little cheeky hello, that'd be probably like the better of the options, I think. Need to be a little bit smaller. How big is that compared to this hand? Okay, so this one definitely just needs to be a little smaller. It's yeah, it gives actually puts us in a yucky way a little bit. Basically, the person making the video will go up to somebody working a counter and is like, "Hey, I was wondering if you gobbled third sync message." Oh, you're talking about like the videos, like the reaction videos. Yeah, if it's like a harmless interaction where it's like I'm trying to take my order and I'm speaking gibberish and you're like, haha, something that's sort of whatever. But like the ones where they approach women on the street and they're like, "Hey, my friend Marcus wants your number. Can I get your number? Can I get your number?" And this girl's like, "No, thank you." And then they just follow her and ask over and over until she finally says, "Okay," which is not actually true consent. And it's just weird and gross. And I just kind of get the same vibe from people that come around and do that shit in chats. You know, it happened to you before when you were a teen. Yuck. See, even also a teenager too. That's disgusting. Ew. Ew. Okay. All right. I think that's good. I'm gonna go around and make sure that I'm cleaning up some of this extra, and then we'll. Okay. Maybe. No, I'll just erase this bit here. Yeah, that's better. They didn't follow me, thankfully, but I was like, huh? Yeah, ugh. So uncomfortable and not consent in the slightest. Yeah, being femme presenting in this hell of an earth is crazy. And the thing is, too, I don't like to get like, I don't like to get bogged down in like, talking about uncomfortable things. But I do like to make my opinion known that like this isn't cool behavior. You know what I mean? And of course, as soon as that person, like talking back about the person that posted the Japanese in chat, what most likely happened is they posted it in the chat and fucking left. They probably just left because they're like, all right, well, this person's gonna Google translate it and it's gonna be crazy. They're gonna be like, huh, what? Or maybe they stayed for my reaction, but when I just told them that we speak English and they should preferably use English because it's one of my chat rules, they probably were like, ah, it's not what I wanted, and then left, which is probably the best reaction you can give to somebody because you're not placating their behavior. You're not like doing what they wanted to happen. It's like what rage baiting is. Like people get their rocks off of you being mad about something and getting fucking angry. And then you do it and they're like, "Yes, that's what I wanted." Why that's something that somebody would do is beyond me because I'm not that I don't that's not something that I want. Um but you know, it's just like, I don't know, it's silly. I don't Hey, there's something out there for everybody, but that's just not for me. It's why I usually respond minimally, act stupid, or do something like how I mentioned the mall supply closet. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, too, I don't even want to play it up. But I mean, I think, too, it goes to like putting your streamer on the spot, right? They have to do it in a way that doesn't derail the whole stream that they've just been fucking doing for however long. And also, too, it pressures them into feeling like they have to make it like they have to make a creative solution for playing off some guy being a freak in your chat. Guy being non gendered, just a general person in general. Doesn't matter. But so it's like now you're putting this person on the spot so that they have to use their improv skills to play off you being a dick. And to get satisfaction from that, I think is just creepy. I don't know. Learn to garden or whatever. Take a cooking class, bro. Take a fucking cooking class and like enrich yourself or something. I don't know. Play baseball in your local baseball team. I don't fucking know. Just don't go to random people and say shit. Yeah, if I could do it more without repercussions, some of the people would get a fist to the face. Yeah. Well, I don't advocate like violence, obviously, right? Obviously. But the one thing that I have heard that I only somewhat agree with, take that with a grain of salt, um, is that back in the day, if you said something, you had to say it to somebody's face. Like, yeah, you could write a letter, but like if you said something about someone, most often you were saying it directly to them and you would get the shit kicked out of you. Like that's just what would happen. And so people don't have a literal fear to confront people as often because the internet gives them a a space to do so without meeting physical harm, which is good. Like for people that have, people that are innocent and are just living their existence and minding their business, they obviously, there's safety in that barrier. But to people that are trying to do shit maliciously, they're actively trying to be harmful in their words and what they're in their actions, like they get a pass because they won't actually get called out on it in a way that matters to them, which would be like physical harm, which is scary. Like people just feel emboldened by it and it's just kind of I don't know. It's just one of those things where there's like a lack of respect too, and that sucks. Like just genuinely a lack of respect. Okay, I want to change the shape of this, but let me do something first. This might help. I got a tangent there. I think when you do stuff like lace, you're going to have to expect there to be tangents. That's a little better. I've got to look at the silhouette. Anyway, that's just a big old conversation about something that was like, I guess, like pretty innocent, I suppose. I'm happy it was something fairly innocent, you know? It's just sort of like, man, I don't know. Why don't we just like not do that? Maybe we don't. And maybe me talking about this has enlightened somebody. They're like, "Oh, you know what? I did do that once and somebody didn't react to it very well. Shucks. Maybe I should reevaluate that, huh?" People have no idea that the things they say online have repercussions still. I know someone who said something really bigoted shit online, said some really bigoted shit online to somebody, and they saw each other in person, and suddenly the guy was a huge wimp because the person that he called a slur was 6'2", and the guy who said the stupid stuff was like 6'8". Just goes to show that consequences still exist, and I just wish people would be kinder. Yeah. The thing is too that it's like you're right in that like if you were face to face with somebody on the street, you probably wouldn't say the shit that you just said. And that's not like a crazy point to make. It's like you are now in front of a person, like actively in front of them. And you being in front of them is probably what would keep you from saying something fucking stupid. I'm still not liking this. Some flowers for chat in these trying times. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh, the ads are almost over too. I'm wondering if I can. I'm gonna cut this part off. Moving my hearts behind. Yeah, I like that Better. This one probably needs a little bit more then. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Yeah, and I try not to get, like I try usually not to do any, like, crazy combo, and I try not to dwell on things too much, which I usually don't. Thanks for lurking, by the way. I usually don't dwell on things, but I do like to talk about them every once in a while, just because I don't often get the opportunity to. Because thankfully, I've had a pretty cool chat. I haven't had very many uncomfortable situations. There was For those of you that are a little bit newer, there was this one time where I was playing Phasmophobia with my pal Juby, and this guy was in my chat, and I was still fairly new. Juby also wasn't super experienced, and this guy came in and was like, "Hey, can I join in your Phasmo lobby?" And being someone who did not want to, "Hi pup, welcome in." I wanted to be kind and polite, but I said, "Hey, my friend and I are collabing, so if my friend is," and again, this what I probably would have just said no. Like nowadays I'd be like, "Nah." And I usually try to put it in like a rule thing where like, "Hey, I'm collabing, so please don't like request to join unless we have actively like we're asking for people to join in." Hi, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. So this person came in and was like, "Hey, can I play? Can I play?" And I was like, "Oh, maybe if my guest would like." Because again, I hadn't really had any experience. And Juby was like, "Sure," because Juby's also a very sweet, soft person that's like, "Yeah, of course, of course." Wanting to be friendly and wanting to be polite, he said, "Yeah, sure." But this person was like, "Okay, okay." And then they're like, "Let me just get set up and then I can join the lobby." And he kept just saying like, "Oh, my PC is like crashing. The game crashed. Oh shoot, the game crashed." I was like, "Okay, well, all right." So me and Juby kept doing our thing, but then it came to a point where we were like kind of waiting for this guy because he said he wanted to play. Trying to draw? Oh, well, welcome in. We're talking about some crazy chat experiences. I hope you have a fun time drawing. I hope you have something good to drink, something yummy. I kind of want a coffee, but I don't know if I should. I don't know if I should. But we're just kind of talking about funny experiences with new chatters. So anyway, we're kind of waiting for this guy, kind of waiting on him. And he finally joins in. And I'm like, "Awesome, cool." And if you have never played Phasmophobia, there's like a proximity chat because you're hunting ghosts, and so it's nice for you to like walk into a space and like be near each other and talk or whatever. So you're in this little lobby while you're waiting for everybody to join and vote where they want to go for your session. And so Juby is off, and I'm like talking to chat, and I'm minding my business, and I hear the guy talking to Juby down, and it's really soft because I'm a little further away from them. And I hear this guy talking to Juby, and he tries to reference me, like he's talking about me to Juby. He's like trying to say something, and he he couldn't recall my name to Juby. He said something like, "Oh, that them over there, like them." And Juby's like, "You mean Mandy?" He's like, "Yeah, yeah, Mandy." And I was like, "Boy, you make a big old fuss. A really small streamer, like I maybe had 200 followers. Like I really didn't have. I was really inexperienced. Like maybe a couple months in the game. I don't fucking know." And this guy came into my Phasmophobia lobby after he'd been crashing and after he had taken his sweet fucking time, only to not know my name and to run over to talk to my guest. It was crazy, and I just like, yeah, didn't even call me mall dummy or whatever, or dummy or whatever. Ah! It was so fucked up. I was like, "Man." And then I tried playing Pizza Tower. I played it like once, and then I found out the creator was like a transphobe and some other bullshit. And I was like, "You know what? I didn't care about the game enough for me to continue with this, so I just deleted it out of my library and didn't play it again." But the one and only time I played Pizza Tower, that same guy came in and started fucking mansplaining Pizza Tower to me. And I'm like, bruh, go away. Please go away. So, again, I gave so much benefit of the doubt that it was like I was being dragged around. Crazy. I love Pizza Tower's OST. That sucks. Yeah, honestly, too, this is not a judgment on anybody that consumes the media who has enjoyed the game. Absolutely. The thing is that, like, there was like a weird, if it wasn't the creator, there was like a really weird community around Pizza Tower. And at the time, I had people that were like letting me know. They're like, hey, the community around this has been really unsavory, and playing the game might bring some of that unsavoriness to you. And I was like, you know what? Not worth. Not worth it. You know what I mean? Not worth for me to play a game that I was like, yeah, cool. Like I was in, because the art style more than anything else. And, you know, really, you got to do, sometimes you got to do what you got to do to be more comfortable. And for me, I was more comfortable like letting it go. But like the one and only stream that I played Pizza Tower, that guy came back. And then after that, after I told him like not to mansplain to me, he like never returned. I was like, bro. There was also a time where somebody came in and they immediately, without saying anything, their first chat message and almost every single chat message was them doing stream avatar commands. Stream avatars are the little guys, you know, our little babies down here. Those. And they came in, and Stream Avatars has some basic games. So like you can do like slots or something. I don't know if I did say, oh yeah, so you can see there's a little slot machine down there. Yeah, there's some basic commands and things that are fun little Easter eggs that are included with Stream Avatars that are just kind of evergreen. Like they're always there because they're a part of the game, not a part of like what the streamer programmed. Yeah, dance does work. Yeah, you can dance. And so they came in and they were just spamming all of those like commands. And I was like, all right, you know, they're not hurting anybody. They're just over there doing their thing, minding their business, whatever. But then they tried to play the basketball minigame. And at the time, the basketball minigame was a redeem because it's like a 5-minute game where there's like an overlay on top of me and what I'm doing. And so it's a little bit intrusive, but it's kind of fun. People like to shoot the basketball and they have a good time, you know. And I made it a point redeem so that people could do it, you know, if they really wanted to play. And so this guy just kept talking about, I was drawing. He just kept talking about, oh, I want to play basketball. Can we please play basketball? Can we please play basketball? He was asking people that had points to like redeem the basketball redeem. And it was just like to this point where I was like, bro, fucking go outside and play real basketball at this point. But I was over a year into streaming, and I was like, you know, this person's just kind of being a little obnoxious. Hopefully they settle down when they read the room. And when they didn't settle down, I just kind of ignored them and just did my own thing. I was drawing, you know, mind my business. And then he hits me with the, hey, I'm bored. Can we please play basketball? And if I had just started streaming, I probably would have taken that really badly. Like I probably would have been like, oh my, what? Oh my God. But what I did was like, oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Guys, is anyone else bored? And then everyone else in the chat's like, yeah, I'm bored. Can we play basketball? and then as soon as someone redeemed the basketball redeem, we went into 3 minutes of ads. Oh my gosh. Welcome in, aka your queen. Thanks for the follow. What am I, your fucking babysitter? Oh my goodness gracious. Stream Avatars also has boss fights, require people to be active. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. They're just a little all over the place. Just wait till you have a point. Yeah, absolutely. By the way, I'm so glad that you brought up the way that Disney drew like femme hands in their older 2D animations earlier, because I think I was also inspired by that for my hand shorthand and draw them sometimes. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Hopefully an adult that can manage their own boredom wholly. Yeah. So I ended up banning them. Kind of. I know, crazy. And their username was like Kevin and some numbers. And I was like, bye, Kevin. Bye, Kevin. I think also, ironically enough, I think the guy from the Phasmophobia bullshit was also named Kevin. And I was like, why are we getting the Kevins, guys? If your name is Kevin, shout out to you. I'm sure you're lovely. I'm sure you're a beautiful person, but I have only had fuck ass interactions with Kevin's, and I don't know I don't know what it is. There's something in the water. Bye, Kevin. So yeah, all that to say, maybe if you interact in a chat, you should actively want to talk to the streamer. But the thing is that it's just people being able to do random shit and then have the opportunities to do it without being called out. So this all circles back to us talking about those problematic whatever. You know what I mean? If you're a streamer and you've ever felt bad about like banning somebody, if you give them your energy and your patience and they still abuse it, they don't deserve to stay. That's it. I've had people like that. Recently had a guy spam my chat with a redeem that spawns jelly beans and peeps all over the screen. That's cute. I kept pasting also kept pasting spammed speeches in my TTS bot. Oh yeah, ban that motherfucker. Dude spoiled Deltarune when I gave them a final warning. That's the thing. We were talking about this earlier, but usually like feminine or feminine presenting people, and it can go for anyone. But if you have a female adjacent model, something, you know, because I'm non-binary, but I'm really comfortable with any label. I really, you know, you could call me he him and I would not care. Sure. Um, but the thing is that it's like a lot of feminine presenting people end up giving more benefit of the doubt than usual, and chatters just take advantage of that, even in real life. So it's just one of those things. Mangled Corpse, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. The duality of Kevin's. I'm sorry they spoiled Deltarune, by the way. Getting spoiled on a game that you're really excited about fucking sucks, no matter how old it is. I had one coworker named Kevin, and he was delightful. But I had a separate coworker named Kevin, and he was very untoward and not a great person. I've had a good coworker named Kevin too. I had somebody that I knew in college named Kevin that like started nice but did some creep behavior, and I was like, I'm not really crazy about you. So I think it is really the duality of Kevin's. I'm Jacaria. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Me too. Any all name proper noun pronouns, my beloved. Yeah, I think I have the benefit of being very, like I mentioned this before. I feel very privileged in my life experiences. Like there are a lot of things that I can be very proud of. I feel very comfortable with myself. Of course there are things I want to improve, right? It's not all rainbows, sunshine, and unicorn turds, you know what I mean? There are things that I would love to improve. It's part of me being a VTuber is because I could make my ideal self. And I think that's why there's such a big overlap of like furries and VTubers. And you can't see that I'm meshing my fingers together. One hand, other hand, and then I meshed them in the middle. You can't see that, but I'm describing it to you. So there's like a big overlap because people can put their best foot forward. They can present themselves in the way that they see themselves. More so your inward being outward, you know, in a way that you can more readily control. And so like it's just I don't know. It's just I'm very lucky that I feel pretty comfortable with any pronoun, but I do have a preference of she they. Uh but yeah, that's for me, I'm comfortable, you know, but that's not to that's not the same for everybody. So just being up, you know, I think one of the best things you can do is be open to someone correcting you and then moving forward with that correction in a way that's like, this isn't personal. They gave me a correction and I'm going to move forward. And yeah, cool. Oh, it's super easy for me to respect that you have a name that you'd like to be called or you have pronouns that you prefer. I only know one Kevin, absolute joy. Kyle's, however. I don't have interest in Deltarune, but I didn't appreciate it. Lots of friends who love the series. Oh, yeah, that's also fair. I know a Kevin who's super sweet and welcoming. I think that's the only Kevin I know. I'm happy you guys have had some positive Kevins. Quins, too, actually have all been mean to me. What about Mandy Quin? I hope I hope I haven't I hope I haven't been mean to you. God damn it. People see a lovely individual with probably long, well-styled hair and gorgeous makeup and see red because they're weak. Why you mad? Because my pussy pops severely and yours don't? I think about that vine often, actually. I don't really have a preference, but people usually use he, they. Yeah, hell yeah. Mandy Quin's very good. You've undone my Quin damage. Oh, thank goodness. The vine, I have like a Rolodex of vines in my head at any given time. Okay. Oh my goodness. Why you mad? Okay. I'm liking what's happening here. It took us a little bit to get there. We spent a lot of time on just this bit, but I'm liking it. Most vines in my head are sound effects. I don't blame you. It's living right up here. Haven't heard that one in such a long time. Okay. I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. Let me get this one a little bit more dainty. Yes, they are garlics. This is the only Tool song that I've been able to listen to today, so there we go. Sometimes Tool is so much in my head. There's so much in there. Anyway, I'm here to lurk and give support with numbers. Nice hanging out. Oh, thank you so much for that. That's very kind of you. That's really nice of you. Sometimes Tool is very much in my ears, and I gotta say, oh, buddy. I think, too, because their timed signatures go crazy bananas. Even if you don't know what a time signature even is, listening to it kind of puts you in a space, and you're like, oh, oh. You're like, oh, my aching everything. I'm feeling scrumbled. Yeah, there we go. Wowie. I like that. I put the little I think I manually put the text message in the for lurk bait, the fishing game. I think I did the wowie on my end. I can't remember if I did though. Ooh, a branch! Congratulations. Oh my goodness. There's so many people that have been coming by. Thank you so much for the follows on Blue Sky too. You guys are really nice to me. What the heck? What the hecky? We're so close to 2400. Eepy stick. What is this stinky hollow? Do we have any stinkers in the chat? And if you stinkers are here, do you have a stick? Do you have stick? I miss you. I'll miss you so much. Yeah? All right, hold on. I'm gonna have to. Oh well, yeah. I guess that makes sense. But also, I recently hit my. Oh gosh, was it like 30? No, it's like 26 months or something. Can't remember how far my stinkiness has gone. Here, stinkers rise. Oh, that's a beautiful stick. That's beautiful. One of these days I'll do a proper drawing of basil. I did a basil drawing, but I really want to go all out. The one thing is that my all out is like 15 to 25 hours of art, and I can't listen, guys, I can't. But this is the best that I got, and I really enjoyed this. I think I could do better though. I think I could do better. Basil was very sweet. It was like, "Oh, look at that." And I was like, "Thanks." It's like when you give your parent a piece of paper with like some shit on it and they're like, "Aw, did you draw that? You drew this?" Oh, and they put it right up on the fridge and you're like, stinky. Yeah, you guys are stinky. Hi, Heavenly, how are you? You guys are stinky little freaks, but you're my stinky little freaks. You're my stinky little freaks. I miss you so much. Chilling in the stink. That's a metal band if I've ever heard. Okay. Let me take the sketch off. Okay. All right. I like this. Silhouette looks good. It took us a little longer to get there than I would have liked. Hi, Tony the Intelligent Goon. How you doing? Guys, it's Tony. Everybody, look, it's Tony. What's up, Tony? I hope you're doing well. Hell yeah. Hi, Pansy. Hell yeah. Fuck. Guys, it's Tony. Can't believe I've seen you there. Can't believe I seen you today. All right, we're gonna color that in. Ah, I know a guy. Yeah, Bing bong. Hey, I know a guy. Bing bong. It's crazy. Holy moly. Oh my goodness, that's so funny. Yeah. That's really funny. Hey, I know a guy. You're just like asking me to get you some illicit tomato sauce. And you're like, I know a guy. I know a guy to get you tomato sauce. Don't worry about it. You want your sauce? I got it for you. It's okay. I'm from New York City. I can say that. Hey, you know what? I believe you. I trust you. That sounds like somebody I can trust. You seem like someone I can trust. Or an album request. Let's go. Crowbot, something supernatural. Let's go. It's been added to the queue. Thank you. All right. Now we're going to get her big ol' headpiece. And then everything else after this point is going to be easy breezy. I'm going to do the vegetables. And yeah. Ooh. Ooh, you got a great white shark. What the heck? Yeah, I'm liking this. I'm liking this, guys. Yeah. Okay. Time to do the big ol' head floppers. Okay. Oh, you got a new PC. It says old, but don't worry about that. That's just them being mean. It's actually new. It's brand new. There's this fella on TikTok that takes old shells for the clamshell MacBooks from like the early like 90s and early 2000s and will like retrofit them to be like the holder for a small iPad. And he makes 3D printed versions, so they're just a little too expensive for me. And also I have a big iPad, but like I don't know, having a cute little clamshell. It's one thing that I want to rig at some point. Like I would love to make it for a model. If you don't know what I'm talking about, they are a little tiny clamshell. They're really colorful. If you had a computer lab in the late 90s, you probably recognize these little things. I'm trying to find a good angle for one. Here we go. These little things, look at them. They're so cute. I have wanted to make one of these for like when I'm vibing and like typing. And I kind of wanted to see if there was a way for me to like rig a sound effect that whenever I mean, I guess I could. Whenever I hit any key for it to just like be like taka taka taka. I guess I could get like a digital sound thing for your keyboard for whenever you're typing. So it's like whenever I'm typing on it, it's like taka taka taka. I saw someone fit a new PC and monitor build into a Mac G3, and I've never been more jealous. Oh hell yeah! Welcome, Raiders. How are you? Welcome in. Oh my gosh. Hello, everybody. Let me zoom out. Hi, Quin and Kyra. Welcome in. Thanks for the follows. Let me zoom out so you guys see what I'm up to today. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Mandi Quin, mall mannequin, an illustrator, animator, professional goober, and your cyber liaison to the digital mall. How are you? Magical birthday tea time. Di, is it your birthday? Oh my god. Happy birthday. Welcome in. And you passed your community on to me for your birthday? That's so nice of you. What the heck? I hope you had a wonderful stream. What were you doing today? I got sent over from Daishma's tea raid. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Welcome in, everybody. Holy moly. And thanks for the follows. You guys are incredibly sweet. Oh my God. Welcome, Raiders. Let me make sure that the ads aren't going to. There we go. Welcome in. I hope you had a fabulous stream today. We are drawing Hatsune Miku in a Popipo vegetable jester outfit. It makes more sense than you'd think, but welcome in. I hope you had a fabulous stream. What were you up to today? And I hope you guys had a fabulous birthday tea time. That sounds awesome. Yesterday was it was the end of my birthday week stuff. I had a cheesecake yesterday, and today was unboxing a bunch of new tea and then drinking 3 new ones. That sounds so good. All right, although we're stretching. Everybody, send your favorite emotes, especially if you have die emotes. I want to see them. Welcome in. I hope you had a wonderful birthday week. That sounds like a lot of fun. Okay, when the chat comes back. Thank you. What were some of your favorite teas that you either got or tried? Because I'm not a huge tea drinker, but I do really like the way they smell. I think tea is really fun. I like loose leaf tea too. Ooh, I hope you had a wonderful birthday. Also, before I bog you down with questions, if you need to raid and run and take care of yourself, please do. Make sure you're getting something good to eat, something good to drink, taking care of yourself. If you need to raid and run, please feel free. But welcome in and thank you guys for the follows. If you guys want to follow me on my social media, I have a Blue Sky account and I also post my art on my coffee, and I have a VGen that I've actually recently been taking commissions through. So if you're interested in seeing my art, you can check
Drink
it out
water
there.
or else.
Thank you. I do need to drink water. Mandy has 2 wolves inside them. They're both mannequin wolves. That's true. Well, Di, welcome in. And if you have a favorite tea, I would love to know. Speaking of taking care of self, thank you. Yeah, as from one Quin to another, thank you for the hydrate. There we go. That's pretty good. It's ice cold water. But yes, I'm drawing a vegetable jester Miku. Do you guys like when I stand up like this? Do you like me being massive over here? I got a Korean yellow tea that was fun, as I haven't had any Korean tea before, let alone yellow tea. There was a black and ripe perth that was good as well. Hard to pick a favorite though. There are thousands of flavors behind the tea. Oh my god. Yeah, you're right. Oh my gosh. Even just plain tea. Oh man, that sounds delicious. I tend to like really mild. Like I end up putting like honey and milk in it, so I kind of like dull it down. But I really like green tea. Guys, I have a little stinky childhood story for you. Do you like stinky children? You like stinky little kids? My family for one Christmas went to this really nice Chinese restaurant. Like one of the restaurants that has like big wooden banquet tables with like the lazy susans in the middle. Like a really classy Chinese restaurant, and they came with those metal pots of green tea, like really ornate, beautifully decorated like metal teapots, and they set one on the table with hot green tea. And as a pasty little white child, I had never been given tea like that before, like ever. I'd only ever had like iced tea, you know what I mean, like Lipton iced tea, so like not even real tea basically. And so I poured a cup and it didn't have any sweetener in it. It's like that bitterness, that very earthy flavor of green tea. And for some reason, little Mandy Quin, mall mannequin, was like, this shit slaps. This shit hits. And so I drank by myself because nobody else wanted it. I drank an entire pot of like straight green tea. And then when we went home, my tummy was upset. My tummy said, "Hey, you weird little freak." I was probably like 10. I want to say I was like 10. I was like 10, 9 or 10, and I just guzzled that whole pot of hot green tea. My tummy didn't like it. I'm just going to say, if you've ever been wanting to clean out shop, just drink a whole pot of green tea. Holy moly. She's tall, sit back, I'm scared. Like this. I have legs for years, guys. My legs are crazy. I got big old leggies. You can't often see me with my big old outfit, my big old everything. One of the more interesting teas I've had is Cocoa 80 from White 2 Tea, which is a ripe is it purr? That tastes like raw cocoa powder. Whoa. Oh my god. Nothing added, just tea that naturally tastes strongly of unsweetened cocoa powder. That sounds awesome. Everybody, if you've ever wanted to eat baking powder, baking chocolate powder, that bitter, just then you can drink it. Because it's hydrophobic. Is usually like if you have like the baking cocoa, it's hydrophobic, so it doesn't mix in. But now you have a tea that lets you indulge in that guilty, that intrusive thought of drinking cocoa powder. By the way, Mandy, I said something before the raid. Yes, absolutely. Feel free to repost it. Absolutely. Green liquid slurper. That's me. That is sweaty. No, maybe a little bit. Green liquid chugger, even. Here, I'm gonna stand next to Miku. Me and Miku, good friends over here. Good friends. I'm not hydrophobic. I have a lot of gay friends. I'm friends with water. I love water. I'm not hydrophobic. I saw a CRTV recently on Twitter with a clear body shell. It was really cool. The person who posted it said the TV was originally from prison. So it might be why it was transparent, so they could see that there wasn't any stuff missing out of it. That's kind of cool. Hey everybody, just got a brand new TV from prison! Yeah! Do y'all want me to stand up like this? I can stand. You know what? I'm gonna stand for a little bit. We're gonna stand up. Also, you wanna see something that is part of this model? I asked for this specifically, even though you never see it. Wanna see something? Pay attention to like behind me, like right around here. Ready? You see that? The strap of my overalls wobbles around like a tail. Look at that. Isn't that fun? It's hard to, go on, no. Oh, my tracking, I keep fucking my tracking. You can see it, you get 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 it. I'm sorry, is my big fat head in the way of the fish? Gotta make myself dizzy doing that. All right, I'm gonna stand up here for a little bit. Now you guys can see, also you can see my arm move around, look at that. Trex was very, 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 very kind about letting me make obnoxious notes about the drawing hand because I was like, I'm gonna be so real with you. I'm gonna be drawing like 90% of the time. So if I could have a really nice looking, look at that. Look at that. Nice, 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 nice. Yeah. I also took some time to calibrate it and make it look nice, so might as well show you guys. I mentioned this the other day, but putting one in front of me, like a little tablet, would be really fun. Man, I love VTubing. I love it too. I wanted to put like a little tablet in front of me, like right here, and it kind of has to be like rigged into the bottle. I could, okay, I could, hold on. I could find my image. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Over, art. Also, Heavenly, this album fucks. I like this. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. All right, this might be really large. Oh, it's very large. Oh, it's big. Oh my god. Hey everybody. It's hey, how are you? Anybody watch Home Improvement? Howdy, howdy neighbor, howdy ho. God damn. She's, hold on. It's big, it's huge. Ahaha. I could do this. Oh, oh, she's crazy. It's because the image, guys, is it's the whole screen. You know what? Hold on. Hold on. Let me it's the whole it's because it's meant to sit on the screen here. So it's like one big image, like the transparency. It's like it's literally exported so that it sits in this spot. But let me it's how I'm gonna feel when I take my 13th tablet out in public. Here, hold on. Let me go to let me open it and crop and make a cropped version, and that will help us. Huh? That'll maybe help us, huh? Ooh. All right, let me show you. So this is what it looks like. It see what I'm saying? It like lives there. That's where it lives. And so, one of these days, guys, when we start stream, I'm just gonna inexplicably hit you with the High School Musical soundtrack, and you're gonna be like, Mandy, what is that? And I'll be like, I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. Okay, let me do trim, transparent pixels. Wonderful. We're gonna do file, export, save for web, and I'm gonna put this in my VTube prop folder. It's also gigantic. Gigantic. I was trying to be silly with it, but it just sounded like I was saying something untoward. Untoward is my word of the day, I suppose. Every once in a while, like I have like in my head, a word. I'm gonna say tablet. Oh. All right, we've done it. Now, I'm gonna put myself up here. I'm only getting little bits of the music because I'm distracted. I don't know why I laughed that way. Giggly, silly. All right, let me. Here. Oh, she's large. Very large. Do we like that? Are we interested in this? It kind of wobbles. That's kind of silly. Okay. I've attached it to my torso and hips. Got the same thing? A Mabuna? Excuse you. All right. Do we like that? It's kind of like attached to me in a strange way, I'm not going to lie. I wonder if I could put it on something else so that it doesn't like up here. It's a little strange. She's a little odd. But I don't mind it. It's kind of different. Here, let me try something. Let me try, where is it? Here it is. It looks good there? Okay, all right, all right. It's a little different. Usually when it's like rigged into the model, it can like turn with you and flow and whatever. But hey, you know what? It's a little different. It's a little different. We're trying something new. Okay. And if we end up liking seeing me standing here, I'll do it more. Let me move myself down just a hair. Also, don't worry about the guy in the corner. I don't even know who he is. I don't know who that is. I don't even know who that is. I ain't never seen him in my life. You know what I mean? I'm gonna put this here. There we go. I'm gonna also, while I'm distracted by it, kind of just like fill in the shadow of a cuff back there. Okay. Oops. We need this. Yeah. All right. The transparency on the is a little bit strange. I don't know if I can go into the object and change the transparent. It's pretty blue. She's pretty blue. Let me actually try something really quickly. I'll go to the object settings, tablet select. Global item settings, colorize front and back. Shows the layers in front of, put item in model. Nah. Pin to layers below. Pin to a specific layer. That's fun. Global item settings. Open. Drag and drop. PNG. Okay. A PDF. You can put a PDF is crazy. Visualization. Colorize front back. Show pin notification. All right. Yeah, whatever. I could also have it so that it doesn't pin to the item beneath. Hold on. So that I can just manipulate it separate from me. Do we like it better with it being stationary, or do we like it better moving? You know what? I'll just kind of play with it like that. Yeah, I like it better with that, with it not wobbling. Okay. Enough of that. But now you can see my overalls a bit more. My goodness. It's funny, sometimes Uli, my wife, will come in here and try talking to me, And then but I'll have like if I'm streaming in like Discord to my friends or whatever, I'll have this my OBS is open, and I if you see me like looking over, I'm actually looking into my OBS to see my art smaller, to see if the silhouette is reading. It just like creates more distance. I'm like about 2 feet away from that screen, like my eyes to the screen. So it lets me view the composition in a slightly different way, and I can see it from a distance as opposed to like right in front of me, like right here. And so but when I'm talking to her, she'll be like watching this screen over here, and she's like, "I'm sorry, I was just mesmerized by the model." And I was like, "Oh, thanks." I'm wondering real quick if I want to do like a double, because so her little leotard is meant to look like onion skin. So I'm wondering if having like a double layer here, like one that's like a thinner layer, could be like a fun. I like that. Wait. Then her top's not as open. Heavenly, this band sounds familiar. Like I feel like I've heard like a commercial. Get the new Ford F-150. Ford Tough or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? Or like a beer commercial. You've never tasted a beer like this. Refreshing, full of spice, notes of orange and dirt. I don't like beer, guys. I'm just gonna put that out right. I'm so sorry. If you are a beer lover and a beer enjoyer, sorry about that. I'm so sorry. Is everything okay? Like, are you alright? I'm just kidding. Ah! Oh, god damn it!
Happy
Oh,
Sunday,
holy shit!
cheers.
Uh-huh. Thank you. Thank you, Colonel Corn. Thank you for the biddies. I'm happy that it worked this time. You beat the shit out of me. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Oh my goodness. You bombarded me. You absolutely scrombled me. That's crazy. That looked like it hurt. It was worth it. It was worth it. That just goes to show if you guys do donate bits, every 100 bits multiplies the um multiplies that effect. So, for example, it shoots 15 objects at me per 100 bits. So when you donate more than that, it it'll throw that however times. So that was like 15 times 5. Thanks for eating a super shopper. You're freaking huge. Also, if you guys aren't already, you can do exclamation point Discord and join my Discord. We currently have a poll up to see what you guys want to do next Saturday. And it seems like a lot of you want to do the drawing session, so where we like hang out and draw together. Her hat looks a little bit like a nun's habit up here. Nun Miku next. When you call my name, it's like a little prayer. I'm down on my knees. I wanna po people. Get yourself a beer at the local Dingle Dang Bar and Grill, where everything's flame broiled to taste. And if you don't like the taste, then you can get out. Okay. Yeah. Get your bone-in salad. Only for $87.99. You don't know what a bone-in salad is? Do you even know American cuisine? Come on. Okay, I'm liking the shape of the hat here. I do like this music. As much as I'm clowning, I like it a lot. It sounds like, you know what I think it is? It sounds like music that's like misunderstood, and but like a song is catchy and so radios won't stop playing it, and then it shows up in commercials and you're like, this song's actually really deep and about like systemic problems and whatever the fuck, and you're like, damn, that's crazy that it's being used in a in an Outback Steakhouse commercial. It's crazy. The grease shack where everything's fried in grease and the buns, the meat, the drinks somehow. They use molecular gastronomy to make the drinks into those boba pearls and then they fry those. Welcome to Bruce's Beer and Pea Barbecue Emporium, where everything tastes a little bitter and a little bit of pea. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I ain't never had a beer that didn't taste like nasty. It tastes like dishwater, just like how Mama used to make. To be fair, I like ciders and sometimes sours. Sours are like beer, but they're like it's like a cider and a beer had a baby. I like the fruitiness. And then but if you have somebody that really enjoys beer, they're going to be like, "Oh, well, there's like subtlety in there that you just don't get." And I'm like, "I know. It's just because the hops taste like dirt and I don't like that. I don't want it to I don't want my drink to taste like dirt." Just imagining an old lady marketing moonshine in the bathtub. Oh, making moonshine. Marketing too. She's marketing and making it. I'm a cocktail person. Yeah, I like that it's sugary and awful. That's what I enjoy. It needs to be sugary and bad for you. And that's like kind of the vibe, you know? Welcome to Bruce's Barbecue Piss Emporium. Oh my gosh. Lib would love that place. I don't know if Lib likes barbecue, but Lib does have piss emotes, multiple of them, so here. Enjoy. This is actually the second stream in a row where I mention Lib's piss emotes, but I think it's because I adore Lib, so. Ooh. All right. Okay. A commercial for a bistro we can't afford to eat at. If you like the smell of barbecue, wings, and good American bald eagle, squaw! You're gonna love it. And then it gives you you're gonna like the way you look. I guarantee it. Men's Warehouse. This one sounds familiar, this song. It'll make you blind. Wait, what? What will? What are you talking about? What part of that will make me blind? I need to know. I'm already kind of blind already. I need to like retain my eyesight as best I can. Oh, the moonshine. Okay, I was like, all new methanol barbecue. Just got back to. Oh no, you're good. I was like, what part of the? That was more of a listen. If I ever ask you about something that you typed, it is mostly because I am assuming that I missed something, not because I want you to feel called out. I just hope you know that. Welcome in, Aquanol. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, it's almost always because I feel like I either didn't understand something or I missed something. Okay, you know what? Actually, it curves around too much. Curves around a bit too much, didn't it? I want to make it flow. So I'm going to do like this. And then here.
The Italian pasta rule refers to Rule 52.6 in the 1979 war game The Campaign for North Africa, which mandates distributing extra water to Italian units to boil pasta, lest they desert due to hunger. While a beloved and infamous rule for the game's historical detail, designer Richard Berg admitted it was not based on real history but was a fabrication for the game's hyper-realistic nature.
Okay, Celador, you're always giving us little tidbits. Thank you. Thank you, that's nice of you. I always just assume that whenever you send something like that, that it's about Warhammer 40K. But, you know. It could be about another game. Wouldn't it be cool if the entire chat spammed the words Sata Andagi? Well, maybe not. Maybe we would translate that first. Maybe before we do that. Guys, I'm getting flashbacks. I'm getting flashbacks. Hold on. It's in Finnish, okay, and it says it'll rain. What is it raining? Is my question for you. I don't know about that. Sata andagi is fried dough. Let me see. Native to southern China. Interesting. Okay. Now I'm perplexed. All right, it does look fucking delicious. Wait a minute. That looks kind of good. Guys, hello? All right. It's raining and donuts. It's raining donuts. Hallelujah. It's a raining donuts. Yeah. Honestly, they probably make this in Japan too. It's fried dough covered in sugar, and who would not like that? Hell yeah. All right, you know what? If you guys feel free to chant for these, you can say that. I got a cursed idea. I'm not gonna share it though, because then you guys are gonna do it. That looks good though. That looks good. It's a meme from the anime Azumanga Daioh. Oh. Subway cookies? You mean donuts. They're not rice balls, they're donuts. Oh, I see. All right. Yeah. No, that sounded familiar. Yeah, I haven't seen this show, but I have seen it, if you know what I mean. You know what I mean? I haven't seen it, but I've seen it. Are you talking about cookies from the Subway? Or are you talking about like eating cookies in the railway, like the Subway? Does Mall Dummy be ballin'? The energy is to Bruno Mars is gay. Does Bruno Mars is gay? Yes. Am I ballin'? Maybe. I feel like that's subjective. But I hope you're having a good day. Cookies at Subway, they the bomb. Okay. Okay. Subway cookies. Subway's cookies. In the Subway. So now you're eating them in a location too. Like you're kind of like transcending their original location and going like into another. That's pretty good. Hi, Cup of Joe, how are you? Does Bruno Mars is gay is true. I know it because it's very much in the rumor of his fans, and that's also really crazy. So a lot of people don't even know that Does Bruno Mars is gay, but he is. And like it's true because I heard it in the rumor, even in bad rumor of his fans. I heard it, I swear. And I read it on the internet, so it's true. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. There's a meme in the show that one of the characters, Osaka, just says Sata Andagi very happily while holding the one. Honestly, if I had a sticky sugary donut right now, I would also scream about how awesome it is. So I don't blame her. Yeah. Hell yeah. I love the pose and line work. Thank you so much. Yeah, in the bad rumor. Yeah, thank you. Here. What's not a bad rumor is that we're having a good time drawing this vegetable Miku. Here's a little bit more of her, like, color situation. Here, hold on. So here's a bit more of, like, the sketch itself. We're almost done with our line art. The next thing I gotta do are these big old vegetables. Those donuts look delicious. Yeah, it's, oh. Yum, yum, yum. Let me slap this back down to whatever percentage it was. My hands got really sweaty all of a sudden. Hold on. I don't know why. Pastel, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Y'all, my hands got greasy. It's probably from imagining donuts in them. Thank you for clapping. I appreciate it. I appreciate the joy of quoting an age-old internet meme. I got it from the Game Grumps. They got it from a little article, a questionable little article online, and you know what? The rest is still unwritten. Hi, welcome. The awkward little lady, whoever she is. She's just sort of like, hey. There we go. So if you guys are just coming in for the first time, welcome in, by the way. I'm Mandi Quin Mall Mannequin. I'm an illustrator, animator, professional goober, and your cyber liaison to the digital mall. And I say it faster every time because it's funnier that way. And we're currently drawing Miku as a little vegetable jester, and it's because one of her songs, Po Pee Po, she talks about drinking vegetable juice. So that's pretty much all they wrote, and I wanted to draw a clown. So that's pretty much the only. There's no depth in it aside from that. So yeah, so this is, and I haven't done clean line art in a while, so that's what I'm kind of going for. It's what I'm messing around with. But I wanted to put quite a bit of like vegetable imagery without it, and like kind of exploring like texture and color and stuff like that. Was clapping from your art. Oh, thank you. But to appreciate the quality. LGG me, thanks. Not me assuming that you were clapping for something other than. Literally was gonna ask what brought up the veggie Miku. I appreciate the lore. Oh, of course, yeah. The depth is really just. She's asking you to drink vegetable juice. She wants you to take care of yourself. She's like, listen. You know what? Actually, I'm curious. What are the lyrics to the Po Pee Po song? Po Pee Po. It's been ages. I have that. We can play that song next. If anybody doesn't know what the song is, Po Pee Po song lyrics. Hey, guy, guess what? It is a bunch of just Po Pee Po. That's pretty much it. Can I get a little translation? The Romaji is really cool, but also I can't read it. Could I get a little bit of a. Okay. It says, come on now, don't you love it? Vegetable juice. That's my decision. I've decided it now. Thus, you should drink my vegetable juice. It costs 200 yen. I'll agree with you, vegetable juice. Light-weighted vegetable juice. The best juice I choose for you would be a green vegetable juice. Vegetable juice. So, that's it. Wow. She sure is really excited about vegetables. It's only 200 yen, believe it or not. Ooh. A couple more songs in this album request, and then I'll play Po Pee Po for you guys. Po Pee Po Pee Po Po Pee Po. All right, she has big old tomatoes. She's got big old tomatoes. And I'm wondering if I want a line here or if I should just keep it in the color. I'll just keep it in color. I mean, it doesn't matter. Okay. And then I'm going to... So here's her big old... Let me make sure that the line art looks right. Yeah. And I will merge these together. Okay. So we're gonna do like I'm wondering if I want it to just be like triangles or if I want it to look like actual leaves. It might be kind of nice for it to just be a little triangle, but let me see. I kind of like that little bit of I like that little bit of taper there. I was gonna go tomatoes are fruit, but it goes better with veggies. I know they're fruits. I know. And then I'm going to say the same thing I always say, that bananas are berries and strawberries aren't berries, and that watermelons are also berries, which makes pumpkins also berries. And then people get sad. They're like, how dare you tell me that a banana's a berry? And I was like, I don't know, man. I know three things maybe, and I like to mention it because I gotta flaunt what I know, and I only know a couple things, so it's gonna be repetitive. But hey, you know what? That's what you guys come here for, right? You guys come here for the absolute craziness that is Mandy Quin Mall Mannequin telling you about fruit and vegetables. Speaking of fruits and vegetables, I want to play some Stardew Valley, so we should play Stardew Valley next week. Whoa, this guy's going through it. Ooh-wee. Oh, Lord, he's scrimming. I'm going to put this, like, right here. Yeah. Yeah, I know they're fruits. Me too. Sorry. Welcome back from the ads, y'all. If you're not a little fruity, are you doing it right? I like the vibe of this album, Heavenly. The one thing is that I feel like I would like it more if I wasn't listening to it end to end, because a lot of the vibe is like in the same like energy. Like the songs are this like intense, like got a little bit of texture and get some grit to them. And I feel like in isolation these songs absolutely hit, but all together they're like, because I haven't listened to it much. It's like bleeding together, and now I'm like it's like the album is the one big song. I say that and then they switch it up. That's crazy. All right, I see. Got to have a little fruit as a treat. Yeah. I really like pineapple. Pineapple's delicious. Me literally saying something and then the band is like, "We hear you, you freak." And I'm like, "Oh shoot." And they start with this like reverb guitar business and I'm like, "All right, fine. Making me eat my words then." It's reminding me of something. Look at that lovely little tomato. Tomato. I didn't say it right, sorry. Okay, now I'm gonna go to the big old boing. No, I gotta wait. I'm gonna just, you know what? I'm gonna save myself the trouble. Watch this. We're just gonna shoot tomato fill, no fill. Line this. We're gonna do 10 point, right? Yes. Circle. Hi, how are you? Welcome in. I don't usually stand up this high, but I kind of like it. I'm kind of enjoying that I'm standing up. Finally standing up for myself, guys. Okay. Un tomate aquí y un otro tomate aquí. Sí. Okay. Hold on. Did I accidentally copy it twice? I think I did. Then I'm just gonna get rid of this a little bit. Maybe this one should be a little smaller since it's a bit further back. There we go. Like here, maybe? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, yeah, maybe. This one a little bit more in front, possibly. This band's making me think of something. Like, it definitely sounds familiar. Either I've heard them before or I've heard something like it. Okay. All right. I think I like these. I'm going to rasterize these layers. And I'm going to just cut out what I don't need. Also, if any of you guys are artists and have been looking for critique, just art critique that's friendly, makes you feel encouraged to keep working and can answer some of your questions, I highly recommend signing up for my critique. I do one every month. So we have one on the 30th or the 31st of this month. And I like to do one towards the end of the month. So if there's something that you've been working on that you want to have looked over, I will give you my best effort to give you some constructive criticism that feels like it's, feels like it's coming from a place that's meant to encourage you, because there's been a lot of stories of people that have had, their work online, and they've just received feedback that just made them feel discouraged, and that's one of the things that I'm trying to prevent. Real neat. Hell yeah, thank you. Yeah, I just, as a professional illustrator for the past like 10 years, it is definitely a skill to develop, learning how to give and take critique. And not only does this like help me better talk about art and my art and your art, it also lets me see the cool stuff that you guys are working on. Hi, Impy Inkpot, welcome in. Oh, hi, Inkspot, how are you? Welcome in. Hi. Hello, how are you? Let me zoom out. Let me zoom out. Let me put her there. Right there. Hi, welcome in, Raiders. Oh my gosh. I'm Mandy Quin, Mall Mannequin. I'm an illustrator, animator, professional goober, and your cyber liaison to the digital mall. And today we're drawing vegetable juice Miku. Welcome in. Sometimes people need to learn the critique sandwich when it comes to giving feedback. Absolutely. You got the bread, you got the meat, and your mustard, meat and mustard, and then you got another bread. Cherry tomatoes are not cherries, but are tomatoes. Guys, welcome, Raiders. I don't know if you knew that, but cherry tomatoes are indeed tomatoes. Welcome in. What were you doing today? I'm so happy to see you. If you guys need to raid and run, by the way, before I keep you, if you need to raid and run and take care of yourself, please do. But feel free to hang out. We're vibing. Welcome, Raiders. We're chatting about my art critique that I do every month, and I'm drawing little vegetable juice Miku. I was working on my pilot thumbnail. Well, if you have any art tags that you'd like to send along, or if you'd like to share a link to your socials instead, feel free to slap a linkaroni in the chat. I would love to see it. Welcome in. And I'm so happy that you brought your community my way. I hope you guys had a wonderful time. There we go. We're thickening up some of our line art. In thickening. Ooh, art tax. The art tax. The art tax. Let me see. Ooh. Ooh. I like this dystopian lighting that we got going on. Like this. Let's see. Oh, yeah. I like the lighting. I also like this composition. This character staring right at us. Demented Dawning. Damn. I'm curious about this fella back here. What's this guy's story? Wait, no. If this is for the pilot, we're gonna get the story. We're gonna get the story. Oh, I love that. I like this effect too that you have here. This like dithering. It's interesting. It's like it looks like geographical, but it like has this fun like glitched effect. It's really neat. I like it a lot. Hell yeah. Well, thank you so much for sharing this with us. And I'm excited to do you have a timeline for when your pilot's gonna be out? Or is it just something that you're still concepting and working through? Both the main character. Oh, that's mysterious. That's a bit mysterious, isn't it? Well, color me perplexed. I really appreciate you sharing your art with us. Welcome in, Raiders. Trailer comes out in October. Oh my gosh, that's so soon. How long have you been working on it? Because that's a lot of work, especially to do by yourself. Especially to do by yourself. Or do you have somebody that you're working on it with? Before I get too carried away, let me copy this. I'm going to take some of this. There we go. And I'm going to bend my shadow around the outside here. Been working since February, and it's just me apart from the voice actors. Ooh, that's so much work. Well, congratulations. I hope everything goes off without a hitch. It's super fun to see your work come to life, and I'm excited to see it. I'll have to take a gander at it. I'll have to take a gander at it. If you have a link to your channel that you're going to be posting this pilot to, feel free to post that in the chat as well. Okay. It might stick out a little too much, so let's flatten it down a little bit. Let me flatten it down a little bit. Distort. Whoa, that's not what I wanted. Like this. Maybe. Yeah, and then I'll draw over it. Heck yeah. Thank you so much for sharing. If you guys want to check out the pilot when it drops, please, please go give Inkspot a follow and check out their YouTube channel. Subscribe. Hi, Nobilu. Welcome in. Welcome, Raiders. Oh, we're back to corn. Hold on. I'm gonna switch to another playlist. Welcome, Raiders. How are you? How does the light work, Raid? I don't know. I don't know how the light works. Do I look like I know how to turn on a light? Do I look like I've ever turned on a light bulb at all, guys? How many mannequins do you think it takes to turn on a light bulb? I don't know. I forgot how to count. And I also forgot how to read. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you? Hold on. Let me change my... Oh my gosh. We're going to change the vibe severely. The vibe is going to whiplash crazy. Hi, Nobilu. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Welcome, Raiders. I'm Mandy Quin, mall mannequin, illustrator, animator, professional goober, and your cyber liaison to the digital mall. And I do read this faster every time because I think it's kind of funny. But welcome in, everybody. We're currently working on this Hatsune Miku made out of vegetables. It's the Popipo vegetable juice Miku. We're inking it right now, which has been really fun. And we're going to be finishing these little vegetables right up here. And then I'm going to color it, which coloring is my favorite part. But Nobilu, what were you doing today? Welcome in. Also, if any of y'all need a raid and run and take care of yourselves from either of the raids, please make sure that you do, okay? Take care of yourself. But feel free to hang out and vibe. I know. The music is crazy. Doing more of the same from Friday. Ooh wee. Okay, all right. Do you have any more progress you'd like to share? Because it was looking delectable. Or also, if you have commissions or links that you'd like to share, feel free to share them. I hope you guys like the Numa Numa because we're gonna get this for like 3 minutes. But I'm really liking seeing the progress. Thank you for sharing it with me. I really appreciate you. Welcome in, everybody. Also, if you guys would like to follow me on my socials, I have a Blue Sky that I post to. I also post all my art on Ko-fi or Ko-fi, however you prefer. I also recently started taking commissions on VGen, so if you have if you're interested, take a gander. Do we have anybody in the chat that speaks Romanian? And is this song just goofy nonsense? Got progress? Heck yeah. Feel free to send a link whenever you like. Hello. I know I can look up the lyrics, but it's kind of funnier if somebody's like, yes, I speak Romanian and this song is nuts. Numa Numa yay. Numa Numa yay. Okay. Let me merge that together. Save. Ooh. Ah, it's made it crunchy. Blue Sky, you cruel temptress. Ooh. Heck yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on. Yeah. Ooh, we got that dramatic lighting. Top-down lighting. Ooh-wee. I'm really liking the way this is turning out, especially too your fine detail here. Yes. Drapery. Delicious. I'm eating it. I'm eating good. Y'all, we're eating good. The art tax is delicious this time of year. Plucked straight from the art tax tree. This is delicious. Look, little toes on your little guy. Little baby's little feet's right here. Aw. Look at him, little toes. I love this. Aw. I also really do like this. I think it's really fun. You don't often see, sorry, the whiplash in the combination of the music in the background and us looking at this imagery is also very silly. Having like these skewed perspective like medieval manuscript style compositions where you have your figures in the center but then you have this ornate like tapestry-esque border, a frame around them, is something that I don't see a lot in like modern art. I think the modern equivalent would be like how we would like, I'm guilty of this, having a character in a background, but like having this ornate border just brings it up to like this next level, and it takes a lot of patience, it takes a lot of care. I love it. It's very tasteful. Ooh wee, yeah. I can't wait to see this finish. And also, you mentioned that you're gonna have like foiled prints. I think that's gonna be beautiful. I was gonna say delicious and then beautiful at the same time, and I almost said bewlicious, and then I stopped myself. But thank you so, so much for rating. Thank you again for sharing your beautiful art with us. And feel free to rate and run if you have to, but consider staying and vibing. Also, this is the song's a little illicit. Well, welcome in. We're almost done with the inking of this, which I'm excited for. I've been sussing how to handle the gold foil as highlight, and it's hard, but I've settled with doing hella hatching and the wood print instead of my original idea of halftones. Oh yeah. Halftones are too modern feeling. I feel that too, yeah. Hatching. One thing with with gold foil, uh you might want to get some samples for prints if prints are something that you are doing. If you're using a gold ink instead for the prints, you won't have this problem. But with foil, usually foil is something called hot stamp. And this is for like mass production. I don't know if it's the same for like smaller production runs, but in mass production, it's called hot foil stamping, where they essentially take like a cookie cutter of that's in like the shape of whatever your foil is, and it's heated, and the paper is flat, and there's a film of foil between it, and then the cookie cutter that's heated will punch down on your print and will imprint your gold foil. It basically just pressure and heat stamps it down to your print. And those really fine, delicate pieces don't always translate in terms of like large scale production. So just get some samples done, and see how your manufacturer handles the foiling or the metallics to make sure that your fine detail doesn't get lost. Other than that, because I used to work in stationery and packaging, and that was something that we had to be very careful with. But if you're using like gold metallic ink, that shouldn't be an issue. I'll be doing a limited run of prints. Been considering Vograce's cold foil print. Got to see how they handle different types of gold foil and whatnot. Absolutely, yeah. I've heard good things about Vograce, so someday I will try to get like keychains and things through them because I can get some. I can get a little bit more flexibility than I could with um, Fourth Wall, but I don't really have a way to do the fulfillment half of shopping and buying things like now. So we'll see how that goes. Hadn't even considered metallic ink. Could look into that. Yeah, that would guarantee that your details would remain, and that you wouldn't have an issue with them, with that fine line work staying, keeping the integrity of it. Roll on you a lot. It just depends too on like how many you're making. So if it's like a smaller batch and it's being worked on with like, people, carefully doing it by hand, it might be way more easier, for them to achieve. But for like mass production when it's just being stamped and moved on, like, we just had to kind of do what we did and move on. Oh, I see. I see. Oh. Oh, Lady Gaga. It's like she's speaking to me. It's like she's talking right to me. Appreciate the industry. Of course, of course. It's been a while since I've worked in the industry, so there could be better techniques now. And I only worked with like mass production, like I'm like huge scale production. So, and it was all outsourced too. So if you have like a bit of a closer hand in like how something's being made, it may not even be an issue. So, getting samples and talking with whoever you're getting it produced through is like gonna basically solve that problem. We love them. I hadn't even thought of whether the machinery could do it. Yeah, so I worked my art was distributed to dollar stores specifically all over North America. And one of the things that even from like my team versus another team that did stuff for like high dollar clients like Target and Walmart and stuff, we had to when we were doing the product art and we were placing finishes like glitter and foil, we would have percentages that our product team would give us. So, for example, they'd say, okay, so on these cards for Five Below, we can only afford the base material, the ink, the manufacturing, and 25% surface area of red foil. So in my art, I would have to anticipate or I would have to imagine what 25% of my card's surface area would be. And depending on what you were doing, glitter would be applied basically by volume. So if 25% surface area was like volume, I could put glitter all over this piece. I could put some glitter here, I could put some glitter here, as long as it was about like 25% of the surface area in my mind's eye. They had costed it out to account for that. For foil, because it is a literal stamp, 25% of my surface area would be like here. So I would have to limit my foil to any of this bar, basically. So I could put foil in here, I could put foil in here, but as long as I didn't exceed 25% of my like vertical height of my piece, because the stamp costs money to produce. So they had to literally limit the size of the stamp, because if I were to do 100% coverage, the stamp would have to be the size of 100% of my piece, if that makes sense. So yeah, that was, and then when I told that to the other team, they're like, "They give you a percentage of glitter?" And I was like, "Yes, they do." I was banned from using foil stamp machinery. Hi, Molly, and hi, Osmo. Yeah, I don't know. They like nickel and dime the shit out of it, because the cards that we were selling, the products we were selling, would be like, in some cases, nickel and dimed itself, you know? It'd be like a couple dollars for something that would cost usually like $5 to $10, you know, in like a premium store. And then if you get like a papyrus card, papyrus is so expensive because all of those gaudy gems and such are applied by hand. Like, they're called handmade cards, but in reality, like, the card is printed, folded, all with machinery. But any of the baubles on the front um would be applied by somebody in a factory. So as ugly as some of the papyrus cards can be, they have somebody who has to manually apply the things onto the front of it. Not everything is manually applied, but a lot of the aspects are, especially if they have a unique construction. So let's see if I can find. Here's an example. I am a material girl. You know that we are living in a material world, and I am a material girl. So, for example, here is a card with multiple embellishments, and these are literally impossible to apply reliably with machinery. So, for example, this bow would probably have been tied via machinery, or they have a department that is tying these bows, and there is glue applied by somebody, and then they apply the bow, and then they move it on to someone else. This is a print and cut element here. So this, if you're looking, guys, the sleeper agent of working in this industry has awakened in me. This is something called a tip-on, where it is a separately printed and cut element that is applied with usually a square of foam or some sort of like spacer underneath of it. And then so that has to be applied by somebody. And then this gem, 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 this gem. Mind you, too, these are also tip-on elements here. 1, 2. All of those have to be manually placed by a person, as well as there's some more gems under here, gem, and also these feathers here also have to be applied by somebody. So after it's printed, after these elements are printed and cut with machinery, somebody has to physically make this happen. Somebody has to do that, which is why papyrus cards cost like $15 to $20 depending on what you get. which is crazy. To me wife. Molly. Aw, thanks. My favorite evil little lad. Hi, Molly. Look at little Fowder. Thanks for giving dear little Fowder. Hope you guys have been doing well. By the way. Anyway, that was my little soapbox about working in cards and stuff. Hope you guys liked it. The trauma is real. One of the worst jobs ever. I really liked my coworkers, but that's how it usually goes. Job bad, coworkers good.
You should
Nice.
hydrate.
I should. Thank you so much. Seance circle? Hell yeah. Oh my goodness. Not only are you summoning my loved ones, but you're also summoning me taking care of myself, and I love that. Thank you. Got me. Oh, thank you. I needed that. Tang is streaming again? Woo. Sorry, my chair is fucking wobbly. Drive me crazy. I just can't sleep. I'm so excited. I'm in too deep. Oh, crazy. Thank you. All right, so we're going to draw our little fruits. You make me up all night. Okay. It's Britney, bitches. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I can't remember what song it was. Somebody on TikTok sang a song that's like trending, and they sang it in the style of Britney Spears, and I can't remember what it was. I cannot remember for the life of me what it was. There we go. Loving you means so much more than I ever felt before. Crazy, I just can't sleep. I'm so excited, I'm in too deep. Crazy, and it feels alright. Alright. There are her little arms in the sleeves. We had mentioned like a fine patterning on the leggings, and I might still do that. Somebody mentioned vegetable netting. I'll see how it looks with my striping here. But I do like the gradient. Oh, you know what? I mentioned doing like striping to make it look like carrot, maybe? Like a carrot? We'll see what's up with that. Oh. Always get stuck in those. The vegetable nets. You're working hard to get out of there. Keeps me up all night. Yeah. Is it because you're just so little and evil? I'm so excited. I'm in too deep. Hi, Tony. It feels alright. The little baby bell nets. Yeah. Why are they keeping them in prison? Why are they keeping them? Hashtag free the baby bells, guys. How could they do that to them? La 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 la. Oh, Tony! Thank you so much for what? 6 months?
DU1 Schlorp.
Mall DU1 Schlorp. Thank you so much for resubscribing for 6 months. Speaking of emotes, guys, we're gonna be I'm gonna try to see if, because we have a new animated emote slot, but also we are about 10 subs away from a new static emote slot. And if we end up getting that, I kind of want to do like a tier tournament, like a tournament tier whatever for our current emotes and some new ones, so we can work together to pick out some new emotes, guys. And then I can make them. We should probably, you know what? We might be able to make like a raid emote. I think that could be fun. Only one. It's like the mousetrap for me, but away from my oranges. Not your oranges, Baby Bell cheese in their slutty red fishnets. Paul Blart, where? Where? I don't know what you're talking about. The only one in the world. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, he's huge. Oh my god, he's going. Oh, wait. He's behind me, is he? Guys, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're. Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, he's swerving. He's swerving. Holy shit! Wow. Mandy and Paul Blart behind you. What? I didn't see anybody. Instead of the chatter, guys, we have Paul Blart bot. A Blart bot. Blart Marcorp. Oh my god! Here, let's gonna. AMDC, I'm behind you, aren't I? Hold on. Hold on. Could he be like here? Hold on, I gotta put him under here. Okay. Oh no, he's under my drawing screen. Hold on. I was trying to be silly with him. Hold on, I'm trying to find him. Where is he? Paul, come here. He's Tokyo drifting behind you, I know. There he is. Here. Put him right up there. Don't say anything, guys. There he is. It's like the verb all over again, but it's mall cop Paul Blart. Paulithan Blartness. Exclamation point Blart is crazy. Only girl in the world. In the world. Only girl in the world. This song's actually about Paul Blart, if you can believe it. This song's about Paul, and I don't think enough people know that. Rihanna wrote this. Wait, hold on. I gotta see. When did that come out? It came out in 2010, okay? Guys, you're not gonna believe it. You're not gonna believe it. Rihanna wrote that song about Paul Blart Mall Cop because Paul Blart Mall Cop came out in 2009 and that song came out in 2010. She wrote the song about Paul Blart. Confirmed. Confirmed. You can't tell me otherwise. You cannot tell me otherwise. In fact, if you try, I will deny it vehemently and you're going to have to get over yourself. Okay, so we have this. I just need to draw my little vegetables and then we can color, and coloring is the best part. Yeah, you guys are blarting. Stop blarting your pants, guys. Stop blarting your pants. Guys are blarting all over the place. It's filthy. It's filthy you're blarting your pants. Okay, so we have a little tomato. Should I just kind of keep them... Should I kind of keep them casual? These are like big and bulbous because they're like, you know, supposed to be. But should this one look like a more of like an actual tomato? It's kind of lumpy. She's kind of lumpy. I'm not gonna lie to you. Nice little tomato. Hold on. Should I make it more round and simple? Oh, baby. Are you guys ready? Yeah. All right, everybody. Put your favorite emotes in the chat. I want to see you guys caramel dancing right now. Wait a minute. Okay, a caramel dancing emote would be really cool though. I've been wanting one for a while. We did the Club Penguin dance one. Oh, baby, a triple. Yeah. I think a caramel dancing emote would be kind of silly. Oh, wow, wow. Yeah. That's right. Are you guys ready? Oh, let me turn it up. Wow, wow. Yeah, look at you guys cutting it up. Look at you guys cutting it up. Yeah. You know what? Here, I gotta put my hair on. Yeah. Yeah, look at you go. Ooh. Mid-caramel dancing. You guys are doing great. Ooh. Yeah. Look at you guys. Look at you go. Oh my gosh. Good job, everybody. Holy moly. Holy moly. I thrashed my head around something fierce. I need a Jersey Shore fist pump emote. That's actually pretty accurate for the time. You guys did great. Give yourselves a pat on the back. That was great. You guys killed it. You guys killed it. Ooh wee. All right. Is that tomato too large and bean shaped? What a dance party. I know. Get lightheaded. You're a little lightheaded, you know. Make sure you guys drink some water after that. My goodness. Up your ex-girlfriend. Oh, your ex-girlfriend. Oh, Stabam. My retro game store has 3 copies of Wii Fit Plus. I can't play it because I lost my childhood Wii balance board, so I need to go to eBay to buy a new one. Good luck on your endeavor. I remember I went to a game store with my pal Minty, a long time ago, and they had those the little bongos from that DK game. And every once in a while, I was like thinking about those. I should have stretched before the dance party, I think. I pulled my Paul Blart, not your Blart. Hi, Sasquatch, how are you? Hi, hi, hi. Welcome in. The rest of them. I'm back for a reason. Welcome back for a reason. I'm hoping that it's not nefarious. Trying to make this feel a little bit more like an actual tomato, you know? And welcome back. Yeah, look at that little tomate. My uncle once one of the few memories I have at my uncle's house. I was probably like 12 or 13 or something, but he was growing tomatoes in his backyard. And he had this big ass tomato and he gave it to me. And while he and my mom were talking, I just ate the whole thing like an apple. And then he looked at me, he's like, "Man, did you just eat that whole thing?" I was like, "Yeah, you handed it to me to eat, right? I've eaten it. So what's the problem?" Tomatoes are dope. I love tomatoes. Put a little salt and pepper on that bad boy, too. Mm. Oof? What do you mean, oof? What do you mean, oof? I'm sorry, only real tomato enjoyers, huh? Just kidding. You hate tomatoes? No, not tomatoes. They didn't do anything wrong. Do you like pasta sauce at least? When times were rough, I did that often. Oh man. Salt and pepper tomatoes are perfect. Yeah. Put a little bit of mozzarella on these bad boys. Mozzarella. Yum yum. Put a little mozz on this, a little bit of olive oil. Got yourself a delicious little treat, a delight. Cherry and grape and heirloom, yeah. Get a big old beefsteak tomato and just chuck it. If you think about it, they have to be rotten tomatoes, or else they wouldn't give you that pleasant like splash. You know what I mean? If it's a full ripe tomato, you would just hit somebody with a baseball. You know what I mean? They're good in liquid form. It's mostly because of the garlic. Oh, I see. I see. I was about to say, like, wait, you don't like the original because of the garlic? No, the garlic is why you like the sauce form. I see. I'm understanding. You know, I never claimed to be intelligent, all right? I just claimed to be a little guy, and I'm living up to that. I love garlic. Yeah, see? Garlic. And garlic. Corn. Corn. Lettuce. Onion. Probably carrot. Eggplant. Today is my country's Independence Day. That's why I'm going to everyone and bringing my joy and festive mood. I'm also letting them listen to a cool new song I found very successfully and on time. That's why I came to make you all even more joyful. Oh, well, thank you so much and not I guess not congratulations, but happy Independence Day. Corn. We do love garlic. We're talking about vegetables, all of our favorite vegetables. While I'm working on this little bit. Garlic sourdough bread? Yeah. Ooh, what about a good focaccia? Ah, with chunks of like goodies like onion and garlic and tomato and yum yum yum. Ooh wee. Like and like chunky flaky salt. Guys, I want bread now. Bread and soup. Bread and soup, good soup. One of these days, guys, I'll get a new chair, I promise. Ways. All right, so I'm gonna just kind of free ball this carrot. Carrots are probably some of the easiest things to draw. So, and she's done. That's a pretty good carrot, if I do say so myself. Just trying to thicken up some of this line art a little bit. Yeah, that's a good carrot. Garlic butter? Yes. Now you're talking. Garlic butter sounds delectable. Okay, we're gonna do a little bit of just a little bit of I'm not gonna go crazy with the texture. I'll probably just do a little bit of this. And then I love drawing food. I think food's one of the most fun things to draw ever. Dirtier the better, carrot. I feel like stealing the carrot peels when my mom was cooking like a kitchen. Oh, you do you like that's cute. Aw. Little peelies. You're just like yum yum. My wife does that when I'm cutting like I usually so we do like cucumber slices. Well, like it'll be like we'll peel the outside of a cucumber and get like ribbons of cucumber, and then we will like put it in a little bit of white vinegar and salt, and then like use that as a topping for stuff. And when I'm peeling the cucumber, sometimes Uli will come around and she'll hello? She'll like eat some of the pieces that I'm cutting and I'll be get out of here. Go. Okay. Trying to yeah, carrots are delicious. I like roasted carrots a whole lot. I'm just trying to get a little bit of a vague carroty shape. There we go. Just trying to give this a little bit of a texture. I don't want to make it too fine and fiddly compared to everything else. Now we're going to do some sort of squash. I did the squash because it's a funny shape. It also kind of looks like a bowling pin. You know what? Could be a little bit more bulbous than that, huh? No, I need to make it even more silly. Like one of these bad boys. Hold on. Like one of these bad boys. It looks like a drumstick. A little chicken drumette. Silly little guy. Yeah, he's just silly. And then I gotta do the let me ease it up a little bit in the line weight department. So now I have to do the little, hold on. Whoa. I'm gonna take like this, and then there's like the little booty, like that. See that? Yeah. Vegetable scraps are great for stocks. Yeah. Ooh, yum. Let's go. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Our talk about veggies is reminding me of the vegetable platter that I got at Harry Potter World. It had mashed potato base topped with peas, roasted tomatoes, sauteed cabbage, and roasted asparagus. That sounds delicious. Sounds amazing, actually. Okay, do I want it to be like this or do I want it to be like this? Oh, no, not the security scan. I
Initiating
promise. I
security
didn't. No, no,
scan.
no. It's okay. You don't need that. I don't need that. Oh, no, no, no. No, it's okay. Oh, peas. Are you proud of yourself?
Scan complete.
Oh,
Wow, it really smells like a dog in here.
it does smell like updog in here. It's all your fault. Thank you for logging in. I can't believe you made it smell like updog in here. Updog? What's updog? Listen, that's for you guys to find out, okay? That's for you to find out and for me to know. Just know that it smells like that in here because of you freaks. Because you guys are little gremlins. Molly, did you finish that model that you've been working on? I haven't. If you have, I haven't seen it. I just remembered because oh, hold on. If you guys aren't on Blue Sky and you want to see something, monumental, Mandy mental. Hold on. You want to see something cool? Exactly. Look at this. Hold on. Copy image. Awkward. Oh no, I'm sorry. Completion. Live 2D cubism get, everybody. Yo, yo, yo. Live 2D cubism get. Awkward. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. The commission model you were working on. I'm working on it right. Oh, okay. I see. Awkward. I got it. Let's rate it 1 through 10. Yeah. Anyway, so I finally got it, which I've been wanting to rig for like over 2 years, and the fact that it took me this long to even buy the program is crazy. Also, the pricing makes no sense. If you buy the annual like renewable one, it is literally 50% of the cost of renewing it annually otherwise. Strange, but hey. So, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready to get into it. Yeah. I have some ideas of some vector art that I want to fiddle around with. And if I really, really try hard, I might be able to do something by Halloween. I don't know. I can't guarantee, but there might be a little tiny model that I can make by then. I canceled the monthly to swap to 3-year and it uncanceled itself. Okay, all right. Ew. Does it also go down each year? Yes, it does. It does. They really like you're gonna be using this for a while. Yeah. Hi, Jeannie. How are you? Yeah, it's very strange. Very strange that it did that. It's I don't know. I feel like something about the translation of yen to USD is probably also to blame. Something about that's just not working. Oops. Not my scrungly little. Okay. Okay. So I need to do a leak. It is only it's only mandatory. Might have been me that may have not clicked something, but alas, no, no, I blame them. You've never done anything wrong in your life ever, and I know this. I know this for a fact. And then that's like famous last words, you know what I mean? Famous last words. I've been doing that little laugh all day. I'm sorry about that. I don't know what that is, but I guess I'm in my shit eating era where I'm just a little menace. Never done anything wrong. Absolutely. What does the mini boss redeem do? It makes a little mini boss show up on the bottom of the screen for the stream avatars, and then you guys can fight it with chat commands. The only reason that it is so highly priced is that it's just on the screen for like 10 minutes. So stare. I like to make myself happy. Planet Earth. Slowly. I'm in also the time of day where I'm getting a little obnoxious, so sorry about that. Yeah. 1,000 hugs, 10,000 lightning bugs. Teach me how to dance. So yeah, I'm really excited to finally start rigging. I've been wanting a clown model for a while, and I was gonna commission it, but it's a bit expensive when I have a bunch of model that I'm waiting on, and I don't know when I'm gonna get that. There's not really a rush or a date or expectation on it. So that's probably gonna be next year sometime. But since I already have a model that's in the works, I think the only time that I would consider like getting another model is if it was an upgrade to this model. So in the meantime, if I want a clown model, that's a good incentive for me to make it me-self. Take me away. Get her. Oh yeah, the V-Bridger. I bought the V-Bridger how-to guide or like the example file. Yeah, it's a chibi model. Hold on. I'll show you guys the sketch. Free obnoxious? You should charge for that. I should. If you subscribe, that would be me charging you for witnessing my obnoxious, but I guess it is voluntary. Here, let me show you the sketch. I'm in a jar. Yeah. I like to make myself a liar. Planet Earth. Term. Slowly. Okay. Here is the sketch that Buncha sent, and then I sent some like revisions back. So here is the vibe. Here is eventually we'll have a little rabbit, a little Bundy. I saw that Buncha had chibi model art and rigging available. And I was like, you know what? That'd be really fun. I wanted a little rabbit. I wanted a rabbit model based on the some fan art or some art that I commissioned of myself. Um so yeah, it's a 3/4 like posed model. So we'll have a couple toggles for this, and I'm excited for it. I don't know when this will come. I don't know when this will be done, but honestly, there's no rush. And because Buncha has been going through it TM, so I'm very eager to patiently wait for a really fun model. And when the time comes, I will be super happy to use it. I'm super happy about it, and I get to finally support an artist that that really inspired me to want to learn how to rig. So I think that's a fun, you know, yeah, banoy, it's a banoy. So yeah, I'm excited about it. But in the meantime, I've been really wanting. Can you zoom in on the mole? Sorry, I already got rid of it. Sorry, I already got rid of it. Oh, the art of a little mole that I made? Hold on. Alright, I'll open it back up, hold on. Sour candy. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay. I drew a little guy. Hello? Sour candy. Photoshop? Pho Photoshop? Hello? Okay. I asked you to open up my Alright, I guess it's not gonna open it. Let me reopen it, hold on. There he is. I drew this little baby. I drew this little mole. I drew this little tooth on here too because I was like, I think having the little teeth out would be really cute. Holy moly, 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 moly. I love him. See me too. I love him a lot. Time for your love. I also happened to find a turnaround of the shoe that I use to reference my shoes. So I put those in my reference folder and I was like, yes, here you go, my shoes. Come on, wrap me. Come on, wrap me. Is it that or is it the opposite way? I think it's the opposite way. Like this. Like that. Where it like, yeah, that's right. Because the leaves, yeah, that makes sense. I was like kind of onto something. Angry, yeah. Sour candy. So yeah, I'm really excited. I have some art that's like really simple that I would just need to get it prepped to be rigged. But it's some vector art that would be really easy to put into a Photoshop file, so I'm not worried about that. But it's just some really simple, easy. It's gonna be really easy to rig. I know that it's gonna be really easy to rig, and so it'll help me dip my toes into rigging without it being super like intimidating. I mean, I think the procrastination on my end is because I was so intimidated, but I know that once I learn the program, I think it'll be pretty straightforward for me to make my own spin on it. Like I feel confident. It's just being intimidated by it and like opening it. You know what I mean? So I'm happy that I finally got it. And um let me open up the art. Yeah, once you get it, you get it. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Here, let me move Miku back over here. Let me open up the art that I want to rig because they'll be really cute little rigs and I might sell them too. Just get, if they're done well enough. I don't want to give somebody something that's like broken and scuffed, but I tend to be a little bit of a perfectionist, which also is probably the source of my apprehension. I did this in like an hour. If you can do it, anyone can do it. It's so cute. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, look at you go. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh wee. Look at him go. Everyone says rig something small for your first project. I did literally the opposite of that. I'm very much and I'll jump in the deep end and sink sort of yeah. I know that I can be like that. So I am trying not to. So this is a little guy, a little fella, and I might make a I don't know if I wanna keep the thick lines. I might make this lineless and just do, like, little shadows, little drop shadows and stuff, but this little fella and then I already have, like, an example of what, like, the open mouth would look like. So yeah, I mean, I'd probably make a little tongue in there and maybe some teeth. But he's a little Borgor, he's a little baby, and he's super, super simple, like and he was already made so I made this to make it a honk model. So the bun on top is already separated, and since it's since it's vector, all of the shapes are already, like, meant to be separated anyway, like, they are unless you, like, do some craziness to, like, merge them together, so all of this is already separate, um, and aside from making sure that the line art doesn't get absolutely disgustingly distorted, um, I have a feeling that, like, this would be a fairly straightforward mouth to rig. I would get myself, like, acquainted with the program. Here's the oh no, his ears. I could easily make this into a rabbit too. So he's a little dog. He could probably have a little tail as well. Um, so yeah, so this would be super, super simple to do. And then another one that I had was I made these because I was gonna make them little models. But I have these little guys as well. Let me turn off their extra mouths. There's these little guys. Eyes closed. We'll turn off the extra eyes. Romance. So yeah, these little babies. And it would be really fun to have them be like rigged somewhat separately from each other. But again, these are already separated. I would have to probably rebuild some things in order so, like, the line art would probably have to sit behind so that when the ear moves separately over but that would be really easy to do, very easy to do. Um, Plus they've added so many QOL additions, fixed a lot of auto-generate stuff. Oh, yeah. Also, too, with these little bitches, like, I mean, if I just take the mouth and head and just do this, oh, wow, it's looking to this you know what I mean? Like, and that's why I was gonna make these honk models. You can also see here, too, the little foot, So aside from making these shapes, like having the outfill or whatever, you know, these would be very easy for me to I mean, they're all separated already, This texture I could make more of so that I can clip it in and the cone can rotate. This would be a really I feel a really good example to like do some slightly complicated things but in a way that's very straightforward. And I'm excited about that. And then I might just be able to sell them as little models, like cute little models. I might be able to figure out how to let you change the base colors on the ice cream so you can change the flavors. That would be really fun. Just giving people options and it would be cheap because, I can't help that I need it all. The prima donna life, the rise and fall. Okay, I'm gonna do like a big gotcha wrapped around my finger, babe. So yeah, that's I think I'm gonna start with those. And then after I finish those, do you guys want to know what I'll do after that? Because as soon as I finish those as like my little practice, I'm gonna do something a little silly. I'm gonna do something a little silly. Right now, baby. I'm gonna do after that. I'm gonna make this into a rig. I'm so excited to rig this. Oh man. I'm so excited to rig this. This is going to be a treat. I'm going to make it default Garfield, and then there's going to be a toggle where the wings come out and then the eyes, I want the eyes to be tracked to my mouse. And I'm thinking that I want to see if there is a way for them to be tracked to my mouse, and then if I open my eyes past a certain parameter, maybe they all look toward the viewer. I'll have to see if that's possible. If not, I can have them all tracked to my own eyes and then widen my eyes and have them like change where they are. Biblically accurate Garfield's certainly a vibe. Yeah, yeah, I love him so much. He's my little man. He's just my little man, my little guy. So I'm really excited to have also to rig the tail to like wag, trying that out. Having arm toggles. Though to be fair, these arms in the back, so his arms would just be these arms, and then the arms in the back would like come up from the back like when the biblically accurate toggle is on. And to maintain this really thick line art, I would just probably have to do a lot of, like, additional shapes, like backfill shapes and stuff like that. Um, so yeah. You can do a surprising number of conditional things with blend shapes in physics, but TBH, I can't wrap my head around it. That's fair, yeah. That would probably just be me, like, I'd probably go with something easier and then update it in the future. I had an idea to oh, you know what? Let me look at the toggle I wrote down. You think that it's kinda difficult, but it's always someone else's fault. Let me look at what I wrote down for it. I had ideas for this model. Um, oh yeah, okay. Um, let's see, a shine animation on the metal, so having like a light sweep. Rainbow masks on the wings. I would probably have it so that the texture is somewhat stationary, but the wings aren't. Um, some sort of special eye toggle, a pray arm toggle, so where the hands are praying, a book with a pen so I can draw, a lasagna toggle, a wagging tail, wing spread so I can get like the wings to like spread out, um, wings moving with the brow and eye movement, and then a sound effect for summoning it, like the Thanatos bell toll or a choir song. Oh my goodness. Oh, Mandy, you silly goof you. That's what my notes app looks like. Crazy. My notes app is nuts. I got a Discord notifications. Hello? Mayhaps the second model you work on. Yeah, yeah, that's gonna that is definitely gonna be after I do the little guys. I'm not gonna attack this right now. I don't know if I can do that. I don't know if I've got that. I don't know if I got that dog in me yet. You know what I mean? Easy to love. What am I? Oh, JK. Not yet. Anyway, also learning how to do the animation with the like the halos moving around each other. I don't know. I got a feeling that that's gonna be a fun one. Yeah, my biblically accurate Garfield. You figured out how to do that. Oh, let's go. Then I'll have to pick your brain about the halos moving around. Okay. I'm thinking I want to actually add a little bit of angularity to the outside of this onion just because onions tend to have like the bulbousness, I suppose. Don't we all? Hi, Soapgirt. Welcome in. Do you love me too? Yeah, I'm super excited to learn. I can't wait to I have so many I mean, I don't know. I have so much stuff in my brain, guys, and just not enough time. I still have more tutorials I want to make, like videos and things. I've been meaning to reach out to a an editor to get some clips edited so we can like share them all with more TikToks and stuff. Okay. All right. All right. We're almost done with our line art. Now we get to color. Yippee! Oh, I'm so excited to color. Oh. Make sure you fix your posture, everybody. Everyone. Thank you. Hi, Soapgirt. Welcome in. Look at you fucking it up. Ooh wee. Ooh wee. You're killing it. Let's go. Do you love me too? Also, somebody on Blue Sky requested that we play some cozy games. I put out a little post about like, oh, what do you guys want to see from me? And someone's like, oh, cozy game. So I'm thinking about playing some Stardew Valley next week if you guys want Stardew Valley. Love your model. Thank you so much. It was made by a real pup. And if you'd like to support them, here's a linky loo, and you can find all the cool people that help me with my with my overlays and such. I commissioned the background art and then I animated that myself. And then I made like the overlay stuff. And then I've commissioned the little dudes down there. 2 artists worked on those. All right. Molly, I cannot wait to make a model for you. If you ever want one, that is. I cannot wait to make one for you to repay the joy that the Furby has brought to me. That's a nice onion. Yeah, I want to make you a model so bad. I don't know what it would be, but I would make it. Hi, Warwai, how are you? Look at this onion. Shrek would love this thing. All right. Yeah. Okay, let me get some colors. Donking? Yeah, let's go. Lines. Group. Hi, wee wee, how are you? Hello. Uh, we love Lorelai in here. Yeah. We just finished our line art. Let me get my color. I'll make some a swatch real quick, and then we can start coloring. Oh, wee wee, I hope you're doing well. You've been really busy lately. I know you've been super busy. I hope you've been doing well. I know you've been preparing for your trip. Okay, and then maybe a little bit darker. Been lurking, enjoying Clown Miku? Aw. Well, I hope you're doing all right. I hope you're living, laughing, and lorping. I'm going to grab a couple values here. Busy, but I get to see you tomorrow? Yeah. We get to eat hot pot and Korean barbecue. I'm so excited to have dinner with you. Hold on, let me make this a little bit more satisfying of a color. Hot, 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 hot. Yeah. Okay, so we have that. And then a little bit more purple, too. We're gonna add a little bit of purpley. We're gonna add purple, maybe some darker purple. I'm keeping in this color palette here. Maybe a little bit less ugly color there. There we go. Okay. Warm it up a little bit. There we go. Well, Lorelai, if you want to hang out, I always love hanging out with you. I always love hanging out with Lorelai. And then a little bit of this color. Wonderful. Okay. And then this her turquoisey, her color's a bit more blue. So I'm gonna keep the Miku color there. Wonderful. Okay. Aside from that, oh yeah, some sort of skin tone. Put that like right here. Maybe a little bit more pink than that. I'm painting my nails. Ooh, okay. Pop off, pop off. Okay. Here is our lovely Miku. And what do we have here? Oh yeah, I'm gonna name this swatches, and we're gonna go to a coloring. Let me lock that, and let's do some base color. I'm really excited about it. I have my reference here. Dum dum dee dum da dee doo. Guys, our Nightcore era needs to come back. We need to all be doing Nightcore. I don't make the rules. I just make the demands. Yeah. This is the song that got me into like Nightcore stuff. Gotta get them painted baddie black before I leave. Let's go. This in Eurobeat? Yes. Hello. Tell me what is wrong, 'cause now you've got to be alone. Let me love you every day. all of that. Yes. Yes, I used to be a big techno enjoyer. Of course, I feel like everybody of my generation TM on the internet at that time was a big techno enjoyer, and I feel like many people still are. All right, I'm lowering this. Oops, I'm lowering this color a little bit. Uh, I crave high BPM dance music. Yes, that's what this playlist basically is. Oh, hold on. The one thing with clean lines is that every once in a while I see a little bit that I need to clean up. There we go. Dance. Move, 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 move. I'm a techno enjoyer. Let's go. We love techno enjoyers in this house. Don't be alone. Let me love you every day. Yeah. But yeah, so I don't know if I have enough time before October to make like a simple clown model, but we do have our clown PNG, which I really like. So we'll probably just use that. But somebody did recommend bringing the carnival back for Halloween this year. We did camping last year. So if we like the idea of the carnival, then I am more than happy to bring that back. I had a really good time with that the first Halloween, and so now bringing it back. Oops, bringing it back for Halloween again. I have some assets that I could like reiterate on, and it was like the carnival came to the mall and had a good time. I'm just keep going back to the this music makes me think of like IMVU and Second Life and Zwinky, the era that I was playing like, you know, all those online games. Okay, I'm thinking that I want this to be like a shearer fabric, if that makes sense. So I'm gonna color the skin there with the intention of drawing over it with another layer. The walkthrough haunted event I went to many years ago had not one, not two, but three Halloween themed areas. Let's freaking go. Like Halloween the film, or just that's what I'm assuming. Is our umbrella? If I want to make ties. With that cosmic eyes. Oh, circus themed. I see. Three circus themed areas does not seem like enough. I feel like they missed an opportunity. Halloween circus. I see. It's in zero gravity. All right, hold on. Let me merge this together and let me blop this in the corner. There we go. That way I can reference it, but I don't have to. All right, the eyes. I did yellow to orange for the blush. There were 7 areas. So they allocated, what is that? 40%? If it was 3 areas, yeah, they allocated about 40% of their space to circus theme stuff. Somebody there had a big old bonheur for circus stuff. Someone over there had a big bonheur for the circus. Okay, hold on. I might make these colors more intense. They're all a little pastel. That might work for me, but let me make them a little bit. Iron bars, lots of hay, heat, and orange light flickering. Sounds like a normal Tuesday, honey. All right, I intensified these. Hi, welcome in. When I see your pretty face, I'm your little butterfly. Hi. Welcome in. It's in zero gravity. Just my cosmic world. Oh, oh, oh. Frequency, yeah. On my frequency. She's cosmic. Hello. Hi, I'm your little butterfly. When I see your pretty face. Had a weird dream when I was taking a nap earlier. I hope it wasn't too weird of a dream. Again, seeing the problem with the clean lines is that I go when I'm coloring, I end up seeing little errors. Girl of the galaxy, yeah. We can see it. Sayu, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Cosmic girl for the end of time. Yeah. Almost every dream, I almost never dream, so any dream is weird. I see. I see what you're meaning. I'm picking up what you're putting down. In fact, I am smelling what you are stepping in, so. Might be saying to yourself, Mandy, you're coloring in her sclera a darker color? Well, yeah, of course I am. In the dream, me and my mom went to a supermarket. It was surprisingly small, but it had basically everything. Halfway into shopping, she went to the car and left me alone. Oh no! Oh my god. My mom left me at the fucking grocery store simulator. That sucks. I'm sorry about your dream mom abandoning you. Jonathan Glazer, director of Virtual Insanity, also directed a horror film I watched recently with Scarlett Johansson called Under the Skin. I feel like I have seen some stuff about that. Some girls came in bullying a store clerk, so I had to protect him because he was fruity and sweet. Me. He deserved to have people be nice to him, but then there were vending machines I took too much time at and got distracted with, and by the time I got to the register, it already was getting dark out. They gave me the individual muffins I got for free. Let's go. But I had to pay for 2 sets of drinks I was getting for me and Lottie, and then I didn't even get to leaving the store before the dream ended and I woke up. If you grocery shop in your dream, you grocery shop in real life. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. I cannot sleep. I cannot dream tonight. That is a pretty silly, kooky dream. But I hope you enjoyed dreaming, I suppose. I counted the webs from all the spiders. Lottie's my partner. I see. Decision to call you. Try not to make her eyes look red, but the paint on her face is super bright. And your eye white isn't purely. Maybe I should tinge it more towards like a yellowy orange. Already the voice inside my head. Maybe I gray it a little bit more. Gray. Yeah, that's better. Tis better. Oops. Okay. Hold on. There's stuff that I want to stick only to the face paint. So I'm going to just clean that up real quick. Ready, the voice inside my head. Don't waste your time on me, you're already the voice inside my head. Miss you, miss you. You're already the voice inside my head. Cut. And then I'll put that on the skin layer. And then for this, I'm going to make sure that I have clean up some of my, there we go. There we are. Put that back. Okay. Now I have what I want. So I'm going to go in with a soft brush and I'm going to take my really bright yellow and my orange. Actually, I'm going to take this and I'm going to just go in with a soft brush and I'm going to be really gentle with it. Can't tell if the eyes with or without the color is scarier. I I've seen clowns that have the makeup like spread from their eyes up the side, and I think it's really pretty. Okay, and then I'm gonna take some orange right just around the corner of the eye. That's so cute. Yes. Okay. New layer. So far, the makeup looks like Sweet Pickles inspired. Somebody else mentioned Sweet Pickles the other day. I'm just trying to do a nice, cute little clown. A little clown moment. Say la vie, say la vie, da dee dum dum. Say la vie, say la vie, da dee dum dum. Evil? What? The makeup? Oh, the person. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. That was my reaction too, Molly. Don't you worry. That was also my reaction. That was my reaction to bread and butter pickles. No, no. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right, and you should say it. But no, Sweet Pickles is the clown. Okay. Yeah, the Sweet Pickles are nasty. C'est ça la vie, c'est ça. C'est ça la vie. C'est la vie, c'est la vie, da dee dum dum. C'est la vie, c'est la vie, da dee dum dum. Okay. Wondering if her lip is too far over. Now that I've painted it, I might need to move it over a little bit. I might need to move it over a little bit. Wah. And I'll color her mouth. I promise her teeth won't be skin colored. Maybe over a little bit. Like here. Let's see. Let's see if that fixed my what I'm seeing here. Say la vie, say la vie. I love putting like makeup on characters because it's just like applying makeup in like a on a person, and I love that. Say la vie da dee dum dum. Say la vie, say la vie da dee dum dum. Say la vie, say la vie da dee dum dum. I'm also gonna soften the transition around the jaw. I really like when you see the transition of the makeup from skin. See? I don't know, something about that just brings me lots of joy. Spice be my boy, say you love a boy, be my lover boy. Even if it's just kind of subtle, I like softening the connection. Okay, really quickly, let me go into the skin, and I'm going to take the same color as the sclera. See what that looks like in the teeth. Okay. Hi, Venti Lover, how are you? Looking for some fun. Get started. Boys, be my boy. Boys, be my boy. I'm ready, honey. Be my lover. I'm good. Hope you're doing. I'm doing great. Thank you. Welcome in. We're currently working on this little Miku, and I'm having a good time with her. I got to the fun part, which is coloring. So I might make her skin tone a bit more intense. Let me see if I can't warm it up a little bit. I don't want her to be like sickly orange. But I do want her to be a little bit less gray. Okay. And I'll just be my lover boy. All right, we're stretching, we're stretching. Woo.
Time for some of that
Thank
sweet,
you.
sweet fountain water.
Thank you.
When's the
Yeah.
last time you saved?
That's a good question. It's right now.
Dear God. Where did all these shrimp come from?
They came
Oh,
from.
it's just you slouching.
It's not me slouching. They came from you being nosy. Where did you come from? Is what I wanna know. Boys, boys, be my boy. Thank you for taking care of the mall mannequin. Be my lover boy. Boys, boys, be my boy. I'm ready, honey. I'm gonna do this too. Color the little gum there. I usually leave the line coloring to last, but I wanted to see what her lip looked like with the color on it. And I'm really enjoying it. She's so cute. She's super, super cute and super silly. I love makeup part. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Actually, I'm thinking of like a light purple highlight instead to make it read a bit more like the onion skin effect that we're gonna go for. Whatever you like, shall be mine, shall be mine. Shall be mine. Okay. Wondering if I should do purple on her eyelids. I have this like same pink on her eyelids. Let me try the purple. What's wrong without somebody there? Rest on a single prayer. Be strong without the shies, yeah. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. The purple looks cute. And then maybe a little bit of the green underneath. Like this. Shiza be mine. Or I could do the same here. Hold on. Hmm. I like it better with the more intense color. In my opinion, I like this red, this like pink, this magenta better. Without the shiza, yeah. Without the shiza, yeah. Oh, oh, oh. I don't. Okay. And then, so this is all the makeup. Let me do a little bit of blushing on her. Yeah. Okay, we'll do some blushing on her. Hands and like other like skin parts. Oh, without the shiza, yeah. Oh. And then, yeah. A little bit of blushing goes a long way. I usually have like the same like process for everything. I do like some flats and then I do like blushing. But sometimes you go a little bit out of order. Just to kind of. There we go. And then I'll do her eyes next, I think. Hi, Crow. How are you? It's not time for nothing. It ain't time for nothing. You get out of here with that. It's not time for anything. No, no, God, no. My eyes. Ugh. My eyeballs, please. I can't. Not again. Not like this. Oh, my aching everything. Oh boy. Yeah, you're crazy. Why you do that? Why you do that to us? Oh my golly. Are you proud of yourself? Are you freaking proud of yourself? I've been holding that one in for you. You scare me sometimes. I hope you realize. I was contemplating giving her like red pupils, or not red, but like the pinky color, but I should probably not do that maybe. Also, the under her eyes, I might change that to purple. I might change that to purple instead because it doesn't let her eye color pop as much as I would like. Yeah. Well, I hope you enjoy sitting in your filth. And thank you for once again being a patron of them all. You're disgusting. Chat, I need you to know that when Mandi leaves the VC, she bombards us with the nastiest farts. I do. It's because I get treated like this. Don't listen to them. Don't let them convince you, chat. I'm a good little citizen. I'm a good citizen of this fine nation. It's not payback. It's paying it forward. Okay. Okay, so I am gonna shade the eyes. You Oops. I'm gonna do a little bit of a darker, maybe a little bluer. I'm just trying to make these eyes like pop. Here we go. She's gonna be so cute, guys. Ah, she's gonna be so stinking cute. Should I do the pupils dark? Mm. Let me see what like a dark, It's me red all over, be my love. Ah, like this, like that. I do like that. I like the warm color in there. All right, hold on. Let me continue with my light color here. It's wearing lipstick. It's a flip flop. It's just I think this game is I think it might be an Australian game, lurk bait, and that's just what they call flip flops over there. I don't know. And they said, kiss me red, and don't forget, kiss me red all over, be my lover, yeah. Me with your cherry lips, love can save me, yeah. Love can save me. Okay, just trying to make some nice makeup on her. coloring our lines will also help us. With her teeth, I might end up going a cooler tone with them, or I can just do some white highlights on them. Thinking that like a little bit of a I suppose that doesn't look too bad. And I'm gonna grab this color, and I might go to like more of a blue gray. A blue gray color instead of a, yeah. It won't stay that color. It won't stay that color. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, that's cute. Oops. Sorry, I hit my mic. Kiss me red and don't forget. Kiss me red all over. Be my lover. Okay. Do another clipping mask right here. Got a skedaddle. Have a good rest of your stream. Thanks for chilling out. Thanks for vibing. I hope you have a good night. Do multiply maybe? There we go. Might darken this actually. Yeah, baby! Yeah, baby! Let's go! Little me. All right, and another thing I'm going to try, just so I can see if I want to change any of the colors, I'm going to color my line art real quick. You've got me on my knees. Bum bum ba da 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 dum ba dum ba dum dum. It's any day. Hi Fable. Oh boy, if I had a nickel for each time Mandy painted Miku's face white, I would have 2 nickels. It isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. True. You know, you're right. You're right, and you should say it. Hi Fable, I hope you're doing well. I hope you are doing well. How are you? How's it slaying? Any warning? I thought I knew you. I thought I knew you. I thought I knew you well. So well. Actually, I kind of dig it looking like that. That's cute. Who's on for a change? Doing okay, trying to design my Lancer pilot. Once again, reminding me I can't draw mechs. You know what? That's fair. You're doing great, Sweaty. So I can't complain. Min with the breeze. Hi, Laura. How are you? Oh my goodness, all the cool kids. All the cool kids are coming. Change of yesterday without any warning. I thought I knew you. I thought I knew you. I thought I knew you well. Now for the quintessential, iconic turquoise hair. Oops, you know what? I was using the wrong brush. Silly. I hope you're doing well. Do I count as cool? Yeah, you're cool. And you're stinky. You're cool and you're stinky. So you can be both. Thank you. Had it in you. Like I used to. You came in with the breeze on Sunday morning. I'm so tired. You've been busy. Oh my gosh. I hope you've been taking care of yourself. I know you have a puppy that you've been working around with, so I hope you've been taking care of yourself. Welcome in. I thought I knew you. I knew you well. These colors are really nice together. I'm very excited about it. It's one of my favorite color palettes to work with too, so. Oh, she's so cute, guys. Oh, she's so cute. Oh, I'm so excited. Sorry, I'm like uber zoomed in. Sunday morning. Super zoomed in. But I'm really enjoying this one, the subject matter, but two, the colors. I love the coloring process. It's just so nice. Okay. Right. There. There's her hair. Oh, so cute. Okay, okay. Judas. Hi, Vladdy Ghost. Welcome in. Judas. Judas. Alright, we're gonna leave that. Let's get some base colors. Art is indeed looking very pretty, but yeah, with the puppy, we caved and took her to a good daycare. Tons of research. It's been good since. Oh, hell yeah. I hope you're taking care of yourself, okay? Judas, Judas, Judas. Let me get my headphones going. There we go. Sorry, I'm jamming. Let me get her green beans taken care of. Break them down. Oops. Keep noticing little bits in my line art. I'm just a holy fool, but baby, it's so cruel. But I'm still in love with Judas, baby. I'm just a holy fool, but baby, it's so cruel. But I'm still in love with Judas, baby. Let me fix that. There we go. Judas. Okay, so she's gonna have dark green. The green is gonna be like in the same like family as her hair, but like not the same. So she's gonna have like pea pod. These are meant to look like big snap peas or something. So she's gonna have one side be a little darker, and then the other side is gonna be lighter and is gonna have like pea little circles to make it look like peas. Break them down. So this one's gonna be. I like this cool green color too. So yeah, this top side's gonna be this dark green color. And then this one's gonna be like the opposite, so the top will be light. Hopefully that reads. Same, different. Yes, yes. It's just meant to be her pigtails, but they're these little this jester hat, this conical hood hat thing. It gives you the illusion of her hair without having to be hair. And I like that. There's quite a few things here that I'm hoping to give it the like illusion of being a something without it having to literally be that thing. So by color and texture choice instead of having to literally draw it. You know what I mean? And some things are more literal, but lend me away from you. Okay, another thing real quick. Arms. Dreaming I cling to. I cling to. want to show the hat behind this. Still in love with Judas, baby. Just a holy fool, but baby, it's so cruel, but I'm still in love with you. A genius play, I won't lie. Big brain moves. You're giving me way too much credit. I tend to be the type of person that makes things too literal, and so trying to make it a little bit more like part of making the design more fun is by using stuff that gives you, and this is something that I really like about like fashion or like working with fabrics, is that like by using a certain fabric you can give the impression of something without it literally being it, and that's the difference between something that's nuanced and something that's literal. So like yeah, these look, it looks like corn, but I'm gonna try to make like a tuft, like make it look more tufted, you know? So it's like a quilted fabric. So in real life it would just be like fabric that's quilted, but that quilted fabric will make you think of corn without it having to literally be corn. And then like these, like the shape of this and its transparency should give you the impression of like garlic, because like garlic skin is like that translucence. And it's got like this bulb shape. But it also makes this really fun, like puffy sleeve. And this is like a very like medieval feeling, like tufted fabric. You know what I mean? Like, so, and like having the balls at the end, like the big balls or like bells or something like that. That's also something that I was like, oh, they were originally bells, and then I changed them to be tomatoes. Got a red knobbed starfish. That's crazy. The supersonic wave. Also, too, her hair. I made it curl so that it looked like the stem or like the vines for like peas and such. I see that little bit. And then I'll use this dark color here. Monsters with the supersonic wave. Back into the grave. Okay. Is it the most clever outfit ever? Nah. But is it cute? I think so. I think so. Get ready for the game. I am a game raider. The game is over. I'm gonna get you with my super fast attack. Couldn't remember if it's Sonic Blast attack. It's Spinning Blade attack, she says. Alright, girl. Do it, lady. Heard a little bang. I don't know if that was from outside or inside. I made a bunch of chili, and we've been eating that like nonstop for the past like few days, like all week pretty much. Which was the goal, right? Like making something so plentiful so that you could just like not have to cook. But now I'm like, thankfully we're done with the chili, and I'm like, thank God we finished the chili. So I'm like, damn. I'm happy that we ain't got that chili armor. It was good chili, don't get me wrong, but I just didn't want to keep eating it. A Vocaloid song, baby! Let's go, baby! Let's go! This came on last night when I was drawing, and my pal Deer was like, "You have Kokoro on this playlist?" And I was like, "I do have Kokoro on this playlist. I regret to inform you." I think we on stream we like listened to a couple Vocaloid songs, so I just I put them on the playlist. Look at how cute! She's so cute! Ah! Ah! Sorry. She shaped like a carrot! I'm gonna scream, I'm gonna cry, I'm gonna piss. This isn't even about, like, being my own art. I just think Miku's cute no matter what, and I mean, honestly, that's why they sell figurines and stuff of her. Everybody loves a good Miku. Everybody likes a good Miku, huh? Back in the day, my favorites were Kaito and Gakupo. I just really liked the deeper voices. But until like, the past few years, the only Vocaloid I ever really drew was Kaito. I drew him once, and I had a Gakupo phone case, but I never really drew Miku. Not like seriously, that is. But when I started VTubing, I started drawing some stuff that I like wanted to draw and things that I never got the chance to draw. And Miku, this is now my third time drawing Miku. Let me see if I can find the first time. Oops, I don't want to browse. No. Oh boy. Stop. I do really like this paneled the paneled hat that she's got here. I don't know if I have it on. It's on Blue Sky, so let me grab that off of Blue Sky. And thank you guys so much for the follows on Blue Sky. It's really nice of you. What the hecky? Oh my god, we're only 10 away from 2,400. That's crazy. Oh my god. Let me find my Miku. We have our Ghost Miku, of course, but then there's a Miku that I drew at the very, very beginning of my VTubing, like, very, very beginning. Here is the first time that I drew Miku, like, earnestly, like, the first time I drew Miku. And this is probably, like, this art's probably, like, 2.5 years old. And I still really like it. I think it's still really good. I really like the composition of it and how playfully, like, I really wanted to push, like, stylize her and really, like, ham up her feet, her boots, and her hair. I still really like this piece. I think it's cute. Um, and I got to put some extra flavor in it, like this little bit down here. I've seen cosplayers do stuff like this, which is really cool, and having like this reflective material and on the undersides of her shoes too. And then I did this like with her eyes. I made them so that the edges were like blurred instead of having line art. And I usually draw line art on my irises, which I could also blur it here. She's just so cute, guys. She's just so adorable. Miku's so fucking. I love you, Miku. I love you, Miku. I love you so much. Okay. Next. So we have all the green. Oh, her little peas. I need to draw her peas. I need to draw her peas. I need to draw them. Oh yeah, I need to draw her peas. Let's go. I'm gonna draw them like this, maybe. Like that. Nothing fancy. I could also, if we don't want it to literally be like a pea, I could also put like a halftone, like a polka dot on the bottom that is reminiscent of peas without literally being peas. I'm kind of busy. I'm kind of busy. I'm kind of busy. Here, let me try that. Hatsune Jiku. Hi, how are you? Jiku stands for Juice Miku for the uninitiated. Here, let me see if this looks. Stop calling, I don't wanna talk anymore. I like the polka dot idea. Having it be like representative of peas without literally being peas. Let me see if I have a bigger one. I do. Yes, 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 yes. Let's go. Stop telephoning me. Stop telephone. Yeah. I don't like the way the pattern is falling. It's double, stands for juice and Jester and jeans. No, you're right. Okay, let me just make a big old page of it. There we go. And now I can, oop, that brush is gigantus. Oh my god. All right, so now I can move it around. Should I let my heart at home when this is a disaster? Make them a little bit smaller so they happen more often. And I'm gonna, my phone ringing, but now we don't get a lot of them here. Okay, let me, now I'm gonna warp it a little bit. Oh yeah. I'm dancing, trying to get more of them here and warp it around. I don't want to talk anymore. On the dance floor. Okay. Okay, and I'm gonna grab this area, and I want more to be here, so I'm gonna. Oh, perfect! I can see where they are. The dots here. You know what? Let me just actually It's kind of an awkward little angle there. Telephone. There we go. Oh yeah, for any of you guys that are interested in joining the Discord, we currently have a poll available. So, if you are interested in hanging out on next Saturday, I am going to be doing whatever, it's either a movie, a game night, or uh or art together. And it seems like people really want to draw together, so that's exciting. Okay. I like that. The polka dots. There, it's giving pea without it being peas, literally. Let me do dots. Okay. That's fun. I like that. Little extra pattern and texture. So now I'm gonna do peas. Perfect. Gonna do some, I'm gonna go for her like red areas now. Ow. And I know you're saying, Mandy, Mandy, that's not red. And what I have to say is, you shut up. I'm just kidding. No, I'm omitting solid red. They should feel like tomatoes, but they don't have to be literally red. I'm using this color palette up here, which is a spin of a triad color scheme that I really enjoy, which is red, violet, um, blue, green, and yellow, orange. Those three together, I really enjoy. Just put this underneath, actually. There we go. I always get into color theory when I talk about my colors. I mean, it's just something I enjoy doing. So one of these days, I'll do a demo actually on like how I make my color palettes. I usually talk about it, but let's call this green. Within the context of the piece, it should be easy to tell that these are tomatoes. They're context clues. Okay. And then this is going to be a red onion, so it's going to be a little bit more purple, I think. I don't know if I want to do the darker red or if I want to do actually purple and have it have like the red highlight on it. I'm thinking purple could be fun. Yeah, no, I like that color a lot. Yeah. So the tomato is gonna be pink with a purple highlight, and the onion's gonna be purple with a pink highlight. Funny how that works. I want her to look like a 90s food court or a 90s grocery store. You know what I mean? A 90s grocery store where they have cutouts of produce up on the walls. Ah, we love a good 90s grocery store. Here, you know what? They always had like cutouts of food everywhere. Revolution. Let me see. And like checkerboard tile. Hold on. I'm trying to find a good. Oh my god. Um. Oh my goodness. Hey guys. Hello. Oh my god. Who the fuck invited Mr. Carrot? Oh my god. Is this guy an apple or an olive? I think it's an apple, and then this fucking mushroom bitch over here. Dude, Mr. Banana is killing it with these sunglasses. Oh my goodness. Y'all, okay. I don't even know what this is. I don't even know what that is. I don't know who that is. Who is he? Oh, ooh wee. Okay, well, maybe I don't want her to give that so much, but maybe I do. Oh man. Whew. Oh god, I found another one. What an interesting design choice. Oh, what do you? What? It's the same bitches. Oh my god, the banana. What is this? Dude, that mushroom lady, she's looking so Oh my god. Who are they? Oh my goodness. That's a devious banana, dude. Look at him. All 5 pixels. Oh my god. Ooh. Me when I see Molly's art. Ooh, hee hee. Ooh, hee hee. Guys, ew. Oh, she's about to buy them nanners though. Dude. Golly whiz. I don't know what store that is, but hello, ma'am. I'm just finding random images of 90s grocery store things now, and look at this. She's got at least 3 other turkeys in here. Look at her. She's like, I need all of these. I'm uncomfy. I need every fucking turkey they have in this. Me with cheese. Yeah, she's got a lot more to choose from here. 4? Yeah, she's got, and these are like 20-pound turkeys. 1, 2, 3, 4. She's like, I have to feed 80 people this Thanksgiving. You don't understand. I need to feed 80 people. What is the name for that style? It's like a 90s, okay, 90s, I'm looking, what is it called? It's like, golly, playful design style. There's like this design style that incorporates, God, it's like how food courts had like all the food cutouts and like brightly like mall food courts would have these. Eddie, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. She stocked both. She's got those things on her. Yeah, she does. Yeah, because the color palette and like the textures and the vibe is giving 90s, like 90s grocery store Miku, and I kind of love that we arrived at that. But what is that called? Playful mall food court. Mall food court design style. You know what I mean? There's a name for it. Oh man. There's like I'm trying to remember too what I can't remember what the aesthetic is called. And I'm trying to find an image of it too so I can find this stuff. Hold on. Like Epcot 90s Epcot, like this shit. You know what I mean? 90s Tuscan grocery store. Oh, or coffee house village vibe. No, I'm like it's like there's like this bright color like Epcot ball. Yeah. there's like this design style where they'd have like cutouts of stuff and it's all very like whimsical and playful. It's like before optimism died. I love your aesthetic. Thank you so much. Here's another one. See this? It's like some Osaka shit right here. Oh, jumbo, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. And it's not like the Memphis stuff, but like old, if you guys were ever in like old Epcot, like, you know, Epcot had like in the pavilion, the bodies pavilion or whatever it was called, they had like all those this aesthetic. Hold on. I don't know. It's giving this stuff here. See this? Whatever the hell this stuff is. The 90s like I am not afraid of being fun style. God, any picture of Epcot back in the day is liminal as all hell. Oh my god, the education pavilions. Look at this. I want to this right here, this house. This shit. You know what I mean? This but then grocery store. Wacky postmodern. Hold on. Yeah. 90s postmodern design. Hold on. Yeah, just like silly fucking I'm getting garbage pictures. Come on, y'all. Yeah, just something like mall. Whimsy. Yeah, it needs to be whimsical. But yeah, like fun shapes and then also like food art. 90s food cutouts. Like I see them in my brain so clearly. No. 90s grocery store. I guess I'll go back to 90s grocery store. I know I've seen it because I saw it. There were like food courts and things that have like big cutouts of food. Like I want to say like a Wegmans or something. You know what I mean? Whoa. I miss when there was fun and whimsy in designs, y'all. Damn. Oh my. Oh my god. All right, this will be my last picture that I bombard you with. Look at this. Look at that. Seafood meat. I want things to look like this. Yes, it's because I live in a mall, but also, come on. Come on. Oh, I want to go to there. Look, see, I want to go to there. It's like I'm in there now. I can feel it. Yeah, it's like I'm in there. Don't worry, it's coming back. Recession indicator number 1467. Brands going vintage. Source, I work in retail signage. Hell yeah, hell yeah. You know what brand isn't going vintage and I think is very silly and very funny? Cracker Barrel. If you're not American, there is not really a way for me to describe to you what Cracker Barrel is/is not, but let me just say to you that Cracker Barrel is a Cracker Barrel is um it's like an old country store. So like think of like a country general store and imagine if like one half of it was like a restaurant and it felt like you were like in a cabin, like somebody's home, you know. And they are meant to embody like eating in somebody's home basically. Like that was the feeling, that's the vibe. And so they're doing a big rebrand where they've basically slathered the interiors with millennial gray, and their new logo is so sad. Let me show you guys. It's so upsetting to look at. Oh my goodness. All right, let's get into here. Yeah, the interiors, they've made them look like like a generic sports bar. Look at this. This was the original, and this is the new. Hello? Sorry, I gotta fix myself. Silly. Whoops. Kind of ridiculous, actually. L. Yeah, L. And the lady that was talking about it on morning TV, she was like, "Yeah, we've actually gotten really positive feedback on our rebrand. People are actually so excited. When we went to go visit some of our stores in Florida and they could not wait for a rebrand. They were wondering how they could get on the list." And I was like, "The list for what? Gentrification?" Cracker Barrel more like Whacker Barrel. I wish I had to be as delusional as the Cracker Barrel marketing team. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. At least at least make it look like a barrel, you know? Like, give it a barrel shape. Guys, you wanna see how I would make a Cracker Barrel logo? Guys, this is so sad. Hold on. I wanna show you guys just how and you know what? How that logo probably cost big mondo bucks. That logo costs big mondo huge fuck you dollars to make, okay? Surprised they didn't get rid of the cracker too. They did get rid of them. I don't mind if it's just for the logo signage, but they kept it elsewhere. Yeah, Cracker Barrel make a VTuber look. Hold on. Are you guys ready? Watch this. You missed out. Okay. I'm pasting an image and it sure doesn't want to. Let me reopen this tab then. I'll copy. Oh, the name of this article says Cracker Barrel quote ruined a good thing as loyal fan slams quote depressing rebrand. That's sad. That's crazy. Okay, I just need the image, please. Oh man. Anything more than 50 bucks is too much. Artists is just chuckling as they roll in the millions of corporate money. Yes. Okay, do you guys want to see? Watch this. Okay, and then we're gonna. Okay, here it is. I'm not even looking at the logo, guys. I'm not even looking at it, right? I'm not even looking at it. I couldn't even get the reference image anymore. You see that? Look at this. Oh, hold on. I'm putting the shape that I just made next to the rebrand. Watch this. As soon as Illustrator. Huh? What's that? Less is not more. Less is a bore. Exactly. Get that modern videos. Oh, you know why McDonald's and other restaurants have been making their buildings like boring as fuck? It's because now that the American tolerance for junk food is shifting it from in the marketplace. Not only is McDonald's and like a bunch of their competitors trying to make like healthier options. Like salads have always been like, we can be healthier, you know, have like the snack wraps and shit. But they're making their buildings generic and boring because if they have to close one of their franchises at any given time, they want to be able to sell the building to another fast food establishment. That's why new Pizza Huts, if they even are one, don't use the steepled Pizza Hut roof anymore. Because every time that somebody buys another one to like rehash it into something new, you can tell it was a Pizza Hut. And McDonald's is trying to make it as marketable as possible to people that would buy it if their business had to go elsewhere. Corporate rebrands aren't horrible. The artist guaranteed did not want to end up with that design. Oh, absolutely. As somebody who works professionally as an artist, you are at the beck and call of a company and people that have never picked up a pencil in their lives. So they're going to ask you to do shit and make it as bland and sad as possible for brand identity. And you're going to be like, wow, there's so many other things I could have done. I bet you that their marketing team had so many other options that were way more charming, way more nuanced, and way more connected to the original brand than that one. But somebody upstairs, somebody that wants to make money was like, we can make it even more bland. We can make it easier to build these restaurants too, to make more of them. We can make it super easy for us to source design interiors because they would have all these like if there was a Cracker Barrel, if you've never been inside of one, It had things like old saw blades on the walls and, like, old pictures from, like, the 18 and 1900s. They'd have all of these really textural, like, wood paneling and all this stuff. So, like, there was a lot of really specific objects and props inside that someone would need to source. And if it's just gray and bland and has like decals, so printed imagery or things that could be mass produced and easily found, like, of course, somebody's going to be like, it's going to be way cheaper and easier for us to source all of these things. Like, yeah, of course they're going to do it. And it's upsetting because it's like, even even if you didn't like Cracker Barrel, it had personality, and a lot of the a lot of the clientele were older people. Not all of them, but there's a lot of people that would go there, a lot of people that make communities out of going to places because they're, like, retired or elderly, and they spend time in places that feel comfortable and familiar, and, like, all of that client base that's comfortable and familiar in their third space, like a third place, which if you're not familiar with what third place or third space is, it's another place to be that's not work, not home, not school. A place to meet people and to be somewhere. And a lot of people really find comfort in an establishment, like a place that they can go that's going to be the same, it's going to be consistent, they can get the same food, they can see the same things, they can meet the same people and just exist. And Cracker Barrel is that for a lot of people. And if that's changing, they're alienating a whole bunch of their clientele. Like, they are absolutely alienating the people that make their brand exist. Yeah, I'm from the Appalachians, so I've been to Cracker Barrel. Yeah, absolutely. Like lattice separating the shop from the restaurant. Yeah, like it was meant to feel like a country store. And now it's gonna feel like, I don't know, it's gonna feel like a bland sports bar. It could be, well, the thing is, it could look and be anything. Like, it could just be anything, and that's what's disappointing, but they don't care about that. That's not what they're there for. Bye, bye. You know? That's not what they're there for. Kinda like if Buc-ee's was a restaurant also. They do serve food in Buc-ee's, but yeah, I take your meaning. Appalachians are beautiful. Yeah, the Appalachian Mountain Train is beautiful. My mom lives in Appalachia. So do all the demons and cryptids. Yeah. Yep, all them demons are spooky, yeah. I know that it won't take much more, and it ain't no lie. Wanna see you out that door, baby, bye, 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 bye. Just another player in your game, but tell. You may hate me, but it ain't no lie, baby, bye, bye, bye. Hi, how are you? I'd want to go there. I'd break all the rules and go mess with cryptids. I found out Massachusetts has its own Bermuda. Oh my god, Massachusetts has its own Bermuda Triangle. Between where? Do you know the 3 points of the triangle? Quincy, Braintree, and Plymouth. Listen, I don't know. You're gonna want to go down. You're gonna want to go to Boston. You're gonna want to take a left. You know, yeah. Hey, who else is going to Braintree? It's me. See you out that door. Bye, 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 bye. Just another player in your game, but tell. You may hate me, but it ain't no lie. Abington, Rehoboth, Freetown. Rehoboth is crazy. Oh my god. But it ain't no lie. Bye, bye, bye. Okay, I'm gonna try to do like a little bit of a lighter color here. Trying to give her a little bit of a little gradient moment. Which, considering what I've heard about Freetown State Forest, it checks out. Damn. There's a place where you can be in Ohio, Tennessee, and Kentucky all at the same time. Yeah, that's actually where cryptids are born. Did you know that? Gonna go find Mothman there? Oh, good luck. No. Okay, I'm wondering if I should take purple or pink and do the little transparent part. Hold on. I'm gonna take purple first. Not in, but like in the borders. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The cracks between the couch cushions, so to speak. Her middle bit is gonna look like, yeah, so the more that I color this, the more 90s it feels. And then I just remembered that this is the color palette of the 90s. That plus brown. Okay. Cryptids in this economy, they are actually fueling the economy, believe it or not. Here by now. Okay, let me boost the transparency on it. There's no sound. Isn't anyone trying to find me? Okay. It's a damn cold night. Okay. Nah, I'd buy it. They have Skibbity Toilet merch at my work. Oh. Oh, okay. Cryptids are not immune to capitalism. No, you're right. Alright, I'm trying to make this look, like, transparent, and I'm wondering if here I should, like I want it to look more sheer than the rest. Like that, maybe. Hi, how are you? Welcome in. I think, too, what I can do is, like, if I color the line art. Got caught up in other stuff? Hey, you know what? Not a problem. Stuff happens, life is moving on, and you know what? I can't expect everyone to always be here for me. I'm just a little guy, you know what I mean? You gotta be there for yourself before anyone else. Gotta be there for yourself before you can be there for anyone else. I don't know who you are, but I... Okay, it's 7 o'clock. I was thinking I could get this Miku done, but I might not be able to. Yeah, coloring the lines will definitely make it feel more sheer. Out of my mind. Yeah, that definitely made it look like, okay. Concept proven. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna do collar. We're gonna do pink. Unfortunately, we are not immune to capitalism. No, you're right. You're right. You are correct in that. Joe Mama, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh. Thanks for gifting us sub to Little Country Cryptid. Thank you so much. Take me by the hand, take me somewhere new. I don't know who you are, but I... Alright, we're gonna do some striping real quick on her little leotard situation here. Somewhere new. That wasn't me. I did not do that. Oh, you subscribed. Thank you so much for subscribing. Sorry. Once you say Joe Mama, I'm just actually Pavlovian response to you gifting a sub right after. Whoa, welcome in, Cucamo. Welcome in. How are you? Let me zoom out so you guys see what I'm doing. Welcome, Raiders. How are ya? Oh my god. Thank you again for subbing. Hi, everyone. Welcome in. I'm Mandi Quin Mall Mannequin. I'm an illustrator, animator, professional goober, and your cyber liaison to the digital mall. How you doing? Welcome in. I hope you had a fabulous stream. I don't usually stand up here. Let me put this down here. But welcome in. I hope you had a wonderful stream. I'm never going to unhear the Suika game song. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for following. Oh my gosh. Well, welcome in, y'all. If you don't know me, like I said, I'm just a little guy. I'm a little freak on the internet, like all of us are. And if you'd like to follow me on my socials, I hang out on Blue Sky. The cuties are here. I love that that's the name. That's so cute. Oh my gosh. Welcome in. And thank you again for the follow. What were you doing today? Welcome everybody. We're currently working on a 90s grocery store Miku. She wasn't supposed to be 90s grocery store Miku. She's actually a little jester. You can see my little mock-up in the bottom. So she's a jester, and she's based off of the vegetable juice song, the Popey Po song. Welcome in. Your raid sound effects is the best. I love the Windows 95. Oh, thank you. Yeah, if you like that, you're gonna get a hoot because all my sound effects are ancient relics of the past. I hope you guys had a lovely stream. Also, if you need to raid and run and take care of yourself, please do. All right, streaming's hard. Get something good to eat, something good to drink. Take your meds, rest, do what you got to do. By the way, I revoked my nerd card. Had to Google it was 95 or 98. Hey, you know what? You can keep your nerd card. Just here. Imagine me tucking that in your pocket, tucking it right in your little shirt pocket, I pat your chest. You can keep that, all right? Because I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you either. Hordian, welcome in. Thank you for the follow, and you can keep that nerd card. Keep it for later. I do, but I hope you have a good stream. Thank you so much, and welcome in everybody. Thank you. I'm currently just drawing this for funsies, because I draw all the time. So if you guys like art and you want to hang around, please feel free. If you like the vibe, if you like the jams, feel free to stay, and I would love to have you. But welcome in. She's got like these like pea pod hat bits and then like tomatoes, and I'm doing like a red onion thing right here. She's got corn and garlic and lettuce and some eggplants on her shoes. I'm just having a really good time drawing her. If you guys want a little close up of her face, this is the first thing I did because I could not resist her. One, your art's amazing. Two, your model's adorable. Oh, thank you. If you guys would like to support the artist that made my model, please check out my credits page. Their name is A Real Pup. Hi, how's it going? I'm doing well. How are you? Welcome in. Let me actually bop myself back down here. And I was standing up, but I'm gonna sit back down. Sit, quote quote. Let me grab my frame. Swoop. There we go. And then let me go to my, looks like my little, where's my drawing tablet? There we go. Doop, doop. There we go. I think that worked. Let me go back. Let me see. Oh, yes, it did. It did. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid, and I hope you guys had a really fun time with Q. Hold on, now I gotta go see what they were doing. I gotta go see what they were up to. Now I'm curious. What are you guys doing over there? Whoa. Oh, you guys were playing the Suika game? You guys were sweaking it up? I hope you guys had fun. Aw, that's so sweet. Well, welcome in. I also am currently offering commissions, so if you guys are interested, you can check out my VGen. I have some character. I do mostly character art. We were yapping and Suika. Hell yeah! Did you guys do a good job? Did you get some good points in Suika? What was do you guys remember the biggest combo you made? Because I don't know. I believe you guys did good. I would like to believe that you guys just absolutely killed it. Crushed it. Okay. Currently just doing these like contour lines here. Trying to get like this almost like not like a knit bodysuit, but ow! Oh my god!
Cheers. Sorry
Oh.
for the barrage law.
Oh! Go! Ah! God damn it! Holy shit! Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Whee! Thank you. Oh! Thank you.
Drink water or else.
Thank you so much for 1,300 bits. Oh my goodness. Hello, I'm good. I got hit upside the head with a bunch of items.
Oh no!
I got bonked real hard, and now I'm here. Hello.
I just heard you going crazy in here.
I did. I got hit real bad. I got bonked on my noggin. They hit me real good.
Hi, chat.
That's my wife. My wife says hi.
I'm no longer stinky because I showered.
She showered, everybody. She's not stinky. They say Uli.
Hi.
Oh, they saw Uli. Hi, Uli.
Hi.
I love you.
I love you too.
Look at my Miku.
Miku.
She's getting 90s grocery store, and I really like that.
Yes, I love. Oh, kissies. Okay. Mwah.
I love you.
Every time you turn
I-
your head too far, your model gets stuck.
My tracking gets broken. I love you.
You need to ask Spats, right?
No,
Wait,
no.
who made your...
Trex made my model.
Okay, yeah, you need to ask Trex for a kissy side kissy, the ability to do side kiss.
My head turns around 360.
Yeah.
Oh,
And then big
ooh.
lips on the side whenever we give smooches.
Green lips.
Wait, why?
Because Uli's green.
Oh, I wasn't saying my lips. I
Oh,
was saying your
my
lips.
lips.
God, just imagine green lips come out of nowhere.
Imagine if something were to come out of nowhere, like our boy. Hold on, where is he? Paul Blart.
Paul Blart.
He's out of here. There he goes.
ACAB except for him.
ACAB except for Paul Blart. Here he is. I gotta move him around. I'll put him back
He's
over
right
here.
behind you. Ah!
I'll put him back. I'll put him back.
He's gonna tell you to stop standing in the mall.
Stop loitering in the mall, guys. Now he's great. I love him. He's just a little man back there.
Forget the verb. You should hide him.
I did.
Did you?
Yeah, he was hidden, and then people were doing exclamation point Blart, even though it didn't do anything.
Yes.
Didn't do nothing.
Yes.
Let's go, Paul Blart. Absolutely, everybody. Can I get some exclamation point hype for all y'all that love Blart? Everybody like loves Blarting it.
Blart,
Shout
Blart,
out.
Blart.
Yeah, Blart in the chat if you love Blart. Oh yeah, there's a spider outside. Uli is
She's
transfixed
beautiful.
on.
That male is still there.
He's probably dead now.
Honestly.
Probably dead.
She probably would have eaten him by
Dead
now
as
if he was
dust.
dead.
And I love a kitten.
Maybe he's waiting for her to shed a couple more times.
I don't know.
She's not as big as other ones I've seen. She's got long legs.
Uli likes spiders, guys.
Yeah.
She loves spiders.
This is
Came back to those clown legs? Oh, hell yeah. Thanks. Mandy, a Blart behind you and the mama, a girl behind you voice. Yeah. I'm happy that you guys like Blart so much. You know, he really likes you guys. You're his favorite part of the mall. Did you know that?
He's your favorite customer.
Huh?
He's your favorite customer.
Oh, yeah, my favorite customer. He's my dramatical murder. Hee Piter. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You've actually never been more right, I don't think. I know that
If anyone's curious, it's like some sort of like golden weaver.
Yeah, golden weaver or whatever.
Or like golden orb weaver kind of.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
they get big.
Yeah, like a golden orb weaver and a male that's been like, "Hey, mama, can I hit you up?"
Hey, baby.
And yeah, I got a
like-
Britney Spears music now.
He's like, it's not about the size.
It's not the size that matters. She's huge.
Because he's little.
He's just a little guy.
He's like, it's
Small
all
king.
the petty palps.
Oh yeah, guys, shout out everybody! Raise your petty palps. Am I right? Add a Paul Blart redeem. What would you want Paul Blart to do in your redeem? Whenever a spider appears at work near my desk, I always tell my boss that's my secretary.
Yes.
My coworkers do not like my secretary, SMH. What kind of Paul Blart redeem would you want? What would you want Blart to be doing? What would you want him to be blarting? Pop up and dance, maybe? You're highly overestimating my competence with any kind of like coding situation. I appreciate your confidence in me though. Locked in the game. Oh baby, baby. OMG, are they Joro spiders?
I don't know. This one's not a Joro spider, but they are here.
The way you said that, I was like,
It's
not a Joro spider, but they are here.
They are here.
In
They
the way
are
that
a
my
little bit
brain
everywhere.
interpreted it was like, they're still, this is it, but that's not it.
If you go hiking around here, you'll find a bunch of them. But this one is like some other species of like golden orb weaver. But Joro spiders are a golden orb weaver.
Yeah.
They're just Japanese.
Japanese Nihongo. Sugoi desune. Dance as the PNG tilts back and forth a little bit. I can see what I can do. just to be on screen, be like behind you right now. He is. I can do that. I can do that where he just appears. Maybe he has like a little beep beep, or I find like a soundbite of Kevin James as Paul Blart saying some random shit. Anybody have any Paul Blart sound bits they want me to, or sound bites they want me to put in there? Should be a Blart image, like his actor's stock image where he shrugs. Yes, hold on. Hold on, Kevin James. Where's your little Where is it? I want to find the yeah. Guys, I just have this pop up on screen. Bam. There he is. Hey everybody. Hey there shoppers. It's me, Paul Blart Mall Cop. Here to tell you don't do drugs and also get your lobotomy at Claire's. You think that I'm sent from above. I'm not that innocent.
Do you think that Paul Blart would arrest me if I plugged in that I made it not safe for work blue sky?
He probably would arrest you. He'd probably take you to prison.
Okay. Well, you guys can find it on your own.
Yeah.
I'm posting not safe for work art on there. And there's supposed to not be anyone under 18 in this chat, so.
There shouldn't be.
There should not be.
There should not be. Oh, baby, baby.
Okay, I'm just lingering because I'm bored.
Oh, I see.
And I love you.
Uh-huh. Guys, you hear that? She's bored. Guys, I'm bored. Can we play basketball? Also, trying not to linger around her crotch, guys, but I'm trying to get these stripes looking right. On her little leotard thing. Oh, Laura, what are you looking at? Oh my god, where's the one with the jugs? Okay, alright, hold on. Let me look for it just for you, Molly.
What?
Kevin James with big boobs, milkers.
Yeah.
Connect it to the magic 8-ball so it gives you an image that corresponds. Guys, I've been wanting to put together, I've been wanting to do like bit redeems, like 1 to 10 bits, because a lot of people have like extra bits that they want to get rid of. It's like 1 to 10 bits where like an image or like a soundbite, something plays, just something kind of random. Hold on. All right, Kevin. I'm gonna type in Kevin James meme milkers. Nah, I'm just seeing the normal meme.
I think you gotta put in. Oh, there it is.
Wait, where? Oh,
there she is.
It's a video.
Oh, it's a what?
It's a TikTok.
Just
Hold
take a
on.
screenshot.
Guys, they're so well put in there. Oh, hold on. I'm going to Uli's alt blue sky, Allura.
Hell yeah. Follow.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna put this on a. I'm gonna hide this. So, well, no. If VTubers can get away with what they get away with, then Kevin James can get away with it.
Yeah, for real. There's less coverage.
Look at that. I'm gonna zoom out.
Look at that.
He's got watermelons. Jesus Christ. Jesus.
So who's bigger, his or Gandalf's?
These.
Are you
They're,
sure?
yes, they're so well put in there. They're
But, like,
so.
Gandalf's beard is definitely hiding some.
These are the size of Gandalf's head.
But like Gandalf's tits are also pretty big.
A wooga? Yeah, Kevin James. Yeah, this person's skilled in Photoshop. Like the lighting over here, this is crazy.
I know. The sad thing about like nowadays with like AI is that people can make this shit without having like the amazing ability for Photoshop, which makes me sad because when you
Raiders.
No, show them.
Raiders, welcome in.
Show them.
73 more people.
Yes. Show them.
Raiders, I'm so sorry we were looking at this.
Okay, Raiders. Raiders, hello. I am Mandy's wife. I'm off on the side. We need your input.
Oh.
Is his tits bigger than Gandalf's? Tell us.
Welcome, readers. Oh, hello, readers. Welcome in. Astro, how are you? I'm sorry. Let me just put that away. I have tears in my eyes. Hold on. Hello, welcome, raiders. Oh.
This means someone looked at your stream and said yes. Let's do it.
Okay. Welcome, Raiders. I had to take my glasses off. I'm Mandy Quin, mall mannequin, illustrator, animator, professional goober, and your cyber liaison to the digital mall. How are you? Welcome, Raiders. Yeah. Oh my god, Blaze that Love Murrah. Thank you guys for the follows. Welcome in. Holy moly. Also, that secondary voice in your head was my wife. Hello.
Yeah.
Oh, my eyes. We were talking about Paul Blart and making a redeem, and I was looking at this. And you guys just, yeah, I think we're gonna take a chance on Mandy today. Oh, not the security.
Initiating security scan.
Oh, welcome in, everybody. I hope you had a wonderful stream. What we were doing today, Astro, we're gonna get rid of this off this. I'm drawing. I'm
Scan
drawing
complete. I
vegetable
don't
hot
know what I
Miku.
was expecting, but it wasn't this.
Yeah, Oh my goodness gracious. I hope you had a fabulous stream. Welcome in. I'm drawing Hatsune Miku with the Popipo vegetable juice vibe, and the color scheme is giving 90s grocery store, and I really like that. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Welcome in. And thank you. My model was done by a real pup. If you guys would like to support the artist that made my rig, please check out my credits. I really, not at credit. Silly. I hope you guys enjoy. Thank you. I was doing model art. I was lurking in here just before you put Blart Big Naturals on the screen. Oh my goodness. If you have any art tacks you'd like to share, please send it my way. I would love to see it. Next art piece, Mommy Blart would be so cool.
Yeah.
I just listen. It's just that they're so big and natural, and we were drawing melons, so I second this. Mall Cop Mandy. Oh, guys, ACAB, except for Paul Blart. Absolutely. Links are A-OK. Please feel free to send them along. Oh man, that was crazy. If you guys don't know me, I am an artist. I mean, aside from putting awesome images on the screen, here, if you guys like this, you guys might also like this art. You guys might also enjoy this. What? Thank you so much for gifting 10 subs. Oh my goodness gracious. Thank you. And I'm not gonna lose her. Holy moly. Thank you so much for gifting 10 subs. Ooh. Oh my god. All right, let me. Thank you so much. Oh my god. And now we have a new emote slot. Thank you guys so much. Heavy naturals, everyone. Yes. Oh my goodness. Let's look at the art text. This is awesome. Wow. Wow. Sorry, the image is just really big. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Hold on, let me just make it a little smaller. Oh, this is so beautiful. What the hecky? Ooh-wee. Guys, I gotta catch my breath. Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
Cutie.
Oh, okay, I'm a sucker for a little bottle of something, you know what I mean? Like a little bottle
I
of
love
something
the
cool.
sewing stuff. I
Yes!
love the patches.
The sewing tomato. Yeah. I love that. Oh, and I go to Michael's and buy a bunch of these and put like glitter and moss in them, and then just like put them on your belt, and you're like, I'm going to the Ren Fair, baby. I love this. Ooh wee. Oh, look at the yarn. Is this a skein? Is that what it's called? A skein of yarn? This is awesome. Oh my god. Sheesh. Rest in peace. Its model is why. Oh my gosh. Oh, I love this. Oh yeah, look at that. I love the patchwork vibe too. I mean, this is just a fun. I love these little extra rickrack and razzmatazz.
It's a girlfriend worth having.
A girlfriend worth having. That's what my wife says.
She's,
Literally about to pop in here. Oh, the raid. Oh, it was serendipity. I love also the witch boots.
Yeah.
Got the goddams. Oh, I love this. I love this so much. Thank you so much for sharing this with us. Also, guys, if you need to raid and run and take care of yourselves, get something good to eat, something good to drink, take your meds, stretch, do what you gotta do, please feel free. But for those of you that want to chill out and vibe, I'm going to be working on coloring this Miku for a bit longer. Model for Kudo. Shout out my first VTuber daughter. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, of course. And if you'd like to put your link to your socials or commissions, feel free to send that as well. And thank you again for the raid. I had literal tears in my eyes. That was crazy. I only laugh that hard in very special circumstances, and being absolutely humbled with my Paul Blart Naturals out in the open is special. Thank you so much. But we got our grocery store Miku, our Popipo baby. And thank you again for the 10 gifted subs. Now we have another emote slot. I can't wait to make some fun. I thinking about we're gonna do like an emote tourney, like a tournament bracket, and like see what emotes are gonna fight to the death. I think it's gonna be fun. Oh my god. Ooh, I gotta breathe. I gotta fan myself. That's crazy.
The mail is moving.
Oh, my wife's looking outside the window at some spiders. Hell yeah. Link to my VGen. Thank you for letting me share. Of course. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. If I'm not following you on there already, I will. Bonk. Ooh wee. Ooh. Dude. Hell yeah. I love this. I love this so much. Oh. You have Miku art on here. Hee hee. Hee hee. Thank you
Wow.
again for the raid.
Wouldn't it just be so cool if you saved your work right now?
It would be cool if I saved my work. But thank you guys so much for the follows and the love. You guys have been so sweet to me. Thank you. I guess I made a big first impression. 2 big first impressions, if you will. I made a little bit of a big impression, I think. That's silly. But welcome in, everybody. Listen, if that's the first thing you guys saw when you came in here, I don't blame you. All right. It's what I was looking at, too. Hashtag non-sponsored by those eye tracker things. Has anybody ever been in a stream where they have the eye tracker, and was it as embarrassing as I feel like it would be? Like, what are you looking at, y'all? What are we looking at? Oh my god. Holy moly. Actually, you know what? While you guys are here, while I have you as a captive audience, just kidding, you can, I mean, you're not captive, but I like to think that maybe you guys want to stick around for a second. I got some cool art. Y'all want to see my art? I draw all sorts of stuff. One of my most recent things I drew was actually this. I finished watching Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood for the 3rd time, and like passed out for 30 hours and woke up and had this, and I was like, yeah. I still need to make this a print, but this was really fun to do. I had a blast drawing this. Is this music loud as all get out? Let me just slap that down a little bit. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, this one, I had a really fun time working with this color palette. I haven't really done like a pink green before, but I really enjoyed working on this. And it was all actually drawn in grayscale first, and I used gradient maps and then did some cool lighting, some rim lighting and stuff. Another piece that I did recently that was with the same technique is this one. I drew myself my little ponytail. This one was really fun. I really enjoyed drawing this one, doing some fun perspective. I just kind of had the idea in my head, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go for it. Very cool. Thank you. Thank you so much. You guys are nice to me. You guys are being so nice. Almost too nice. I'm just kidding. Some other classics include, I draw a lot of Furby art too. If you guys like Furbies, I draw a bunch of Furbies. A bunch is a lot, but not a lot. I've drawn a lot of them, but not a lot of them. You know what I mean? It's not all I draw, okay, but I draw a lot of Furbies. I even have okay, all right. You guys, I trust you now. I trust you. How about this? I trust you. Okay. I trust that you're not going to run away. All right. This is my real form. The worm inside my head. The mind flayer parasite inside my brain. That's me. I'm this little guy. Hello. I'm all wiggly. I'm just a little wiggly guy. Yeah. This model was made by my pal Evil. That's Molly. Molly made this one. Say something nice, Raiders. Okay. Where's my angry eyes? No, those aren't my angry eyes. There we go. There we go. My friend Molly made this model. You better say something nice. Hold on, I need comedic effect. Hold on. Oh, don't go. I got something crazy. Okay. Yeah, my friend Molly made this model. You better say something nice. You better say something nice. Yeah, that's right.
Oh.
You better say something nice. Oh my goodness gracious. You know what? I got another one. I got another treat. I got another little treat. Oh, thank you. Oh, thanks. I got the last piece de resistance, if you will. Are you ready? There. You hear me leaning in my crunchy chair. Zoop. Can we have a little verb kisses? Okay. Just this once. Okay, wait. Are you ready? You're gonna want to get me $2 worth of French fries from the nearest Wendy's. You're gonna want to get me a chalupa or something from Taco Bell and a Baja Blast. And here you go. There you go. Enjoy. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. I also have another little model that was a yes, master. This was made by Spatula. This model, it's free, and then I just retextured it to be silly. And I took my little barrettes and things, and I popped them on you like that. Yes, it's La Bobo. Look at this thing. It thrashes like a mother. Look at this thing. Oh my god. I just have a collection of sweet little creatures at this point. And I'm not, you know what? I'm pretty proud of that. I'm pretty proud of that. My collection of little oddities and silly billies. Let me put this back on. Where's my hair clips? Uh-oh. My stickers. There we go. And my hair. There it is. All right. And my pen. There it is. All right. Yes, the rigging is crazy. It's so squishy and silly. So if you don't already follow Spatula, Spats is really awesome. And in my credits page again, I have everybody credited here so you can follow those links and give them your love and support. Hi, Uni, how are you? Oh my god, let me turn that off. There we go. Let me get comfy in my chair, my goodness. Oh, sorry. That's awkward. Well, I guess nothing's awkward now that we've seen Paul Blarts, you know what I mean? I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Squeaky arm. Okay. I'm coloring, I'm locking in, I'm going in. We're gonna do some yellow and orange. It's gonna be like carrot down here. Oops, I don't need my... There we go. I'm really stoked about this color palette. It's one of my favorites to use. It's red, violet, yellow, orange, and blue, green. And it's a triad color scheme, which is really fun. And I didn't realize how 90s this was gonna look until I started coloring it. But yeah, I'm really excited about vegetable juice Miku. Let me just get that. She's gonna have. Hold on. Let me. I'll point out all of her fun details real quick. We did the sketching and some of the lining on stream Friday, and so I've just been working on. I finished the line art today, and we're doing some coloring. I'm hoping I can finish this. I wasn't planning on going so long, but I feel like it's almost a missed opportunity not to. Here we go. Let me zoom out. So she's got a bunch of different like vegetable inspirations. Her hat is meant to look like a pea pod. And then I did like a polka dot here to kind of make it feel like the vibe of peas in the pod. You know what I mean? And then she's got little tomatoes at the bottom. And then her sleeves are like corn. I'm gonna do yellow with like some of the like a jewel corn thing. So there's like some kernels that are different colors. And then her sleeves are these like transparent garlic bulbs. And then the cuffs and ruffs are all gonna be like lettuce themed. And her hair is like all curly like the bean pod like vines, like vegetable vines. And then her legs are going to be like carrot themed. Her flats are like eggplant, and then her like bodice here, her little like leotard is gonna be like a red onion. So yeah, I've been having a really fun time coming up with what I wanted her to. I just really wanted her to be fun and like juggle vegetables. And I'm having a blast doing it. I hope you guys had a good time working on model art. I actually bought Live 2D the other day. Actually, the other day meaning literally last night, and I'm super excited because I've made PNG models. I actually have a tutorial video on using a PNG program called Honk, and after that, I mean, I've always wanted to work in Live 2D, so I am very excited for the opportunity to finally actually get to do some work in there. So it's going to be a really good time. I'm really optimistic about it. I think once I get past the initial confusion, I think it's going to click, and I'm excited for that point. There we go. So clever and cute. Thank you. That's very nice of you to say. Yeah, I want to get at least the base colors down and then see where to go from there. But yeah, the palette turned out so 90s, and I was like, you know what? I'm not mad at it. I was afraid it was going to look a bit Mardi Gras, but also that's not a bad thing. Mardi Gras Miku win right now. Hi, Cherry. Welcome in. So yeah, I'm just going one color at a time. I'm blocking out. I have different layer groupings based on what color I'm doing. So I can kind of just treat them as their own little isolated section. Yeah, and this like tuft fabric, I was like, it's kind of giving Renaissance, you know? Renaissance fair. I was just trying to think of like different textures and materials. Hi, Tie-Dye Galaxy Wolf. How are you? I'm your little butterfly. Hi. Welcome in. Don't walk away. Hi, Cinnamon. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. I'm gonna take this color, and we're gonna try like a transparent situation here. I wanted to make it look like the garlic skin. You know what I mean? Like the husk of garlic. And the layer underneath, so this layer is set to 70% opacity, and then there's also a semi-transparent shape underneath that I wanted to put for her little arms. I wanted to like give it the vibe that it was, you know, they could see through it. But keep it simple enough so that it's not, you know. Looks like I'm gonna have to, there's a little bit that I missed right there. Yeah, just the feeling, I don't know. I think thinking around what something is, like how it feels, how like transparent it is, what kind of texture, and then like simplifying that texture. It's something that I'm working on. I think that's kind of where like really clever VTuber designs come from too. Okay. Where are the, there we go. This right here. I didn't even clock those were garlic. Oh yeah. And now they have that kind of vibe. Of course too, if you read it as like onion, you know, heck yeah. It's kind of just whatever you want it to be. But it's meant to look like a vegetable in general, some sort of vegetable or something. And then of course, if I do something like color the line art too, that'll also help it read as another material, which is what I did here. I wanted that to look transparent. Left alive. I was worried about tangents. I've been trying my best to avoid them, but I think it's kind of inevitable that you're going to have tangents because of how much is just packed in here. Hi, Detective, how are you? But yeah, I usually save my colored line art for last. Great drawing. Thank you so much. Welcome in. I usually save my colored lines for last, but it's been helping me like basically do like a proof of concept that my color is working how I want it to. Yeah. Like that. Immediately makes it feel a lot more transparent. Thanks for lurking. Oh, Fable, you logged in. My goodness, I wasn't expecting you. Mm-hmm. There we go. I might, I'm gonna have a schedule out a little bit later today, but I'm excited to, I may draw tomorrow, depending on how I feel. I'll have to double check my, before I make any promises, but I usually stream on Thursdays, Fridays, and Sundays. There are no more lovers left alive. Yeah. I like this vibe here. You know what? This makes me want to play Supermarket Simulator. Oh my gosh. Let me go back to the line art here actually. Clean this up. To me and you. I'm gonna do that. And then the arm here. I missed a little spot. There we go. I'm gonna take this brown color and just kind of, there we go. Yeah. I might end up making this a little bit slightly different so it's not so yucky, but we'll see. Let me go to, oh yeah, so that's the yellow. Let me go back here to the collar stuff. Yeah, okay. And I'm wondering if I should put some white. Maybe around the base of the bulb. Hi, how are you? Oh yeah. Something like that, maybe. That's fun. Yeah. So many people got gifted subbies. Thanks again for the gifted subs, by the way. That's really kind of you. And thank you for getting us to our next emote slot. I really appreciate you. Okay. Joe Mama thing. Yeah. Yeah. As to be expected. Okay. We have just the base color left on the little roughs, and then we'll see how we feel about it and go from there. Going for lettuce. So the base is going to be like really pale, and then the exterior is going to be like a darker green. Oh, I need to put some on the upper sleeve. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Now that we have a big audience, you know, we're gonna have to raid into somebody. We're gonna have to raid into somebody really neat. Give them a really big surprise. There were ads. You're cheeky. You're cheeky. Honestly, I need to do more like 90s color palettes. I just like this color palette. But she's just, I don't know, radiating. She's radiating 90s food court, and I'm kind of messing with that. I can fuck with that. All these different textures too. One of the things, if you didn't happen to see when I was doing my sketch for this on Friday, one of my motivations was trying to incorporate ideas that I wouldn't have usually gone for. So like having a big mixture of shape and texture and like a bunch of different stuff. And just trying to push myself out of my comfort zone and having you know, I originally had like a bulb, like two bulbs, like just the garlic and then another garlic, but then having something at the top, I was like, oh, you know what, that'd be really fun and really dramatic. And then doing this like this pose, this big open theatrical pose, I was like, yeah, I think that'd be really fun. And thinking about what kind of patterns I wanted to use and doing like a theme. I think Miku is so popular because of her like possibility, right? She offers people the option to use a base from which to be creative from. And that's really special. I think that's too why like the Miku design contests are really hyper engaged and people are excited about, you know, offering their spin on Miku. And I don't know. I think she's like she brings people together. It's kind of to me, I mentioned this earlier, but it's like VTubing. How people, you know, can connect via their creativity and how they want to show themselves. Thanks for the follow. I'm obsessed with the color scheme. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I really like the colors. Okay, let me see. I'm going to do a little gradient on the legs here. And that should help give it a little bit more carrot, I think. And a little bit more of the pink down here. Oh, cute. Cute. I agree. The more slender upper sleeve, the big poofy lower sleeve creates a really fun shape. Yeah. Also the idea of her being a jester because her twin tails, her little pigtails here, having that jester hat shape, I think is really really fun. just playing around and having a good time. And people are like, vegetable Miku is like, hey, it's the she wants you to drink your vegetable juice. That's all she wants is you to drink your veggie juice. Okay, so now I'm gonna do a couple different kernels. Oops. Okay, there we go. She's gonna have some different kernels of different colors so that it's almost like the jewel corn, if you've ever seen that. It's not gonna be exactly the same, but just to kind of keep it from looking too samey over there. Let's do this. I'm gonna do another one here. And I'm wondering, should I do this one in purple? Just kind of giving her a little bit of variety. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me get this. Oops. This one. So have them kind of like in a regular interval here. I'm gonna also clean this up. Oh, I see. So I had a big gradient on here. Let me clean that up real quick. Okay. I was young. Okay. Thinking. If you haven't seen, by the way, if you haven't seen Jewel Corn, oh yeah, it's super pretty. The kernels come in all sorts of colors. They have green in there. Let me show you guys. Hold on. This is what jewel corn looks like. It looks fake, but it just has all these natural colors in it. It's really beautiful. The periwinkle in here, they look like beads, actually. I don't know if they're necessarily good for eating. I don't know how good it is to eat, rather, but that's kind of what the vibe is here. Spawn this way. There ain't no other way. The jewel corn are cool. Still can't believe that could have been the norm, but someone was like, no, make it plain yellow. Oh yeah, they just genetically modified it out. Yucky. I guess. I guess so. Okay, going for like every other kernel, kind of like maybe oh yeah, okay. Okay. So there's these, and then so this would be, or this would be. I'm trying to wrap my brain around where the colors would be. They hate fun and whimsy. I know. That's what I was literally trying to find images of like old grocery stores. And I was like, yeah, they hate the whimsy. Okay, so what if oh, it's because I curved the color around in the opposite direction. Okay, hold on. Let me try. Let me try following the same direction. Okay, so the purple here. Baby, I was born this way. Track, baby, I was born this way. Let me turn the music back up for you guys. There we go. So having it like curve off to the side and having every other kernel be yellow. So we have this 1, 2, and then I guess it would be the other one over there. And then pink. I'm trying to think, would this be it? Yeah, I think so. But then these two, maybe not. The way that these are drawn is kind of off. Because you see, it's like kind of going this way and then kind of curving this way. Wondering if I should also incorporate other colors like the orange in here. She doesn't have orange in very many places. kind of having like a checkerboard. It's not as obvious that it's checkerboard since there are multiple colors involved, but yeah, I think if I try to make it more consistent looking, it's gonna not be as fun. So I'm gonna try to make it random. I like the vibe. I like what we're going with. I like the intention. So let's try. I can probably make it look even more like checkerboard here. Checkerboard. Maybe I could do purple here and then pink in the next one. Pink here. And then on the last row, I don't know if green would blend in too much. So we'll try orange. See if I like the orange. Could do the purple again. Yeah, that kind of mimics the gradient here with it being, yeah. Okay, all right. Let me see how that looks on the opposite side. Also, pink and purple. I don't know if you were ever a little a little girl in the 90s and early 2000s, but yeah, pink and purple were the birthday party colors for little girls. Like anything that you could get was supremely pink purple coated. Bratz, Barbie, you name it. Okay. Just what you Yeah. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, I love how warm this outfit is. All right, let's go back to her leafy greens up there. I'm wondering if I want the ends to have like a hard edge or if I want them to be like soft. I think I want to do another gradient because I'm going to do some harder highlights and yeah. Yeah. A fall for you, baby. You're a womanizer, oh, womanizer, you're a womanizer, baby. You are womanizer, womanizer, womanizer. I know just what you are. Okay, and then maybe a little bit warmer, but a little bit darker. Right at the bottom here. Yeah, that's really giving lettuce. That's fun. She's full of vegetables and nutrition. Cute. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do some little highlights just so I can like solidify the ideas in my head, and then we might raid out. Because we've been going for almost 7 hours. A little bit longer than what I thought I was gonna do. But I'm really excited about it. I'm not mad at it. A womanizer. Just what you Hi Ginsky, how are you? Okay, I'm gonna try to do some sort of like shiny here. Because it's meant to be onion skin. Thanks for logging in. You, womanizer. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Something like this. Womanizer, oh. We're a womanizer, baby. There we go. Trying to do these like little divots here. Clown Miku looking good. Thank you. Thank you. I'm having a really good time with her. Ooh. I like that. That's looking nice. I like that a lot. A little bit here. Nothing crazy. I'm not trying to over render. Hi, welcome in. Just trying to do some highlights, some subtle highlighting some places, but I'll come back to it. I think because my eraser has some stability on it, stabilizing. I'll figure that out later. Nice. Yeah. I set this to overlay. My favorite color is green. I love green. Same thing with down here. This is also going to be that bright, that bright highlight. Kind of giving it like a satin silkiness. Like this. Yeah. Also giving it like a even more of like a 90s feel. Gasp. Hold on. Every once in a while I'll be drawing and I'll be like, no, I can see a little gap in the art. Because you're so locked in. There we go. Got it. All right. Hello. How are you? Welcome in. Hi. Welcome in. Hi, Golden. Okay, we're going to do a little bit of like right here. I want to know. Oh, yeah. I want to know. And then a little bit softer. Ah, Golden. My eyes. Oh boy. Oh my god. Oh, yeah.
Drink water or else.
I will drink water, thank you. Oh, goodness knows I need it. Yeah. Thank you. Thanks so much. All right. I'm just doing some subtle highlights here because I'm trying to like get my thoughts across. Oops, I'm trying to get my thoughts across so that when we come back and color her, I can remember what I usually don't have too much trouble with remembering, but
Wow.
yeah.
Wouldn't it just be so cool if you saved your work right now?
It would be very cool if I saved my work. Wow, thanks for being a super shopper. You're freaking huge. And I've saved. Thank you. Yeah, yeah. I want people to be able to like see the ingredients, if that makes sense. No, I don't want to size. There we go. And then up here real quick. There we go. I'm trying to do like a fun, like stylized highlight too. Like this. There we go. Yeah. Fattest Sweaty, absolutely diabolical. No, you're right. You're right. And the fact that you still did it, you had to do it to me. You had to do it to me. It's also crazy. Look at that. Immediately that shiny, like cool highlight just makes it read as I guess if this is dark, if my actual onion here is dark, I should probably repeat that same color scheme here. Oops. A little bit darker. Yeah, just a little bit more. Golden, what's that face for? All right, and then her hair. I'm going to grab this bright highlight. And I'm going to try some of that same My goodness. Oh my god. Oh my god. What are you doing that for? Oh. You're silly. Oh yeah. You made Jennifer come out. Oh god. You made Jennifer manifest. Oh. Okay, we're gonna do a little bit of this. Try to do some fun highlighties. Wow, a can! You did a great job. You remind me. Uh-oh, my tracking. Hello? Oh my god. My tracking said, excuse me? It didn't like the Jennifer Coolidge. Sorry, guys. Tracking said, maybe we don't. Okay. Wonderful. I really like the highlighting happening here. Make sure her eyebrows don't get highlights on them. And I'll do a little bit of shading. I don't want to do too much. I don't want to go too overboard with it right at this moment. You got a cock bass. Wow. That's wild. That's crazy. Are you winning? Oh, you mind me? Maddie be letting it rip the deadliest. That's not me. It's you guys. It's you. You guys are sick. You're sick and twisted. You're sick and twisted, and you need to take care of your bodies, your bowels. Stuff's toxic. It's toxic. You guys are absolutely sick in the head and the rump. I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. Life in plastic. It's fantastic. Okay. Dress me everywhere. This isn't the final shading, but it is definitely an idea for like what we can expect with the shading. There we go. Looks so good. Thank you. That's so nice of you. Thank you. In the fantasy world, I'm your dolly. Okay. Oh, you know what? One last thing I want to do. On the legs, I wanted to put striping, like the carrots. You say, I'm always yours. Okay, let me go to the yellow and let me do a little. We're going to do a stripe. We're going to do multiply at maybe 25%. I don't want the striping to be really intense, but I do want there to be stripes. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Yeah. Okay. They're going to be really subtle, and then they're going to get a little bit less subtle. Whenever you please. Calling her bimbo friend is very funny and crazy. The stripes are sick. I'm liking them. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Yeah. Yeah. In the Barbie world. Wondering if the striping would bend. Probably have it here actually. The B in Barbie stands for bimbo. No, you're right. You're right. How could I have been so stupid? No, you're right. I totally I didn't even consider that. Yeah. Okay, trying to. Okay, I see. I see. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of alteration in my stripes here. Yeah, that's about it. Okay. Now I have to transition it from my normal stripes into my thicker stripes. Yeah, I like that. She's got a lot of patterns. She has a lot going on. Does it stand for yeah, the B in Barbie stands for Barbie. Mm-hmm. Keeps me alive. Yeah, I really like these stripes. Whoa. Yeah. Okay. Maybe I could bump it up a little. You know, oh yeah, baby. Oh, oh, whoa, green. I don't think we need that. Okay. I like the striping. We have stripes, we have dots. We have like pinstriping, we have ruffles. I'm really enjoying the texture explosion that we have here. And we have some sheer fabric, and I'll probably have some halftone in here, but I won't try to overwhelm it too much. But yeah, here is what we have. Sorry, I keep making really vertical pieces, and but she's so cute. Let me see if I can't do a very quick. She's not done. Actually, I'll keep her on the gray. She's not done. Keeps me alive. But I might be able to do a little so much alone at night. Let me do like I don't even know what color. Let's do like a there we go. Something like this just to kind of something like this just to kind of round it out. Maybe I could do I don't even know what color I would want for the back. Something maybe pinkish. So much. Oh, a pink could be really cute. A pink could be cute. And I'm wondering if I want it to be like a little bit less trying to like keep it from having too many like tangents, like too many little tangents. I like that color. Me high. Oh, cute. Okay, and then hold on. Let me do a clipping mask and then a gradient maybe. I maybe take a like an orange, like a light like a yellow here. Whoa. Gradient. Oh yeah, it's just gonna be a pain in the booty. The new gradient tool is very silly. What we're supposed to be. Aw. Yeah. Okay, maybe let me see if I can't add a color. Oh, to our gradient. Can I add another? Method classic linear, perpetual, smooth. See what I'm up to? This is kind of fun. I think the blend in the middle could be a little bit nicer, though. Believable things, frame by frame, to the extreme. Maybe make it a little bit more. We are the cartoon heroes. Wow. Okay. Basics. I'm trying to find. Yeah, you know what? Instead of messing around with it, I'm gonna just draw my gradient because it just is a pain in my bootski to deal with it. Just gonna make a really big ol'. There we go. It's just gonna be a little bit easier for us to do what we want to. I want it to give grocery store chic. I have to go now. Thank you for the stream. Have a wonderful night. Thank you so much. Hi, Sketch. Welcome in. Maybe we don't have a lot of blue in here, so I don't want to like overwhelm it. Filter, blur, Gaussian blur. And then I want a warmer pink in the middle here. Something a tad warmer. There we go. And then we can do our cooler tone purpley color up here. And a little bit of our. That's fun. Hi, baby rainbow. How are you? No. Remember that watch it. Okay. Yeah, having be like a thin oval feels better. Love this. Thank you. Thank you so much. Wondering too if I should. I need to do some rendering. We're so close to being done though. I think I'll go. You know what? We're so close. I think it'd kind of be silly if I stopped here. So I'm almost done. If you guys want to hang out just a bit longer. Been loving all the veggie art. You've been seeing veggie art? Let's go. Here, let me do a drop shadow. Ew, yucky. Let me do something like this. We're gonna do multiply. Let's do something like this. Distance. All the small things truth brings. Okay. I know you'll be at my show. It's a rating. Thank you for being cringe. Lights off. Carry me home. Na 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 na. Is traditional Christian values Hatsune Miku where she teams up with Veggie Tales? Nah. No. Okay, so let me do some shading real quick on her. I have some effects that I want to do. I was just trying to get some of my ideas out, but since we're doing more serious highlights, me roses by the stairs. Say it ain't so, I will not go. Turn the lights out. Good song choice, thank you. We'll do normal real quick. Na 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 na. Okay. So I'm gonna actually just do some real shading real quick. I don't want to overdo it because that's not my goal. I think if it's cute, and I don't want to overwhelm the rest of it. I think coloring the lines will also take us a pretty long way. She almost looks like she's like a playing card, which I think is cute. I like that. Turn the lights off. Carry me home. She does look very Joker playing card. Yeah. I'm doing some fun highlights. I'm mostly focusing on the highlights of areas that like I really want that shininess. Ooh. All right, we got that good Miku, guys. Put her in the Balatro cowards. Oh, hi, Dre. How are you? Welcome, Raiders. Draders. Hi, Dre. How are you? Welcome, everybody. Yeah, doing a little bit of highlighty here. Welcome, everybody. I'm Mandy Quin, mall mannequin, illustrator, animator, professional goober, and your cyber liaison to the digital mall. And today I'm drawing vegetable juice Miku. This is triple baka, not vegetable juice. How are you, Dre? What were you doing today? Welcome in. Doing good. Thanks for asking. Hell yeah. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Welcome in. I'm currently, I was not planning on going this late, but I'm having a really good time with it. So I'm hoping to finish this. And I'm finding little bits of purple that I missed. But I hope you had a fabulous stream. Welcome in, everybody. Also, if you need to raid and run and take care of yourself, please do. But feel free to vibe and hang out for just a bit longer. I'm just going through here and doing some last minute like little highlights and things. Playing some more Lord of the Rings Return to Moria. They actually sing songs from the books when they drink their ale. Oh, that sounds like a blast. What the heck? What the heck? Did you feel like one of the gang? Like you were engulfed in the world of Lord of the Rings? Did Gandalf make you feel like a baka baka baka? I'm feeling like I did like a little too much shading right here. So let me take that. And then maybe not enough shading here. There we go. That does sound like fun though. I hope you had a blast. All right. I hope you regaled your party members in the 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 days of their lives and the yes. Makeup. Okay, I see. Let me just okay. I don't know. I don't know nothing about the Lord of the Rings other than that there is a ring and there is a lord of those rings if I'm not mistaken. All right, this is what? Hard light? Okay. 100%. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you could say that I'm pretty familiar. You could say that I'm pretty familiar. The immersion's great. The game's actually based off of Lord of the Rings. It's old Gimli leading an expedition to retake Moria. Damn. I can imagine that if Lord of the Rings was your thing, TM, which it sounds like you're really enjoying. Like it just sounds like it's just done really well, and I love hearing that kind of thing. Like I love uh when something holds up to the media that it's representing. Okay. Hi, welcome to the mall. Thanks for the follow. I'm gonna do a little bit of this. Maybe. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna take the same purple and I'm gonna go around the edge here. Oh, definitely meant for the fans. Oh, heck yeah. Hell yeah. I'm happy to hear that. And welcome in. I'm going to go back to this one. I can't. If you guys are newer around here, I know there's a lot of new faces. So, first off, welcome in. But if you're newer around here and you don't know, I try to do colored line art at the very end. And I keep saying that it really makes a piece. So I cannot wait to show it to you guys because it's just gonna make it nice. It's just gonna polish it up. It's gonna finish it up in a way that just I don't know. Hi G, welcome in. It's just gonna make it really nice. It's really gonna just kind of be the cherry on the cake, so to speak. I'm gonna do a couple more of these little erasey. Been following for a little while. Just lurk. Well, I'm happy for your lurks. I really appreciate it. All right. And since I treated the bodice like I treated this onion, I'm going to do the same thing for the carrot here. I'm going to add a similar gradient so it further like ties the two of them together. Thanks for logging in. All right, yellow. We're going to go here. That's the stripe. Okay, so I just need orange. Doink. Actually, I need the yellow and the pink. Okay. And a soft brush. There. So it just further connects us to just further connects us to the part of her outfit that matches that. Something like this. Give this a little bit of variety. And the green. The leek. I'm also going to grab, I don't think I have anything darker, but I might just darken it a smidge more. Yeah, just a touch. There we go. Yeah, all right. So I think now is a good time. I'm going to do a really quick Miku sprung a leak. Yes, she did. She did indeed. Oh, and I've got another Vocaloid song. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to do too much rendering on her. I really don't want to
Is that a shrimp
mess
or
with
is
it.
it Mandy?
You know what? That's a good question. I'm gonna do multiply. I'm gonna do 60%. I don't want to do too much rendering. I think she has a lot going on. So I'm gonna just keep it to this like purple, maybe? Like a purple like this color? Or this color? I'm gonna do something kind of simple where I'm taking a really soft brush and I'm darkening the bottom. And I'm gonna find areas that are behind others and push those back. But I'm not really interested in overdoing it. If that makes sense. So really just pushing that back. Hi, Alamine. Thanks for logging in. Grabbing some of these high spots too and creating some more subtlety. And yeah, so here's the before and the after, and then I just kind of erase out of these spaces. So I'm just gonna isolate where I want to grab. No longer need to go, so I'm back. Well, welcome back. I'm really trying to keep my rendering soft because I'm not I'm not interested in like overdoing it too much. I want to give her some variety here. I'm actually just erasing from the shadow that I created. Let me go back here and grab some of this. And it's a really, I mean, it's super effective. It doesn't need to be anything wild. Do you have a Patreon? If not, do you plan to in the future? I don't. I don't currently. But it's nice to know that there's interest in one. Okay. Yeah, I don't currently have a Patreon. But maybe someday. That'd be fun. I definitely get a little scared like asking for money that it's not like going to be like a service, you know what I mean? Not I think scared is too aggressive of a word. I definitely don't want to I don't expect anybody to give me money, especially for me just being a little guy. But I think it'd be really fun to eventually do like sticker days, you know, like or like a have like a monthly sticker, you know? Would be amazing artwork. Oh, thank you. That's so sweet of you to say. I really do appreciate the I don't know, the confidence and the compliments. I don't know. I don't uh I don't lack confidence in the art that I do. I'm very comfortable with it. But to hear that people like it that way is new, and I really appreciate when people express that they like that kind of thing. Because I definitely like to know, you know, that you guys are interested in stuff like that. You know, it keeps my ear to the ground in terms of like new ways to make things for you guys. Pay good money for a print every month. Oh hell, that's so nice of you to say. Well, if you're interested, I have my VGen open for the first time ever, so I'm really excited to share that I've got my commissions open. Let's see. This is currently a dark purple color, so let me shift it towards something else. What is Okay, so I think this is a little bit more of like a red. Let me put this to normal. Okay. Let me just unshift it. To be my lover. Okay. Have you played Phasmo since the graft? I haven't played Phasmo in such a long time. We should play Phasmo. I've been wanting to. You need to be sure you wanna be my lover, wanna be my lover, wanna be my lover. Da 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 dee da 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 da. Da 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 dee da 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 da. You guys really liked the half body options for the commissions, so I added more half bodies. You can be creeped on by a doll there's a doll room. Oh, sheesh. Yuck. Oh, yeah, 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 wanna be your lover. Okay. So this is just one layer before, after. This is a purple color, multiply at 60%. I'll be sliding in those Vegan cons once my model's done since I changed it on the go. That's fair. They're gonna be open for probably if they're not open perpetually, then they'll be open like every month pretty much. I need to know about you. So, if that's encouraging at all to you, be my lover. I'm gonna go around her little hands. La da dee da 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 da. But right now, I have quite a few slots available for I have full body, I have half body, um I have full illustration, which I only have one available of because they do take so much time. So if you've been interested in a full illustration at some point, though the full bodies, you can get backgrounds for those. And if you'd like to see some samples of things that I've done in the past week, I do have some commissions that have been finished, and they're slightly different from the samples. I commissioned all highly recommend. Thank you, Akuma. Can you show examples of what the cleaning? Yes. Okay, so this is actually perfect. So this is the clean ink style. So you can see here that the ink lines are really, really crisp. They're done with like a pen, and I'm seeing that I have some color missing. Whereas the soft style for the full body, let me go to boop, 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 boop. Here we go. These are the soft pencil lines. So they have, and this, let me get the higher quality image actually. Open. The soft pencil lines for the full bodies. Here's an example. They look like this. So you can see here that it's got like a texture. This is what I've been using for almost everything pretty much. It's a pencil brush called the Happy HB. And it really, I still get these nice clean tapers. I put a lot of intentional work into those, but the thinner parts are left as this soft. So it basically just makes it look like a pencil, whereas this one makes it look like a pen. And for those who have full body, you can choose between a line style. And I can do better to I can do better to call out what is what. Hello, welcome in. Pencil brushes, my beloved. Yeah, they really add a lot of softness to the line art, but depending on the effect that you're after, this crisp edge might be what you're looking for. So there we go. The colors in the sky. Okay. I'm going to darken this up, and then I'm going to darken back here. And high above the hills, just to find my samurai. Won't regret to keep me in his net. Yes, I need my samurai. I don't know where you've heard this song before. That's kind of silly. I don't know. Make the colors in the sky. Hi, hi, hi. I'm your little butterfly. I'm a little pitchy, sorry. Let me grab this color. Hi, hi, hi. Let me go back in real close. There's some little bits that are missing. I saw one up here, didn't I? Hello. Hi, Dre. Oh. That's true. Oh, you know what? I need to go to hair. There we go. And then I'll go back to green. And then, oops. Let me get rid of this. You can see all these little gaps in my color. I need to make sure that I fill those in. Hello. Hi, Pinky Pebbles. Meowdy, besties. Let's go, girls. Skunk. Yeah. Coloring the lines is going to look so nice. You guys won't even believe. Oops. We're going to take this color. I'm going in here, filling in some of these little gaps. Sauteing onions. Well, hope they didn't make it cry by cutting them. Just inattentively lurk instead of fishing. Hey, you know what? I hope you guys enjoy the fishing. I'll have a puzzle up next time. I want to try the puzzle so you guys can fart around with that. You know what I mean? I'm going to select this. Yeah, I'm gonna try to there's a game called there's a game called Jigsaw Puzzle Dreams, and it's free on Steam, free 99. And so I you can make a lobby that people can join, and I was gonna have like a puzzle up and have it on the screen to show that you guys were working on it and let you guys work on a puzzle. You would just put a code in and join the lobby. Um yeah. So it's super easy peasy. I'm liking the way this is looking. Here's the before, after. Can you make a puzzle with your own artwork? I could. I believe so. Yeah. I'll have to ask my pal Lorelai how she did that. Really trying to make this look like corn. Oh, destiny. Yeah. Yeah. And then I'll do a clipping mask with overlay. And I'll just gonna just kind of do like little specific little highlights here. And then also like a general. Very shiny. Shiny. Here, before I get too carried away, if anybody's actually interested in comms, I'll show you what I've done so far. Baby. Real quick before we have this one, and this one. No, the ads are popping up. So this one is a half body full render with extra detail. I really enjoyed doing this one. So it is fully rendered with texture and everything. This is a sketch bust with a variation. So if you're curious what the variations are, something like that. Dang it, the ad started. Frick. And another half body. This is 1-2 color, just because, you know. And that was fun. I finished that one not too long ago. I'm gonna keep rendering real quick. Oh, I see a little green missing here. No. Okay. Let me go to green. Let me go to the base. Okay. Let me grab this purple color again. All I'm doing for these is erasing. I'm just making sure to erase. Okay. Just trying to get a little bit of extra lighting on here. Really, not doing anything. I know it's just a multiply layer and then I'm erasing from it. So it just becomes really nice. Let me push this back further. Really push her hair back here and make sure to erase down here. Okay. Before, after. And then I'm going to go with overlay, and I'm going to make sure that I hit some general, like here, maybe. Oh, satisfying. Hold on. Me. I don't want to render too much. Also me. Mandy. I'm on my stand. Also Mandy. Does this shit. I know. Me too, Mandy. Yeah, I just listen. I just can't. I can't help myself. Especially once I'm drawing food, you know? To be fair, I really like rendering. I do too. It's just blue like him, inside and outside. Blue his house with the blue little window and a blue Corvette. Just trying to make things look shiny and put together. It is blue. And Dabba Dee, Dabba Die. Dabba Dee, Dabba Die, Dabba Dee, Dabba Die, Dabba Dee, Dabba Die. Okay. Dabba Dee, Dabba Die, Dabba Dee, Dabba Die, Dabba Dee, Dabba Die, Dabba Dee, Dabba Die. I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna erase some of it. I wanna like keep the highlight there. Some corn highlights here. Really just that I wear. Okay. Let me do. I have a girlfriend and she is so blue. Mm-hmm. All right, I might, if I want this lettuce to be like rendered, I'm gonna have to something like this. Something like this. I was gonna avoid doing that, but you know, tis what tis. Oops, we're gonna do this part. It's a little fiddly, but you know, whatever. I guess the whole bottom here. The whole bottom would be selected. Yeah, okay. They should remix this song, EDM vibes, add another hook. Ooh, you know what? You're right. Blue is the color that I wear. Or maybe it should be like this, and then I do the, like that. Yeah. Bow, bow. And then I will cut this off. Dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die. Dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die. Okay, and now we're gonna go down to the underside of these. There we go. Gets throws to heart David Guetta to make it for millennial nostalgia. No. Okay, look at this highlight. Oh man. I wonder if I'm doing too much TM here. Let me just throw back the, if I throw this back a little bit to 30, and so here it was before, here it is after. Welcome in, Rip Rip. Before, after. Maybe instead of 30, I just bump it to 60. 60 to 40. And then the highlight, the maybe bring it to 80. Yeah. Just so it's not so intense. And that'll help for sure. Okay. I just need to do the roughs, maybe a bit on the face, and then color the lines, and we're done. Bum, 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 bum. Actually, here on the chest, I might do a little bit right here. Oops. Like this. Another banger. The hair hood dots remind me of peas in a pod. That's exactly right. That's exactly what they're supposed to be. Okay. A little bit of rendering here. Never hurt anybody. Yeah, it's so yeah, her hat is like a pea pod, and then I was just gonna do like big circles here, but then I was like, oh, you know what? I have a polka dot brush I could use. And so yeah. Everybody rock your body. Everybody rock your body right. Back streets back. All right. All right. So I'm going to grab her here. Am I original? Yeah. Only one. Yeah. Yeah. Am I everything you need? Gonna rock your body now, everybody. Yeah, rock your body. Yeah, everybody, rock your body right. Back streets back, all right. It's up in the air. Move around like you just don't care. I like the polka dots. I think it's better than just making literal pea pods. Yeah, yeah. I feel that. Only one. Okay, I think it should be good enough to just grab. I'm gonna grab little sections here. Darken just the sections. Back streets back, everybody. Try not to make the white too purple. I want it to still read like white. Yeah. And then oh, yes, here. Her neck ruff. Her lettuce. It's like she's a wonderful hamburger. Hatsune Miku hamburger. Personally, would have liked for it to be actual peas in a pod. Starts to get a little too goofy. Make them big fuzz balls. I do like the idea of them being big pom poms. One of the challenges that I was imparting onto myself with this was to try things that I haven't done before. So, like, incorporating all these different like fabric types. So I've done this before, but stuff that I don't usually choose. So like we have like a bunch of this really shiny suede or like silky material. Um Satin is the word I'm looking for. And then having like tights and then like big ruffles and then like this tufted like, puffy whatever and like a sheer fabric. I like to incorporate different materials. Like I usually do like a metal, like some sort of metal metallic element. And so by incorporating different textures and like rendering them differently, it really does make it feel more like a it makes it feel a little bit more realistic, even though, it's not realistic at all. It's a little Miku, but yeah, so it's just kind of fun to mess around with. All right, so I'm going to go to the overlay again, and I'm going to see if overlay is too much here. Yeah, no. Okay. You think you're getting away? I will prove you wrong. Just slapping some highlight just in some specific places. Just really beefing up some of these highlights here. Hey, hey, hey. It's really subtle. It's not anything super wild, but it makes a difference. And then let me see if I can't hit the tops of this. Yeah. Thanks for being cringe. Oh, there you go. It's quite a bit of cringe. You can see here that the colored line art is going to make a big difference when we get there. I'm going to do one more layer for highlights, and I'm going to do like a crisp brush here. And really just bam. Like there. Really hammer in the shiny, really bright, like super hyper bright. Oops. Also forgot to do highlights on the vegetables. Oh no. I forgot to do some highlights. You guys are so cringe. What the heck? It's a murder on the dance floor. Oops. I don't want this to be dissolved. I want this to be... Oops. Oh my goodness. There we go. I'm having fun getting some different textures and materials. Oh my gosh, you guys, you're either so much cringe, you either have too much cringe or not enough. You're doing great. Okay, this guy is gonna need like a little bit of... Yeah. There we go. Something like this. Burn this goddamn house right down. Hey, hey, hey. Okay. Just trying to get some shading on these. Really want them to look like really, like, I don't know, juicy and nice. Love how Paul Blart's just doing a little lurk behind. Yeah, he's just chilling, he's vibing. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 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 Um. Okay. I'm ready to blow. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Voice for hardly know her? Wait. Gonna do a little mommy screaming, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Just really trying to make the food look good. Ever bite into a juicy onion? I would not suggest it unless you want to min-max your vegetables. You know what? That's true. I love drawing food, guys. I love food. I love drawing food so, so much. Do overlay or yeah, 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 yeah. Maybe like this. Okay. Okay. Small tweaks left, and then guys, this was like elementary, middle school for me. Crazy. Man, I love fishing. Yeah, then you catch a cone. That's true. Let me see if okay. So yeah, here's my there it is here's the before and the after. And then we have some highlights and then we have some really high highlights. And I'm going to do one more maybe something kind of hmm let me see something. Whoa. Okay, lighten and then let me erase. Maybe instead of lighten, overlay. I guess lighten could work, but I like the subtle bicep totally bounce up while your face didn't mean to flex on you so hard. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. My goodness, that chatter guy is flexing. Look at those little SpongeBob arms. Okay. All right, I'm gonna do a little, be a little something, like hitting the highlights with it. Hi, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Maybe some of the stuff back here that's like a little bit further away from us, like back here. Yeah, that might be. Yeah. I remember when this song came out. Yeah, the oracles had predicted that we would be coming into the hardest of times, and okay. The oracles had actually foretold of Katy Perry's spell that she'd be casting. Beautiful model and streaming art. Thank you so much. Thank you. California squirrels. Here's the before, after. I'm thinking. Melt your popsicle. Try to. Okay. 2 years post 2008 recession pop. Yeah. Recession core, everybody. Okay. So let me see what it looks like with this drop shadow. Yeah. All right. And now, finally, guys, I'm going to say that I'm done with the rendering. Unless I see something that I'm particularly desperate for, we're going to start coloring our lines for real. He's rhyming a lot of stuff with bikini. Okay, let me making sure. Recession pop prepared me to be an adult in one of the most financially tough times in history. Hey, and now you can do that again now as an adult. Ain't that cool? Recession twins. Just kidding. We sure are living in a society. In fact, I mean, so much actually. We are living so much in a society all at the moment. It's crazy. We are totally here it's here, everyone. Do you guys like? Oh, speaking of recession, let's go. Anyway, I'm going in and I'm just coloring my lines. I'm keeping the outsides this dark color, and I'm really just gonna focus in on coloring away from me. I'm gonna use a soft eraser, prioritizing coloring. Yeah. Okay. Just kind of some of these things that don't need to be full color lines, I'm just going in and clean that up. Here, I don't know if I should make it purple or I could. I like the purple. I could dapple in some other colors in a couple spots. I do like the purple. Yeah, I'm wondering if I could put in some pink and some because I'm trying to get it to be a little bit less busy right here. So let me there we go. Let me try a warmer color like this. Yeah. Just kind of keeping it like warm and light in some areas and like dark in the in-betweens. Yeah. So here's the, if you want to see the before, after, it really helps push some things forward and others backward. It's going to make a big difference on the rough, I think, too. Can't spell that's okay, me either. Oh, it's over. It's something you said. Just trying to do some of this. All the things I thought I knew. Okay. Everything, but I lost it. Sleeves remind me of multicolored corn. That's exactly what it is. Guys, 2 for 2. Let's fucking go. So close to me, just fade away. All this time you were pretending. So much for my happy ending. Oh, oh. Yes. I'm excited about that. I'm excited that it's reading. It's landing. Okay, so this is also gonna push our little fingers back here. Really just areas that are dense with detail, I am pushing them away, pushing it back so that it's less intense to look at. You can still get your detail, but um it's not so difficult to it just basically hones your focus into other bits. And it's really crazy how much those subtle bits can make a difference. Like this is going to be the biggest difference, I think. Areas that we want to keep as one unit with each other. And then, let the rest kind of be defined by our outer borders. And I'll go back with my eraser and like soften it a little bit, but my goal is to just make it visually not crazy to look at. Always forget that I can color my line art. It's so good. It's so nice. It's so good, especially for stuff like this. And I love to I kind of just make sure that I get the gist of what I'm looking for. And I'm going to select this here and I'm going to soften those transitions. But basically, I only want to make sure that our outer border is what's really dark and rich, and then everything else, especially down here. Oh. There we go. So now we have a big, soft, fluffy unit rather than it being a big brick of color. How am I doing that? That's a good question. So I have my line art on its own layer, and I am going in with a color that's clipped into the line art. So I have in Photoshop, it works with my line art layer, and then I make a new layer on top of it, and then I right click and select clipping mask. And that will basically restrict my color to the to just what's underneath of it. It's clipped in. And I am using a hard edge brush to draw this color, and then I am erasing it with a soft edge brush to kind of make sure that it kind of feels a little bit more like additional lighting. So if you want to push your rendering just a little bit further, this is a really fun tool to do so with. So instead of it looking kind of flat, I can kind of do this. And right here in the cuff, there. So now we have, it kind of prioritizes our outer border. There we go. All right, I need to stretch my wrist anyway. I noticed earlier it didn't seem like you had to change the colors to lighting and shadows. Did you use an overlay? Yeah, so I have a layer that's set to multiply, and I'm using a purple color, like the kind of like the top of that oval there. Thank you. Stretching my wrist really well. So I'm using a purple color, that dusty purple, kind of like up here, and that is on a multiply layer at 60%. And that's my shadow. And then my highlights are set to overlay, and I believe they're at like 40%, and that's just white. And so I would just press X, and in Photoshop, that'll swap my two colors. I have a front color and like a back fill color. Hi, Mandy. Hope you're doing well. Hi, how are you? Welcome in. Similar to blending it out, the lighter layer, the darker shows. Yeah, so I have my base layer here. Let me zoom out. So here is the flat colors with no rendering. This is a multiply layer at 40%. And all I did was I did a big general gradient from bottom to top. And then I erased some of my details out of it. And then I went in and did some details by selecting little sections. This is my first time here. Your art style is so cute. Oh, thank you. It's so sweet of you. I'm doing good. I'm happy to hear that. Welcome in. Thank you. So yeah, so before, after, prioritizing darkening some of these back areas. And then I have my highlights here. Like these are like details. This is overlay at 70%. Then I have hard light at 100%. And these are like the really, 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 really brights. And then I went as like a finishing touch to add some of that warmth from my background. This is like a pink color, and it's lighten at 40%. So these are all just different blending modes. So now I'm busy coloring these lines, just making sure that I am softening the transition areas. So I'm going to take my green, then I'm going to reselect this whole area right here. And I'm going to soften that with an eraser. That one's a little bit more subtle, but by doing that, by coloring the lines, here's the before, the after, it really just brings our eye to the borders of these shapes. It makes them feel like separate items rather than just like a big cacophony of harsh, really harsh line work. There's so much line work, so much detail, and by doing this, oh my gosh, by doing this, it just makes it easier for us to focus the eye, basically. Hi, Golden. Golden's probably like, Mandy, what are you doing? I'm finishing. I'm almost done. So yeah, I'm being careful. I'm just kind of making sure that I'm hitting what I need to, and then I'll soften it up later. Love game intuition's not. Play the one that's on his heart. Okay, my eraser. Re-softening some of the transition points. Like here. Focusing on the areas that are like deeper. They've got more depth. Like they're just pushed back. What do I spend my 70K pretzels on? Oh my goodness. Probably farts. Knowing you guys. So many pretzels. First off, thank you so much for hanging around for that long. Poker face, poker face. We're almost done, gamers. And then we can rest. I gotta get dinner. I don't know what I'm gonna do for dinner. I could cook, but what's the fun in cooking? Yeah, now our lettuce looks considerably softer. Almost at 11K. Let's go. What the heck? Oh, 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 oh. Carry my, know you can read in my poker face. He's got to love nobody. Okay, and so now I'm gonna go back in here and I'm gonna push this back. Just want that to be a little bit lighter. Prioritize my hair right here. Put the hair toward the front. It makes the hair come front. I won't say how many I have because I'm always here, Alora. I'm gonna guess it's something close to, I'm gonna say 250,000. 250,000. Poker face. She's got to love nobody. Yeah. Yeah. Clowns. You've got a clown Miku here. Miku here. She's a clown and she loves to dance. She is a clown. She is a silly old clown. She's just a little guy. 110, so close. I'd say so. I'd say so. Papa poke your face. 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 Mama, mama. Mama, mama. She's got to love. I'm almost done. I don't know if I want to put. I don't know if I want to put. I don't know if I want to put halftone on this at all, just because there's so many textures already. You know? I ate most of my pretzels. Hey, you know what? That's what they're for. They're for you guys to use them and enjoy them. Come pick my roses. They're for you to enjoy them. How'd you find your art style? Did it come naturally or were you inspired by someone? That's a good question. A lot of it has, I mean, I think most of art style can come from like things that you just consume, like media you consume and just happen to enjoy. So like one of my I get kind of stuck in you know, certain patterns. Oh yeah, I can't forget the little glitters. But I really like modern Princess Peach. So in my own character design and a lot of the way that I draw, like the way that I color lips, I tend to be inspired by that luscious like Princess Peach, but also in the way that others have drawn like Princess Peach. So like that's just like one example. Um but I this like playful stylized style. I have a couple different art styles that I use. If I'm doing like Dungeons and Dragons art, it tends to be a lot leaning a lot more towards like a cartoon realism, if that makes sense. Um, so it really just but like this big eye, like big smile style is just I think a natural progression of how I've always drawn. Like I think that's kind of the natural part of it. Um like I have always been very in tune with like realistic anatomy. I've always gravitated towards making more realistic proportions. Obviously, she's very like, you know, unrealistic standards for women and Hatsune Miku, but like, I tend to be I tend to gravitate towards like more realistic proportions. So I haven't ever really done like a toon style or chibi style, those are hard in their own right. Like it's difficult to do that. So I've always kind of kept my vibe here, and also working on the television show that I worked on. It also had realistic proportions, so a lot of the work I was doing, especially around hands and arms, um, like the torso, basically. I think some of my work has been influenced by how I drew on the show, but also like I kind of already drew that way, so it's like a little bit of both. Um, but yeah, I mean, the media that you consume, the things that you enjoy, like all of those are will like come into your it'll creep into your style kind of naturally. But also if you just try stuff and you're like, "Oh, you know what? The way that this person draws hands, I really enjoy." So I'm going to like try next time I'm drawing a hand, I'm going to really work to like incorporate some of the shape language that they used and some of the like dynamic, like maybe they really exaggerate the knuckles, or and you're like, okay, I really enjoy that, so let me try to put a little bit more attention to the knuckles. And when that works, you'll eventually like make your own twist on the the thing that you were originally inspired of in somebody else's work. Love your style so much. Oh, thank you. That's really kind of you to say. That's so nice of you to say to me, Nine. Just right now, you said it to me, and thank you. I appreciate you. Apparently allergic to making non-chibi art have regular length legs. That's tough. That is really tough to do. I think especially because like when you drill into your head like making realistic, like you're trying to use anatomy so much that it's like, okay, well now that I've got the anatomy like taken care of, I don't want to like undo the work I've been doing. And so you're just kind of like trapped in this like cycle of, all right, I've taught myself how to do this, how do I unteach myself how to do that? Like how do I revert to something that's simpler? It's hard to go back to something simple, and simple is not always like um simple's like not really easy. It's kind of deceptively so, where you're like, oh yeah, sure, it's easy to do a chibi, but in reality it's quite difficult. So kudos to those who do like chibi art regularly. That stuff's hard. Must resist. Resist shitting your pants, yeah. Leek's looking magnificent. Thank you. I really like the leek. I'm really enjoying the way the food is looking. Okay, let me do something like a darker. Trying to push some of this detail away. I'm going to grab this here. Trying to add extra rendering to my Miku here. Is this going to make a ton of difference? Probably not. But is it fun? Yeah. Also, this is so cool seeing how you're incorporating the line art into the shading. Very pleasant. Oh, thank you. Yeah, this is something that I actually only really started doing I want to say like within my time as a VTuber. So within the past like 2.5 years, there was a time where I was like, you know what? I love using line art, so I can do more to incorporate it into the work I'm doing. And so far, I've been really enjoying it because with the line art, I mean, it's just that there's so much of it, and if you take a moment to try to put, even if you just like, I think, it's really easy to oversimplify. Be like, oh, just outside, the outside has dark lines, the inside has light ones. Tara, welcome in. And that works. Like, that is effective, having dark on the outside of your shape and then having light on the inside. And if you do have like a more, like a, if you do have a little bit more rendering that you want to do, um, going in and tailoring where that color actually falls and like erasing into the crevices will just give you extra lighting. But if you're doing something like simpler, you might just need to have light colors on the inside, dark colors on the outside. And the reason that you do dark on the outside is to separate your larger shapes from one another. So everything behind her is colored, and her main torso is left, like the biggest shapes are left with that dark border to help push them forward and back, and to keep your eye uh able to see what's happening, basically. um like basically find where to look. What detail do you want them to look at? Where do you want your gaze to fall? And you know especially with really fine line art.
Save.
Yes.
Save.
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 Save. I will. Just a little bit of that dark. And then I'm going to grab here and here. And I'm going to lighten it. Oops. Like that. Yes, Celador. And thanks for the follow, Taro. You're lighting my inside. That's so nice of you to say. What a freak. That's nice of you. One thing I am going to do. I hope you're doing well. Let me soften that transition. Okay. And we're almost done, guys. I know I keep saying that. Her face is the last bit. I'm going to take this dark pink. And for things also, if you want it to feel like it's a different material, you can also color that. That'll make it feel like a different material. If you want it to look more delicate, that's also something you can do. But you're basically just prioritizing where people's gaze falls, basically. Oops. Ooh, too big, too big. Pushing and pulling. There we go. Are you using vector or raster? This is all raster. Most stuff that you're going to have in like a drawing program that's like pixel based is going to be raster. And vector, the only time I really use vector is in Illustrator. But that's a good question. I'm going to grab back here and back here and darken it a smidge like that. And I'm going to grab back here and back here. And I'm just going to push a little bit back. There we go. Same here. I'm going to grab this piece of the loop and this piece, and I'm going to just darken. There we go. All right. I'm not sure if I want to do any halftone stuff. Maybe on the really bright highlight bits. It's a hard light. So let me grab this real quick. Is this too fine of a... Ooh. I love your art style. I came in on the line coloring combo. This already helpful. I've been struggling with myself. So thank you for sharing your approach. Of course, of course. Yeah. Hi, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. If you guys ever have any questions about what it is I'm doing, feel free to ask. I love explaining. I love elaborating on stuff. Yeah, I'm wondering, I think I'll go without the halftone, but I will do some sporkles, I think. What art program? I'm using Photoshop. I'm using Adobe Photoshop. And yeah. Oh, that should want. You know what? I might. Let me see if this looks better blurred. I do kind of like the blur. I don't want the blur that blur. You know what I mean? Let's try. Oh yeah, I kinda like that like vignette feel that this has. It's almost like a little watercolor. You know, it makes me think of like recipe illustrations too. Oh, golden. Let me actually try. I'm gonna try something that I don't usually do. I'm gonna make a new layer, so in case I don't like it, I'm gonna grab her rear leg here. Hi, Belle. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. I've been going for but let me see if I can grab. Hold on. Mm, no, no. One thing that I like to see, like I've seen people do,
Sip sip.
thank you, I will hydrate. I've seen people do like, hold on, let me do like another multiply real quick where they push back the leg behind. They either make it really light or they make it really dark. And I'm thinking of trying to make it a bit darker. Like really pushing it back. And then just taking a soft brush right here. And yeah. My line art coloring is a little strange right here, but I can fix that. Let me get that hydrate. We've been going for 8 hours. Holy moly. Holy moly, Batman. Ugh. Gah. Here, let me put this over my line art layer too. Hold on, hold on. I'm going to do this. Group. Clip. There we go. Holy moly. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to grab just the bottom right there. Yeah. Okay. Just a little bit extra depth before, after. Really just kind of pushes it back a little more. Maybe I could do that here. Maybe, yeah. Okay, hold on. One thing you can do too, if you're struggling with things like taking priority over one another, you can also turn it grayscale and see if you have a range of value, but that's a bit much for what I'm doing here. Hello. Oh my goodness, hold on. I'm locked in. I'm locked in. Oh gosh. Thank you so much for the biddies. You guys have been so generous. So generous today. I really appreciate you guys. Also for the raiders that have been in here from our raids that we've had today. Thank you guys for sticking around. I hope you guys have been enjoying yourselves, and for those of you that are new, I hope you've been enjoying your time here. Hi, Tony. Of course it's Tony. Tony coming in and checking in and be like, man, he's been going for 8 hours. Ew. Yeah, really darken some of this over here. Right there. See that? So here it is with the before, after. Oh, yeah, she's really getting pulled forward. Oh! Alright. My wrist is feeling it, but we're close. I'm so close. Thank you. Before, after. We're in it. We're in it. We're almost there. I keep saying that, and y'all have known by now that it's not. It doesn't end up working out. They're just really pushing back. Before, after, pushing it back. Maybe I could do a little bit less here. There we go. Yeah. Doing great, Shreddy. Thank you. All right. The final thing is I just noticed it. the arm shadow back here, I want to color that a little bit to be this brown color. And then I'm going to do a lighter color. So it's a little bit more subtle. There we go. Okay. And we'll just need to sign it and maybe slap a little, some glitters on it. We always love doing some glitters. I don't really have any area that's super, like, texturally, like, glitter. Hey, guy, unexpected hero of this. I really like this guy. I like this little freak up here. These foods came out way better than they needed to. I don't know what that's all about. I don't know why those turned out. It's incredible. Thank you. That's really, hey, I also, guys, I'm gonna be so real with you. I was not expecting to go hard on this thing, but I'm happy I did. Magical. It is so fantastic, girl. I was not expecting to pop off on this. I really wait. Cause you know that baby yeah. Oh yeah, just a little bit of that. Just a little bit of that shine on there. Ooh wee mama. Just a little bit of that. Look at that. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let me find glitter. Me. One last thing. Also me. Okay. Okay. For real this time. Let me grab a solid brush here. Love the garlic sleeves. Thank you. I'm glad they read as garlic. I love people have been coming in like, that looks like this. And I'm like, yes, that's what I wanted. I end up manually making sparkles, even though I have the capacity to make them another way. Hold on. For me, this emote's timed perfectly with the song. The popping emote. Okay. We're gonna just... There we go. My tummy is rumbling. So it's time. I did a whole 8-hour shift today, guys. I wasn't planning on doing that. If you are interested in getting your work critiqued, having somebody look at some work that you're working on, some artwork, I do a critique every month. So feel free to do !critique, and it'll take you to a form that will you can just put your art into and see if you're interested in that kind of thing. Let me see. And then I also have a Discord where you can post art that you make and show it to others. I'm also going to be, it seems that next Saturday, based on the poll, I haven't looked at the poll again, but based on the poll, we're going to be drawing together next week. So if you're interested in drawing with me in the Discord, it's going to be like a chill VC situation. So if you like that kind of thing and you want to participate, then I posted art I made recently. Hell yeah. Posting art looks scary, but in reality, guys, it's just like a forum. So if that's something that you are interested in, it might look a little bit intimidating at first, but you just basically treat it like you're making a post on a forum. I'm gonna go to this thing here. There we go. I'm gonna name this layer Sparkles. Those days are good for co-working for my brain. Yes, yes. Yeah. Let me grab this. I don't know if this is... probably not put that there. Oops. I don't know if I care for it there. Oh, I do want to color the line art there. Hold on. Let's find a dark pink color. There we go. Color that little booty. We're clowning. Hi. I didn't mean to clown this hard. I did not mean to clown so hard. But we have, and I am... I think maybe the jewel corn... Ooh, the jewel corn area. Do flip horizontal, maybe. And then just trying to give it a little bit of variety, like sparkle it up. And also, we're gonna have a really beautiful raid today, guys. That's one of my favorite parts of like having like a big community. Like after we've got some generous raids, it allows me to give back some really cool raids to some cool people. Okay. Sparkly there on the corn. Sparkly on some of the vegetables. I might do some more just in other areas. Oops. All right, the veggies are all sprackly. Okay. Any last squirms? Here, we'll go to this soft purple color. I'm gonna isolate her head. Yes.
So
Oh.
awesome seeing the process. Very inspirational.
Oh my
Cheers.
gosh. Thank you so much. It didn't chuck a bunch of stuff at my head. It might be that tits broke. Thank you so much for all of your incredible bit donations today. I really appreciate you. You certainly don't have to, and it's really, really generous of you. Thank you so much. And you know what I can do? Let me see. Yeah. It's cause it's kinda silly. Sometimes tits does its thing. But what I'll do is I'll make sure to smack myself with a bunch of goodies. Sometimes we just end up going crazy with it. So incredibly generous of you. Thank you. I'm going to do a slightly darker purple here. Wah, wah. And I'm just going to, some final touches inside. Brighten up her eye over there. Oh, man. Okay. We're going to do a little bit of this here. We're going to make it look like it's a shadow from her hair. And I'm going to do a little bit of a shadow on the... There we go. And a little bit of shadow right in here. Do a little bit of a shadow here. Hi, welcome in. Hi, welcome in. My wrist is feeling it, Mr. Krabs. Okay.
Here's your mall fact.
Mall
Noodle
fact.
0 Cake 123. When Chuck plays the fattest Tweddy, it reverberates throughout the mall like a stinky and mildly threatening call to action. Other shoppers often start breaking wind to respond to this powerful call.
They do. They do. Yeah, it is very powerful. It is indeed. A little bit of that, maybe. Nah. Nah. I don't need to overdo it. There we go. Thank you. Thank you so much for your interest in my commissions. I have a variety of things. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Let me sign it. My wrist gave me a big twang of uncomfy, which means I've overdone it. What year was the farting outbreak due to food dye? I think 1998. Something like that, or 2000, 2006 or something. Power of the fattest sweaty. Yeah. I stretched my wrist, but I did so much today. I did a little too much. So let's put a signature on this thing, huh? And I can let my wrist rest. Let me open up a commission that I did recently. If you guys are, by the way, if you're interested in commissions, I have recently done a couple, and I thought I was going to be working on some more today. This is one of them. Let me show you guys some that I have in progress as well. I'm currently working on 2 more. I have a full body commission here with a simple background. This is a Pokemon Go character. I really enjoyed working on this pose. She's very she's very classy. So like putting her together, and also I really worked hard to make her look comfortable too. Sitting positions are very difficult to like not make them look too stiff. So I put a little bend in her waist, and I'm really happy with this pose. I did a lot of tweaking to it, so I'm happy about that. Um, so yeah, this is really fun. I'm working on the line art for this one. This is Osmo Googie. So you can see here that I started with a sketch and I got the sketch approved, and now I'm doing line art for it. And then I finished up these 3 here. This one is a half body full render with some complex detail, so and partial armor. Those are all options that you can choose. I like drawing armor, and I like drawing metal, so I don't want to discourage people from asking for it. It is just a little bit more labor intensive, so I like to have it on as like an extra, an add-on. So yeah, this was really fun. We finished this on stream. These are the sketch busts. So if you're interested in the $30 sketch busts, they're actually a bit cleaner than the samples that I have. So I recommend taking a look at my portfolio. And then this is a half body as well with a illustrated text, and it's actually the 1 to 2 color option. So I tried to limit this to like a red orange and a lime green. It's not technically 1 and 2 colors, but it was very simple coloring. And something like this is a full body. This would be a full body illustration with a simple background, and this would have. I would probably put the complex detail on this, but nothing too wild. All right, let me group. Let me group all this together, and let me paste. Let me put my little logo. Trying to figure out a nice place to put my signature. We all come together just for you. All around the 7 seas. chasing all the girls and making robberies, causing panic everywhere you go. Party hardy on Titanic. I'm trying to use this logo more. Till the ship is sinking, gambling, stealing, you're so sex appealing. One of the things that I try to do is I try to make the logo like not super intrusive, but also, you know what? It's cute. It's a cute logo, all right? I'm going to use it. And I'm going to do that. Really turn me on. All the friends have gone. Come, let us get it on. I like to choose a font that looks good too with the theme. So I'll probably choose something kind of goofy. Drinking, drinking till the ship is sinking. Gambling, stealing, you're so sex appealing. Sing the sailor song. Looks so good. Thank you. Hold on. I'll show the rest of it in a second. Just to sing, we love you, and if we all come together, you know what to do. All come together just for you. Do I go with my usual Gurkner? Do I go with my usual Gurkner, or do I go with something else? It smells like somebody has like firewood going. Ooh. You ate? Did I say you slayed? Thank you. Thank you. That's so nice of you to say. I'll show you the rest in a second. Trying to find a fun, like a playful font that's not too playful. You know what I mean? Come, let us sing the sailor song. We will all come together. You know what to do. We love you. Gosh, just hit me that line art's purple. Not like, oh yes, it's like a dark, like plum color. You know what? This little silly cattywampus. See that? How his little letters kind of wobbly wibbly? Hup, you called? I haven't requested you, but I will send for you in the morning. The morrow. The morning? I don't know, guys. I'm gonna try to find out where I want to put this. I want to find where I want to put this. Oh, purple. Yes. Oh, yes, yes, yes. I see. I see where we have. I'm gonna put Maldemi right down here, maybe. And I'm gonna do my bend a little bit more. And I'm gonna, it's set to overlay right now. Back this time, I mean it, are you happy now? Okay, so this is overlay. And I'll show you guys, you know what, let me do overlay, but let me change the color to something better. Like a greenish. Yeah. Is that obnoxious to look at? I do like to make sure that it's not awful to look at. But I try to incorporate it somewhere. Yeah. Okay. It's in there. It's in there. I'm going to group. Logo. Wonderful. Art. My wrist is sore. But am I happy that I did it? Yeah. Yeah, I am. Okay, let me show you what I got going on. I'm saving. Okay, so for those of you that are just coming in, oops, and you saw me super zoomed in, this is what we worked on today. This is, it looks like a card. I didn't expect for it to look like a little playing card kind of thing. She's also giving grocery store from the 90s, and I had a good time drawing food. I wasn't expecting to do another, like, illustration so soon. I had my friend Billy on Friday, and Billy's a clown, and I have a lot of clown mutuals. And I was like, you know what? It'd be really fun to, like, have like draw a clown. And so I did a little poll on Blue Sky asking if you wanted to see clown Furby, clown Miku, or clown Princess Peach. You guys voted for Miku, and I'm glad you did. And I wanted this this jester. Like all I really knew is that I wanted her to be a jester because of her twin tails, and I wanted her to have vegetables because of the Poppy song. And then I wanted her to like juggle them or be like holding, it was either her juggling them or her holding like the juice box at you, like the bottle of juice or whatever. Um and so I'm really happy. I've never done like a ballet pose before. Um and this is the second, this is technically the third time I've drawn Miku, and I had a really good time with it. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I might do a close-up crop of her face because of how nice, I really like the way the face turned out. So, thank you guys so much for sticking it out with me. This one was a long one. I was anticipating being done like 3 or 4 hours ago. So, I'm excited to get some rest. You guys should get some rest too. I'm gonna have a schedule out probably tomorrow. Um and I'll be letting you guys know when I'll be back. I'll be working on more commissions next week, and if you guys are interested and you haven't already, consider following and see if you're if you would like a commission at any time. Let me double check, make sure. There we go. And if you guys don't already, please consider following me on my socials. I update when my commissions are open. I update when I'm streaming there. I re-blog my friends' cool stuff and some fun resources that I really enjoy. Thank you guys. You guys have been troopers, absolute troopers. I love getting to share art with you guys and like hearing your thoughts while I'm drawing it and answering questions. I don't know. It's streaming is a huge joy for me. Like I legitimately get so much joy out of streaming and drawing with you guys. Like before streaming, drawing for myself was very difficult. Now I am almost always drawing something for myself, for my own interests. So this has been really fulfilling, really rewarding. I can't wait to start rigging. So for those of you that are interested in seeing me learn how to rig, I'm gonna be trying. I'm gonna be trying my best. It's like the next step in the Mandy Quin. What can I put in my brain this time? Um, but we're gonna be passing our pretzels off to somebody. I'm really excited. Yeah, yeah. Molly. Yeah, I'm excited to level up my freaking skills. You know what? You know who's on? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I should bother Bug. I always get excited when I have a big. You know what? Somebody that was in chat earlier is streaming, and they're streaming art. All right, let's go. Let's go. We're gonna raid Cup of Joe. Cup of Joe just followed the other night and was hanging out in chat earlier and is an absolute peach. If you don't already follow Cup of Joe, well, we're probably gonna change that. Thank you guys so much. I'm stuffed. I can't wait to be like that. When Manny learns to read, it's over for me. It's over for me too. Absolutely over for me. Thank you guys so much for all your support, all your love. Looks like there's like a cool pixel art thing happening over there, which I'm really excited to see. Here is our raid message, y'all. No, that's not it. Here we go. Peach, but Mandy Peach is I love Princess Peach. I love Princess Peach so much. We're gonna be raiding into Cup of Joe. Please, come with me and vibe. I'm really excited to return some love. And I'll see you guys next week. I'm super happy to get back into some drawing and work on these commissions that I have. I have some lovely commissions that I'll be working on. Have a wonderful night, everybody. Bye bye.